Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Feel free to put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. And you're like, Kismet, what is this stuff? This ain't Valheim. This is Fallout 76. Yes, I was going in there. I was sneaking in there, getting a few of my things done that I didn't get a chance to get to, and I re-rolled one of my things that re-rolled one of my weeklies so I could go in and basically grab a bunch of stuff in there to try to get that weekly done. And I did pretty good. I got an epic one when I re-rolled. I had 3 epics this week, right there. Basically claim a workshop. So I went and claimed 3 workshops in the 6 minutes we were starting up. So we're going to get in some Valheim here in a moment with my crew. So feel free to go ahead and jump on in, everybody. We're going to get it going on. But first we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. What up, Time Bandit? I see you there. Sup. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got my awesome mod Crazy hanging out, backing us up. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Always good to see you, Crazy. Rotisserie G coming in as well, bringing in that love. Paul bringing in the love as well. What up? Thanks for all those ones. Appreciate that. Foggy saying hello in the chat as well. Going to go ahead and jump out of 76 here in case someone thinks I'm going to be playing it tonight. So I'm just going to bounce on out of there and get me some Valheim fired up here. We're going to get that going here just in case. Just got done with Marbles Fest. Oh, really? Oh, yes. Haven't done marbles in a little while. I was doing way too much and not enough of the other stuff. Getting a lot of feedback that I was doing too much of, marbles and then Stream Raiders and then Stream Pirates and then it's more of doing that stuff and then less of doing the Fallout 76 and Valheim and all of that stuff. So I try to find a good balance now between all of those, and we might get back to marbles. You never know. But in the meantime, no. But we might get back to it later on. We'll see. I know I put a thing up for you guys to vote on it. Also, by the way, I have a thing up on my Discord right now. Let me throw that in chat for you. Up on my Discord for you guys to check out what game you guys want me to play. I put a bunch of stuff up there, some of the suggestions you guys said, plus a whole bunch of other stuff up there as well. Other games that I've played in the past, but not really that much, or some games I haven't played at all. Games like New World and things like that. People's like, Kimmy, when are you going to play New World? When are you going to play this? When are you going to play that? Well, I put them up there in the list. You want me to play them? Go vote. Go vote, and whichever one is the top vote, then that is the one that I do it. And I think we're actually tied right now. So go up there and break that tiebreaker. And we'll see, because I'm going to try to line that up for this week. And that's one of the things that we unlocked from our One Last Wave project that we're doing right now. Which are these goals right down there. There we go. And one of those things is that, and we got a whole bunch of stuff to do come Sunday, everybody. Holy mackerel. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Kismet going to go crazy. Going to go in rampage mode. I'm going to use, you guys are going to choose my weapon as well. All sorts of fun to be had on Sunday on YouTube, by the way. Don't forget, YouTube, not on Twitch. And then on Monday, we're going to do some more Fallout 4 on Twitch. All right, so good to know what days is what. Now, normally I will let you know as well. Like I go into my Discord here, if I remembered, and rename my thing there, and it tells you what I'm actually streaming on. I got to do that here in a moment while we're starting up. But there you go. So pretty cool. Glad you went through and had some fun doing marbles right there. I'm ready to get into it. Let's go. All right, everybody, we got to get into this big time because we got Alpha 21 Streamer Weekend coming up at some point. I don't know. They're going to spring it on me, so because they don't really tell you ahead of time because they don't really know themselves, everybody. Just so you know, most devs don't know when things are going to go. They got to, get over all the hurdles that they're trying to do first to get to experimental, and then once they get to experimental, then we'll get to play it here on stream with my crew that has gone with me before. Now, again, if you didn't If you weren't able to join me in this particular thing, because I can only have so many people on the server for 7 days to die. Plus, we're going to be doing experimental. If you don't get in here, don't worry about it. When it resets, we're going to definitely reset, and then we'll go from Valheim back to 7 days to die. So then we'll reset the whole server, and then everybody's welcome to come join us for some 7 days to die. Always a fantastic game. This game is a fantastic game, too. Speaking of this game, let me go ahead and set some stuff up here. Speaking of, let me go ahead and update my profile right over here. Let's see our server name, live Twitch. There we go. And again, on Discord, the best way is to know what I'm on if you're confused as to what I'm on. Now, I only stream on YouTube once a week, so it shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. But just in case, you know what I'm on, you know what I'm up to, right over there. Yeah, thank you, Crazy. I see you're in chat there, brother. Let me give you a little GG action there in my chat. There we go. I got you. I got you. All right, so we're going to get into it right over here. Let me go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Right over there. And I'll get in and talk to my peeps. I already did the password on there, so you guys can go ahead and dive right in. Let me go ahead and dive in as well. Now, again, when I first get on the server, everybody, know that I will be, busy talking to the chat, doing all that stuff. So it'll be like, Kismet, I want your attention. Kismet, I want your attention. Sometimes people do that, everybody. I don't know. It's like they forget I'm streaming or something. It's really a tough thing to do, everybody, is to play a multiplayer game and to stream and to look at all the alerts and do all of the things and watch the chat and do. Because you're doing 20, 30 things at the same time, everybody. And I got a bunch of stuff lined up. By the way, we're also going to do a watch party after the stream tonight. So make sure to stick around for that. A really cool new series by Amazon. We're going to take a look at that. So stick around. You got Amazon Prime. We're going to be doing a fun thing after the stream as well. So don't miss that as well. Really bummed I didn't get to go to that St. Jude's thing, everybody. I couldn't go. I was going to take my daughter, my oldest daughter, but she's in the middle of finals. So I don't want to mess up her finals there, everybody. But everybody looked like they're having a great time. They're like, oh, Kismet, we miss you. You didn't get to go. And I'm like, bro, I can't go unless somebody goes with me. Otherwise, I might fall and I might get injured. So I usually have someone with me whenever I travel now. I tried it once a long time ago. I went to TwitchCon by myself, and man, I fell a bunch of times. And I was all alone, too, because there was nobody there to save me, everybody. So now, usually, I either go with my mods, or I was going to bring my daughter to show, what I do here and the kind of effect that it has on the real world. On the real world, raising $10,000 for charity, that ain't no small thing, everybody. For my little stream, that's tremendous. That's an incredibly amazing thing that happened there. In fact, that's one of those moments I'll never forget. I feel like I'm more proud of that than becoming a Twitch partner or a YouTube partner or whatever. More proud of those kind of good works than anything else. So very, very awesome that my tiny little stream could make a difference in some little kid's life, everybody. So they don't have to keep, spend their childhood in the hospital. Because that's what a lot of kids have to do who have that kind of problem or terminally ill or they got cancer or whatever it is. And we gave them an opportunity to get treatment and then go back to being a kid. Go outside, play, knock one out of the park, do whatever you do as a kid. Have a fun time instead of worrying about, getting your cancer treatment. That's messed up. I think we should be in a world where that shouldn't be a thing, right? That shouldn't be a thing that some little kid can't get their medicine because, because no one cares enough to show them that love. Right there. Let's say it again. Thanks everybody for coming in. Let me catch up a bit here on the chat. Speaking of awesome people, the notorious TDK in the chat. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I am doing well. I'm ready to do some mega building with my crew. Oh, I can turn the thing off now. There we go. I'm standing inside the thing. We're ready to do some mega building with my crew. Now, we just kind of started a mega build out in the Mistlands around the last boss. So our goal is to get everybody geared as much as we can, get as much resources as we need, whatever we need to do to take on this boss. Because it could be next weekend, could be Alpha 21, or the weekend after that, or the weekend after that. We don't know. So we got to get cracking because we want to take out this boss before that drops. So I'm going to put my team to task tonight to get everybody geared as much as we need to get geared, whatever resources we need to get, whatever preparations we need to do. Tonight is the night to make it happen. And we're also going to build out a bit around that area. We're going to build out a roof and all of that stuff around that area. I'm going to let my crew go to town on it. So that we can put our benches in there so we can defend ourselves as well in case stuff is attacking that particular base. And we're going to build it out to the nth degree and basically have it so we can go, when we come out of the boss, we could rest there. If you die, we could put our beds down there and then respawn there and then run back in. I don't know how that in-boss works. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. If I ask for it, then tell me. Otherwise, no backseat gaming, all right? No backseat gaming, whether you're on my crew or whether you're in the chat. Do not tell me. Sometimes I'm just commentating on the thing. I'm not asking you to tell me. So resist as much as you can, all right? Resist the temptation to say, Kismet, it's this, that, the other thing. Don't do that. That's backseat gaming. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right? I'm giving you the thing. Plus, it's part of my my chat rules forever, everybody. I don't know, almost a decade now, crazy. We're coming up on a decade, crazy. We've been doing this. This is craziness. I don't know why anybody would do this, everybody. I've literally, for the last, I don't know how many months now. Let's see, going on 5 months now. 5 months, I have streamed over 200 hours a month. That's like 5 full-time jobs, everybody. Yeah, it's like 5 full-time jobs worth of streaming. I'm hardcore, everybody. And it's all because I got my throat fixed, everybody. And then also my glasses, which helped me a lot against eye strain. I actually was doing videos all day. I sat for 5 hours, everybody. 5 hours doing videos. I was doing towels. I was charging up my daughter's car because her car had died because it's been sitting in the driveway because some kid ran into it. And that cost me $500, by the way. Life is not fair because the other kid screwed up. My daughter, basically, they said, well, you know, it's 50-50 fault. I'm like, nah, that kid ran into it. The cop even said they ran into it. But life's not fair. So I have to pay $500 of my deductible in insurance so I can get my daughter's car fixed. It's messed up, everybody. It's messed up. He screwed up. I have to pay. Not even my kid, someone else's kid. Screwed up, I have to pay. Which sucks. And then I also just made the car payment on it when it's been sitting out of my driveway for a month. Because they can't fix it till July. Very annoying. But I had to go in there and charge up the battery because it's been sitting there and, you know, battery's run out if you don't run the car. So I had to charge up the battery so I get the odometer so I could send it over there and see if they could, you know, speed it along or something. So that's what Kismet been doing today. And then I was just queuing videos after videos after videos after, oh my God. I was getting to the point where I was like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I was literally doing so many. I got so many videos queued up, everybody. If I die today, you'll still get 2 to 3 videos every single day until the middle of August. I'm not kidding, everybody. I got stuff queued up for months and months and months and months and months. So you guys got lots of stuff rolling out there on YouTube. And I try not to, I don't want to spam everybody because I could just tell them all to be today. Like, okay, boom, drop them. And you would literally get 100 videos in a day. I don't like doing that. I don't like it done on me, on my subs. I don't want to be spammed with, you know, 50 things, and that happens to me all the time. Like IGN or someone like that will drop 25 videos in my sub feed, and then I'm like, I'm gonna scroll. I don't watch any of them just because it's annoying when they spam that many in a single day. Now, if you drop 1, 2, maybe maximum of 3 videos, I feel like that's reasonable. Maybe it's, you know, one's a full video, like a full stream. One's like a short, you know, it's only like 30 seconds to a minute long. And then maybe a guide or 2 or something like that that's only, you know, maybe up to 8 minutes or something like that. I feel like that's reasonable because then you have the 3 different things you might want to choose from. You might want to watch the short, you might want to watch the guide, or maybe you want to watch the full stream. Maybe you missed it and you want to go back, watch that VOD again. All of that, by the way, is on my YouTube channel. It's like a giant archive of almost a decade worth of streaming over there. And of course, also an archive even further back of my guild as well, all the way back, I mean, 10, 15 years ago. I don't even know how long it's been since I started YouTube. A long time ago. That channel I've had since before I was a streamer. That was from my my guild itself. I wonder if it tells you that somewhere. Let's see. I don't know. I'd have to go look. I'd probably have to go look on my channel to see. It's a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. So look it up, June. This June, 7 years for me on Twitch. Well, there you go, crazy. Yes, yes, 7 years. That's a long time. Yeah, let's see. I can actually, let me go ahead and click on you here and see when you hit the follow button. Let's see. You've been following since July 30th of 2016. Come on, let's show some love to Crazy in the chat, everybody. Been subbed for 70 months. Been following me since July of 2000. Your anniversary's almost coming up too, in July. So yeah, he created the account in June, and 1 month later, he found my stream. It was fate. It was fate, Crazy. There you go. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Come on, Come on, wake up, chat. Let's go. Show him some love in the chat. Crazy's been with me forever. Come on. 70 months? That's crazy, man. Been with me since 2016. How many years ago was that? Holy mackerel. That was a lot of years ago. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 years ago. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, more love. More love. Let's go. Come on, wake up. All you people on mobile. Break out your phone. Put some hearts in the chat. Let's go. This is an interactive stream up in here. We show love where that love is thing. Crazy's crazy loyal to my stream. Never causes any drama. Super chill. Keeps the chat awesome. If someone says something awesome in the chat, he takes it, he puts it in inspiring quotes. If someone gets rowdy in the chat, does something stupid, boom, banned. Me and Crazy don't mess around. Yeah, we don't mess around with people being the worst versions of themselves. We just ban the hell out of those people. They're out of here. They out of here. Bye-bye, suckers. Yeah, you want to make a dumb move? Boom, you gone. So again, appreciate the people who have your back, everybody. Crazy's been one of those peeps for a very, very long time. I appreciate actually all of my mods across all of the years. I don't hold a grudge, everybody. I'm too old and it's too exhausting. I don't hold grudges. I don't do any of that stuff. If someone wants to hold a grudge against me, that's a young person's game, everybody. That's a young person's game, holding grudges. I'm too old. I'm too exhausted. I've only got so much energy in the day. I don't want to waste it on that. I just want to get up, bring a little joy, love, and positivity into your day, and that's it. That's it. That's all the energy I got for, and then queuing videos for 5 hours. Because, you know, the thing that takes the longest, by the way, oh, look at this. Oh, cool. They got a workbench with a little cover over it. The thing that takes the longest in queuing videos is always like you're repeatedly doing the same thing over and over and over and over on YouTube. And the same thing when you're queuing like shorts and stuff. You got to keep typing the same crap over and over and over. And they finally came out with this function called the reuse function, where I could just reuse the information from another, like Fallout 76 stream I did, and pull that information finally in there. I was like, oh my God, thank goodness. I actually made a spreadsheet where I could just copy paste the stuff, because you'd have to re-enter the same stuff. Okay, what are all my keywords? The same keywords as they were last time. What is this? What is that? What is this? I got the same thing as I always do it before. But finally, they did it. So if you haven't found that function on YouTube, all you streamers and YouTubers out there, use that reuse function, because, man, it saves a lot of time, but still takes a lot of time. It's still a lot of effort for me to do those videos. And I do it at a level that I've never seen anybody else do. Who is not actually on YouTube, because I'm on Twitch. So as Twitch, the thing where you try to upload your videos up to YouTube from Twitch, that thing is a train wreck. It's a piece of trash. And I try to record at 1080. So I do record at 1080. So I record at 1080, full HD. Then it's like 400 gigs. Then I copy it over. Then I edit it down. It processes 4, 5, 6, 10 hours. For a very long time, depends on how long the stream is. Right now, I just processed a bunch of videos. The first one was about 4 hours, which was a smaller video. And I'm processing a giant list of videos over there on that machine. So when I'm streaming, I'm also processing videos at the same time, uploading videos to YouTube, just kind of multitasking as much as I can here in the stream, because I'm only one person. This whole production is me. Then, of course, my awesome mods who help me out in the chat. But most of all the other, videos and editing and all of that other stuff and the streaming part is all done by me. And that is a giant undertaking. And my kids just think I'm here just playing on the computer. They don't understand. No one understands how much huge amount of work this is. What a massive amount of work. See, everybody thinks it's just you sitting here playing games, but just a lot more than that. You got to also, you got to keep the stream going. So you got to talk with sponsors. You got to do the videos. You got to post the stuff. You got to, got to keep it up. It's like you're always in a bit of a race. Because if I let it go, what happens is boom, all my hard drives fill up. And then I don't have enough room to record any more videos. So very, very important to keep that going. All right, I'm going to start with my job, my job in game. Oh, I got a new crafting recipe there. And that is to micromanage all this junk. So I'm going to go ahead and take a bunch of stuff out there. Oh, I got to put my stuff back in my box. And I love sorting stuff, everybody. You'll see me do this also in 7 Days to Die, where I will just sort a ton of stuff because I love doing it. And that's the fun part. There we go. And I like to, you can see I'm putting all my stuff in here. I got to make myself some more bolts for my bolt weapon. There, I can put my potions in there. What else can I put in there? One more thing, my arrows. Right there. Okay. Now, what I did is I kind of cleared my inventory a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down the line. And I'm going to start with all the easy stuff first. And that's where you have, like, you know, your wood and all of that stuff. That you're working on. Holy moly, we got a lot of loot. Just love it when we have so much loot, everybody. My crew is on top of it. And then I just kind of go up and down the little stuff here and just try to collect all the stuff that stacks. Getting the stuff that stacks is your best first option. We got a trophy there. And so, again, I'm going to put all the trophies together. This is another trophy here. And let's see what else. We've got some stone there. Stone's a good one. If you have a lot of stone on you, you definitely want to put the stone away because that kind of stuff weighs you down really, really quickly. Right in there. And again, more trophies here at the beginning. These trophies backlog a lot of these. And you want to take those trophies and eventually donate them to the Thunder God, Thor, at some point. And there we go. So we've already cleared those first bit there. And then the same thing here. I'll just kind of click my way through. And eventually I'll get to a point where I have just items that stack. And that's what you want right there. Now, also those other items stack too. But I just want the items that stack really easily because then I can just go along and click on everything like this. And what you're doing is you're consolidating, right? That's what you want to do first in any kind of sorting. Oh, I'm carrying too much now of something that's really heavy. And you see me just put it back in the first one here. Let's say this coal. No, not the coal. Oh, man, what's weighing me down here? All this wood. All that wood. All right, so put the wood back in there. And I got a trophy on me as well. Let's put the trophy back in there. Oh, nope, let's take the wood out, trophy in. All right. Can we get the wood in here? A little bit. We've also got a bunch of stuff in the overflow. Now, my crew knows to, stay busy. Stay busy while I'm just kind of talking to the chat. Usually at the beginning of Valheim, my crew has a whole bunch of things to do, right? They're working on, collecting food. They're working on, doing the garden, making food. They're working on refining stuff. They're working on finding resources like, oh, where's our next cave? Where's our next thing that we're going to go and do? So usually they do a lot of that in the beginning. So while they're doing that stuff, I'm going to do my stuff, which is to basically micromanage all of this loot in here. And we're getting to the point now where it's just a little obscene, the amount of loot that we got going on up in here. I might take these out of here and just move those down here and then move all of these back up here just to kind of keep them separated. Right over there, like so. Oh, I'm still overburdened. All right, now I got to find a place to put this wood. Let's just put it right there. There we go. Okay, now we can go ahead and try to find something else here. Oh, a little bit of stone there. Kind of feel like I have my stone right here. Now, it's been a couple weeks because last week I was just too worn out, everybody. I was cleaning out my garage, and I get worn out super easy. At my age. It sucks, though. It sucks getting older, everybody. I'm sure some of you already know that. You just don't have the energy you have when you were young. When you were young, I could sit here at the computer for 20 hours, everybody, and it would be like nothing to me. I could just sit for endless hours. But the older you get, the less energy that you have. And right now, I'm just trying to build up strength. I'm not really trying to lose that much more weight right now. I'm just trying to build up strength. so that when we go try to do this surfing thing, I can pull myself up on the surfboard. Right, because that's no small feat, everybody. If anybody who hasn't surfed before, just getting on the surfboard while the wave is pushing you is a hard thing. Is a very difficult thing. That's actually the biggest thing that I struggled with when I first was learning to surf. Was just basically getting up on the board, even if it's a big long board, which is like among the easiest kind of board to do it on, which is the one I'm going to do. I'm going to get me a nice long board, everybody. I don't mind going to the kiddie table. And there are going to be a bunch of little kids out there who are about 5 years old who are going to be surfing way better than me. I can tell you that for sure. But this is what this is all about. Getting back out in the world, doing that one last round here. If we can. God, what am I waiting? Oh, too much stuff up now. I think it's coal. Let's go back over here. Now you can see that I'm putting some stuff. Yeah, there we go. Some stuff back here in the beginning one, because I'm going to come back to sort that stuff later. And so I'm going to go through and I'm going to go ahead again, just kind of sort this stuff, and keep stacking it, because it's going to go all the way around the whole entire thing. So again, you want to get the stackable stuff, the stuff that's real easy to stack first, and then you just go and click on each thing one at a time to try to maximize your stacks. So you're not grabbing it out of the first box and then sorting it, and then grabbing it out of the second box and then sorting it. That takes forever. I've done it that way. Believe me, that is the worst possible way to do it. Beyond a couple minutes of changing the oil in my truck, it took a bit longer than I hope. Oh, no worries. You know, in the beginning, I'm just gonna talk to the chat. We're just going to get a little chatty chat with the chat while I'm just doing sorting, because this is not the most exciting thing right here. We're going to get to the exciting stuff later, unless you like sorting like me, and then it is exciting. To me, it's exciting. I don't know if this is everybody's cup of tea, but it's certainly exciting to me, because I know how incredibly powerful what I'm doing right here is, everybody. So when they're looking for certain resources, they know exactly where to go. And where to grab it. Let's see, what else we got? And then that stuff we'll put in there. Kind of feel like they're going to be looking for that. We've got a bunch of this stuff in here. This one. This is a trophy. And so on. So again, everybody, we're all about working toward that one last wave project here. Working on it every day, streaming hundreds of hours. Hundreds and hundreds of hours every month for the last, I forgot how many now, 4 or 5 months, for the last 5 months, just streaming, just an insane amount of hours. But, I try to do as much as I can. I mean, that's all you can ask of anybody. Just put as much effort and time into it as you can. And that's what I plan to do. Now, if you guys enjoy the stream, considering becoming a patron over on patreon.com, or at least taking a moment and just going over there and hitting that follow button on Twitter, and then go over to YouTube and hit that subscribe button. This way you'll know when I go live over there as well for the awesome Fallout 4 mega playthrough. And tomorrow, we got a lot of stuff to do, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to do. We're going to be doing giveaways as well. We got a lot of that to do. We got a lot of everything to do tomorrow, man. It's gonna be quite the day on YouTube over there. I'm also gonna extend it on by an hour because of the mighty Notorious TDK and a whole bunch of other awesome peeps who came in and showed lots of love to the channel this week. So we're gonna add that on Sunday to our mega run. And by the way, Notorious TDK, did you get back to me about which settlement you wanted? Oh man, I should have asked him right there at the top of the stream. Sometimes he comes in, he lurks in the channel. I should have asked him right there. I should have asked him right there. I keep forgetting. Let me know, Notorious TDK. I think I whispered you about it, but if I didn't, let me remind myself again. Right here. TDK settlement. Yeah. Now, another thing we're going to do, everybody, I almost forgot. Speaking of, we got this awesome thing. That's right. We got a St. Jude Play Live box from them. Big love to them for sending me some love. And I'll probably just give the stuff out to you guys just so you know. Unless it's something that says, hey, Kismet, you did this much stuff of this thing. That's typically the stuff that I will keep. But if it's some sort of something I can give away to you guys, then I typically will. Let's see. We need to... Oh, we should put these in with the feathers. Oh, I did. I did put those in with the feathers. Look at me go. Let's see. Cubes, cores, wisps, and coal. All right, we'll put coal there. Let's see. What else we got? All right. Any of this other stuff we need to do there? No. And then we have more trophies that we can put in here. And again, my team's busy doing a whole bunch of stuff, so they don't need me to micromanage them, everybody. They got skills. They got skills. They don't need me to say, go click the thing and go click the other thing. I like peeps who I don't have to say that to. I don't have to say, oh, well, go do the thing and go do this and go do that. Self-starters is what that's called, everybody, and those are actually hard to find. Especially when you're in business, everybody. When you're in business and you're hiring people, those are the most valuable people you can get, are the self-starters. I'm one of those people. I'm like, what do you need done? They're like, I need this. And I say, I'm going to take care of it. And then that's it. They don't have to talk to me about it again. Unless there's something unclear about it. But other than that, I go to everybody. I don't mess around. You know, I'm a type of person that just likes to get it done, move on to the next thing, and say, okay, what else you got for me? Believe me, your boss loves you when you come in and say, hey, I got that done. What else you got for me? That make your whole boss's day right there, by the way. Your boss could be looking at you like, oh, man, that's somebody I like right there. Unless they're a jerk boss, then maybe not. But yeah, if you're crushing it and they don't have to worry about it, then that's the best. I'm going to throw all this stuff over here for them to take care of that stuff. And I've got to find a place for this other stuff in here, too. This stuff is already fully stacked. What are these? These are wisps. Oh, we have the wisps in the wrong box. They should be in the... Oh, wait, no, those aren't wisps. Those are dragon tears. Oh, no, wrong thing. Put those back in there. And these are mechanical springs. Man, I need a big box for this one. I need a big box for that. We'll just have to put it in the overflow. That's just how that's going to go. Let's put it here at the bottom. All right. Oh, smell of sulfur in the air. Getting attacked. All right. We'll take... My crew will take care of that. I don't think that'll be a trouble for them. I'm going to keep on sorting. Right there. I'm just going to rely on them to make it happen, Captain. And then keep on grabbing all this loot out of here. Now, one of the things that I'll do as the sorter is to close all the doors. The reason why I'll close the doors is in case any mobs get in here. This is the most valuable stuff in the game right here. You know why? Because this represents people's time. And the time is your most valuable asset, everybody. So instead of them accidentally getting into the interior here, I'm going to go ahead and close the interior while I'm sorting, and my crew will go out and they'll take care of it. These guys should be super easy to my crew. By now, they could probably take them all on by themselves. Hopefully, they were smart enough to use all their food and stuff, because that's going to be useful right now. All right, more weapons, random weapons and stuff. Again, this is just random stuff. I'm just moving to the front. To organize all that stuff later. Did we get this whole row done? Yes, all right. Our row's all done. I'm also trying to do this as fast as I can as well. Try to get it going now. Let me take a moment here to back up in the chat a little bit. Yeah, look at all that love for you in the chat, Crazy. Wow, there we go. That's how you guys do it. Yeah, very nice. Oh, it's for Kismet. Why did my alerts not work sometimes? What the heck? Oh, no, it just went off. Okay, I didn't miss it. Or did I miss it? Oh, man, my things hasn't been working well. Let's do it again. Oh, God. Oh, God. You guys can't hear, but I did. Oh, jeez. So loud. So freaking loud every time. It's so loud. You guys can't hear it, but I could. Oh my God. See, I have it where it makes a sound for me, and then it makes a sound for you guys on the stream. So they're two separate sounds. And one sound is really loud and gets me, and then the other sound is much lower so I don't blow you guys' ears out, but it scares the hell out of me every time. So thank you, that is for. It said it was right now, but it was 14 minutes ago. Thank you very much for that $25 of support. Pushing us a little bit closer there. We're $30 away. Oh, we're so close. Now let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Could you guys hear that? I don't know. I can't quite hear my sounds, I don't think. Can't hear my other sound. There we go. All right. Sometimes my headphone goes off. I heard that lightning, though. Jeez. Very scary. So, whoa, okay. Got me again. See, that's what happens when you have I was expecting the lightning, and then it wasn't. It was just him dancing down there. There we go. Let's do it again. It rotates. It rotates between the Norbert dancing and the lightning. By the way, I'll just do it again. Oh, God. Here we go. Loud, Jace! So loud! Oh, God! See, I know it's coming, and it still gets me. It still gets me every time. So thank you very much. That's $50 worth of support here in the stream. Thank you so much, Jesper. We're getting so close. We're getting so close right there. We're $5 away. What the heck? $5 away against that next milestone. We got to do a bunch of giveaways. Oh, I closed my thing. We're going to do a bunch of giveaways on Sunday as well. So make sure, everybody, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure to go over on YouTube. We're going to start at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably go for 5 hours or so. So if you can't hit it at the beginning, remember, we're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways and stuff. Yeah, we're $5 away. Oh, Jesus! I was getting into it. God. Hold on. I got to go take my heart pills, everybody. Holy mackerel. Oh, geez. You got me again. Okay. All right. I see how it is, chat. I see how it is today. I see what you're up to. Yeah, I forget who it was. I think it was Flux who left a comment. Sorry for anybody who leaves a comment on Facebook, everybody. I don't go on Facebook all that much. So I went in and I was looking on Facebook, and Flux is like, it's a bummer that you turned this off. And I said, I've never turned that off. That's never been off. That's always had that all of this time for years and years and years. It doesn't list it in the panels. So only like my old school peeps who've been in my channel for a while know that if you donate $25 or $10 or 1,000 bits, that it does that. It scares the hell out of me every time. I'm not built for that, everybody. Yeah, rip in the chat. Yeah, Paul. I am not built for scary stuff. But again, thank you so much for that awesome support. Now at $60 support right there. Thank you, Ed, for it. Again, what do we unlock? Let's go see. What do we unlock here? Oh, gifted subs. 10 of you going to get gifted subs. Now, I will wait for that, everybody. I will wait till Monday, all right? Gifted subs here on Twitch. So Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll probably wait a couple hours into the stream. And then I'm going to give away 10 gifted subs. So you can thank Instafer not only for helping support the stream, but also giving back to you guys. We'll do that on there. I got to make a note. Monday on the Fallout 76 stream. Now, again, this all goes toward my Fallout 4 streams. Fallout 4, 10 gifted sub. Subs to chat on Twitch. All right, there we go. Got to remember this. I got to write this stuff down, but I'm getting to the point where I'm doing so many things at the same time now that so many projects at the same time that I got to write that stuff down. And if I forget on Monday, you guys remind me. Kismet, don't forget the 10 gifted subs. Now, by the way, every time we hit a milestone, that's another giveaway. Plus, we got giveaways on top of giveaways coming up. Look at that. On the next one, there's a 5-code drop, Steam gift codes right over there. We got 5 more after that. 5 more. What's that? 5 drop code giveaway. Kismet mistyped that. 5 drop of Steam code giveaway is what that's supposed to say. Or Steam giveaway, Steam code giveaway. I think that's why I call it code. Because it used to say Steam code. But you get the idea. A bunch of Steam code giveaways there as we move our way up into the next thing. And we got a bunch of giveaways to do because we've hit a bunch of stuff. Now, again, if you guys want to choose what game I play, you could get to choose from a list. I've already posted it up on my Discord as well. So pop on over there. I created a new section, by the way, feedback and polls. Go over there and check out that section. If you haven't been over there in a while, I'll throw that Discord for you right there in the chat. Follow that link. Go over there, forums and Discord. Give me some feedback. I want some feedback on the stream. You can also post in there if you have some ideas, suggestions, things you'd like to see here in the stream. Feel free to post in there, and I will respond to you, whatnot, and put it on my gigantic list of things to get to. But I've been making great progress, everybody. Man, I'm telling you, every stream better than the one before, and that's what I try to do. So thank you very much for that support right over there. New Vegas, yeah, Paul, yeah. And again, we're just gonna play. We're gonna play a little bit of it. I don't have time to do the whole entire New Vegas, which I absolutely love. I wish they'd remaster it, everybody, because I would totally buy it again for the I don't know how many time now, 6th or 7th time. Buy it again, play that sucker all the way through. And again, everybody, that's like just printing money right there. If they could remaster New Vegas, that's just dollar bills. If I had enough money, everybody, I would finance remaking New Vegas. I mean, people would be nuts, everybody. You already got a built-in people. You got so many Fallout fans who would just insta-buy that, bro, without a second thought. And I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people, and I know a bunch of you are as well. But don't change anything. Leave it exactly the way it is. Same voiceover, same everything, same storyline, same story selections. Just modernize it, put it in a modern engine, and then if you want to add some DLC later on of your own story, that's fine. But leave the core game as is, right? Do not change anything. Leave it as is. Don't take your spin on it or nothing like that. It's already an amazing game. It doesn't need any additional help. It's already phenomenal the way it is. Even with the older graphics, but I think it would really get a whole new generation of people to fall in love with Fallout New Vegas again, everybody. That would be amazing. I would be down for that for sure. All right, there was some wood and stuff over here. There we go. I just realized that I put the wood right there in that box. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting that cleaned up. Now, again, this is what I usually spend like the first hour of what I'm doing, everybody, is just sorting stuff. And the reason why I do this is so that my crew all night long, this is just like cleaning your inventory in Fallout 76, is so the whole rest of the night you don't have to think about your inventory. You can just throw it in these drop boxes and Kismet will sort it next time. And that's what's so nice about it. Oh man, come on, there we go. Got to get over here before I run out. Oh my goodness, look at how much my team is crushing this, everybody. Absolutely crushing it right here. Oh man, so much loot. We're getting way beyond the amount of wood and stone we need for right now. Wow, look at all this too. Way above and beyond there. But that's okay. We'll keep stacking. Keep stacking till we run. Oh god, we're gonna run out of room. We're gonna run out of overflow room. That's really when you know you got a lot of stuff, everybody. Because I put all this stuff in overflow boxes because most of the stuff you want to use up eventually. You want to use all this stuff up, get rid of it all. And you, basically, as the stuff gets used up, I will take it and put it back in the normal boxes. I've found that usually works the best out of all the stuff. Oh, she's in there right now. That usually works the best. And we already did this row. I think we already did this row. Let's just double check. And that I found that works the best out of everything. Instead of having 15 boxes of wood and then calling this one wood 1, wood 2, wood 3, I find that overflow boxes are the easiest. Just throw it in there. You know, if you need some more of something, you go look in your overflow boxes, then you put it back in your primary box. Like right here, if we got low on stone, which we're not low on stone, you can see we got tons of that. We go to the other box and then grab it out of there. Now, my crew is really tricky, and sometimes they are, my smarter of my crew. Before they grab it out of this box, if they're going to grab a bunch of it, then they'll grab it out of the overflow instead. They'll grab all the stone out of the overflow and then go build something out of stone. and so on. And then this way, that keeps me from having to refill the boxes as well. That's a great trick. If you are working in a group, first kind of understand how their sorting works. How do certain people do sorting? How are they doing their food, water, all of that kind of stuff? How is that going on? And then once you get that figured out, then you're ready to rock and roll on the other stuff. Oh, I should probably put these bees over here too. We got our little bee farms over there, so I'll put them over here and they'll manage those as well. I really need a drop box for the farm, but I'm just going to put it right here in this first box. Right there, and whoever's working our farm can come and grab that. Oh boy, look at all this stuff. Look at all that stuff. Let's deal with that later. We've got some coal here. Now, I don't really need that much coal over here anymore because usually I use coal for signs. So I do leave a little bit of it over here so I can, actually I can just do this, so that I could use it for signs, but I don't really need that much. Now, the next thing we're going to work on is our trophy. So if it can fit here in this box, then we're going to keep it. If it doesn't fit in these boxes, then we're going to get rid of it. It's as simple as that. So we're going to go right down the line here, and I'm just clicking all of the stuff. In fact, I can put them next to each other now, which would make that way easier. There we go. I don't even look at what's in the box, but I just click on all the trophies, and if they can go in there, awesome. If not, also awesome. Let's see. What do we... kind of feel like we've got double. Yeah, we got double here. We want to put this one over in this box over here. What can we put back? Back one. Let's say this guy, Draugr Elite, and then Seeker Soldier there. And what do we got over here? Yeah, if I've got 2 of anything, yes, I've got 20 there and 10 here. So we'll take that out. We'll put that there. Again, if I've got too much of something, it's going to go bye-bye. Because it's a waste of my time to micromanage it. This one here should be up here. Yes, and then that can stack in there. We've got pigs. Again, I try to have a little bit of everything in there. Just so if they need any specific trophy, we already have those. And where is our thing? Now, these trophies, what you're keeping these for is to summon different bosses. There's some in different bosses. They're also used for other things. But mainly, you keep those for bosses. And what I'm going to do is actually eradicate them all because they added this awesome thing to game. This thing right here, which is called the Obliterator. And so we're going to take all of these and put those in here. Then we're going to pull the thing, and watch out. Woo! All right, a little loud there. But you can see it obliterated that stuff because Thor threw down his lightning and obliterated the stuff. So very cool. But cool. Now I usually have the sound muted, by the way, whenever I'm doing stuff, when I'm talking to chat and all of that. Getting it going on. Speaking of talking to the chat, let me back up a little bit here. Busted. What's busted? Whenever you do a command, all my subs, whenever you do a command, actually go command busted and then whatever the thing is. All right? So this way, when I look back in the chat, I'll know what the heck you're talking about. So there you go. Are you going to play Redfall when it comes out? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not great with zombie games. I'm not even great with lightning on my stream, let alone zombie games. The only truly game that I absolutely love that's a zombie game, and I typically don't play that many of them, is 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is one of my all-time favorite games. And I played games for 50 years, everybody. And 7 Days to Die, it just has that magic, everybody. It has that magic that makes you want to play it over and over and over again. The replayability of the game is insanely awesome. It's like Fallout 4, but I can play that game over and over and over. And a bunch of other games, too. But it's just good. Oh, sound alerts are busted. That's what you're saying. Oh, you actually said it a few before. Yeah, I don't know, but I had to reset it. That's how it goes. Oh, big squirrel. Big squirrel time there, dude. But again, I'm not really squirreling. I'm talking about stuff, and then I come back to the chat. Yes. So, yeah, it's broken. It's broken. But thank you. Thank you for that, love. Appreciate it big time. I did see it eventually. Check mod chat. There you go. Yeah, the sound alert got reset. Don't blame me, everybody. That's an OBS problem. Don't blame me. I don't touch anything, and I just log in, and then something else goes off the rails. And again, thank you guys for that donation. Appreciate it. Wow, look at that massive chat love right there. That's how you do. I'm going to give you guys some Q's caps just for crushing that love right there. Yeah, let's give you guys some love in the chat. Look at that. Wow, you guys absolutely did a phenomenal job there in the chat. Let's see. Crazy, did you give out the, did we crush those retweets? Let's go see how we're doing on the retweets over here, everybody. Man, I'm so bummed I missed out on that St. Jude thing. I think me and my daughter would have had a great time doing that. It's a bummer they did it right in the middle of my daughter's finals. Had they did it, like, at the end of May or something, because it's just, it's just in the middle of Tennessee, everybody. I could have drove over there with me and my daughter. My daughter could have drove. She's driving now. She's an adult now. Me and her could have drove over there. Would have been a great time. Big time. Oh, there you go, Dio. Yeah, Dio, I see you over there. You wrote a little comment over there, too. All right, there we go. Now you guys crushed it. Crazy going to give you guys some love. Let's double up that love, Crazy. I want you to give him 2,000 caps on top of the caps that I just gave him. Show him some love. All right, see, I get focused on what I'm doing because I'm trying to get that done, everybody. I'm trying to get that done so that we can get that done. It usually takes me like, 30 minutes to an hour to get that stuff sorted and then move on to the next thing. New Vegas, Bike Shop Guru says, me too? Oh, yeah, I would totally get it. Wish they had done a remake of Final Fantasy VII. Ooh, yeah. I think so, too. What up, Olaf? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out in the channel. And there we go. Yeah, Crazy hooking you guys up with some caps right there, everybody. Hooking you up, and there we go. Now I caught up, everybody. Again, I try to balance the things. Now, again, I'm not all there, everybody. I do have a real bad sleep apnea and insomnia. So just so you know, I'm in all there. So just be patient, all right? Be patient for the old guy. Yeah. I will get to you. Don't worry about it. Oh, we got a whole bunch more stuff that somebody dropped in here, but you know what? We'll grab it. We'll grab it while we're at it. And I think we did all of those. And I think we're done. But let's just go ahead and double check the outside of these one more time. Then I'm going to catch up with my crew here and see what we're all working on, what we need to do to get this boss fired up. I'm going to go inspect our mega build and see how they're doing over there and see if anybody wants to work on it. If they don't want to work on it, I'll work on it. But I love building, everybody. That's like my favorite thing. But, I don't like to, steal other people's thunder. If they want to get over there and they want to build some stuff too, and they want to build out a whole roof area where we could put all of our things and then maybe have it where, we've got some walls there as well in case those big flying, yawls come in and start shooting at us. The whole point is to make a secure area that's just outside the final boss with our workbenches and all our other stuff that we could utilize there for repair or whatever we need to do. And then just all-out prep. That's what we're doing right now. All-out prep for the end boss because we got to make it happen. Let's see. Can we put any more of this stuff? So we're done with all of that. Let's put these little tidbits of last stuff away here. And then we're going to get into it. Blue jet. Now, some of this stuff is used in crafting, and I just put it in here, and then my crew, if they need it for whatever, they can grab it over here. We need to get some more cubes. Man, we're burning those things out, which is good. That means we're doing a lot of portals, and we're using them for... Oh, okay. Actually, I hit F there when I was trying to move sideways. We're getting it done over there, which is good. All right, what else we got here? Man, so much loot. Now, the interesting thing about grabbing this much loot, everybody, having all of this extra loot, the thing is we're probably not going to use all of this loot. So this loot's going to go wasted. So this is why at about right now, I try to tell my crew not to be gathering too much loot because this playthrough is winding down. We got to wind down this playthrough. Now, what I plan to do, though, is I plan to keep the Valheim server. And so if we get another update, we will just continue on from where we are and continue on with our characters, unless there's something new they bring to the lower level. But I will keep the Valheim server. By the way, I have a third server that if you guys want to vote, another thing I want you guys to go do on the Discord, go over there and vote or just leave a comment as to what you want the third server to do. You want me to create a Minecraft server that runs 24/7 that you don't have to pay for and that you can play on all the time? Whatever you want to do, then go over there and let me know. How about an ARC server? How about a whatever you want? Just there's a giant list of it from my buddies over at Nitrato. We got a server that's open right now. Maybe Satisfactory, maybe Astroneer. You guys go over there. Just let me know which ones you want. Just leave a comment as to which server you want. And I'll fire it up and leave it on for you guys to use. Now, if I see you guys aren't using it, then I'm going to turn it to something else until I see people actually using the server, all right? And I may even jump on there from time to time and see how you guys are doing. On that server, if you do some cool mega builds and stuff like that on there, first, share it on my Discord. And then second, I will actually show it off here on stream. So think about what you want to do and what server you want me to fire up. Because my awesome server host allows me 3 servers. So that's pretty cool, I think. And I appreciate Nitrato greatly, everybody. If you want a great server host, everybody, they have been exceptional for a long time. And that's hard to do, everybody. That's hard to do in any business. Be exceptional all the time. And that's them right there. So follow that link. Go up there. Use my name, Kismet. Get yourself a discount. I don't get anything. It's not like an affiliate link or anything like that. They already hosting my servers anyway. I'm already partnered with them. But it does saves you money. So if you want to get your own Minecraft server, go ahead. Or ARC server or Farming Simulator. They got a giant list of games, everybody. A massive list of games. That I seriously doubt that you could get through every single one of those servers at any point. All right, there we go. We're going to move that stuff there because we've already done this for an hour now, or just about an hour. And now I got to say hello to my crew. All right, let me turn my sound on. Ooh, mama. That's very loud, very loud. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Hi, Kiz.
Hi, Kiz.
Hey, always great to see y'all. All right, time is running short. It is our mission tonight to get our little build that we have going over there for... Hold on, I'm talking. Our little build over there going. So if anybody wants to help build out the roof and build out a nice secure area there, let me know. That's going to be my kind of focus for tonight is to build that up. And whatever we need to do, let me know. What resources we need to get. We need to go and do more dungeons. Whatever we need to do, we need to collect all that resource so we can get ready to do that boss. And we probably won't do the boss tonight. We will do the boss. Excuse me, Foggy. Hold on. We won't. Under the roof. Hold on a second, Foggy. So if. What?
I'm not talking to kids. I'm just asking like a group thing.
All right, well, let me finish first, and then you can do that. Now I've lost my train of thought. So let's all work toward that. We're not going to do the boss tonight, even if we were ready tonight, because I do like to let everybody know ahead of time. So we're going to try to work toward we take on the boss next week. So whatever we need to do this week, let's get it done so we can take on the boss next week, and I'll let everybody know, and then we'll try to get everybody in for the boss. All right? Sorry, Foggy. Go ahead. You go down. All right. Pirate Kismet, go for Atlas.
No, wasn't engaged is why Foggy was talking.
Oh, you guys couldn't hear it? Darn this pedal, I tell you. This darn pedal. Did you guys hear most of what I said there? Or, well, you guys are probably listening on the stream anyway.
Yeah, like you were talking in Discord like halfway, and then I heard the rest in stream.
Yeah, I don't know. Since I've upgraded this Elgato software, it has been an absolute nightmare. Both on my regular stream and on my streaming PC as well. But all right, let's, again, basically, let's work toward getting the prep for the boss this week, and then we're going to try to do the boss next week. That's the short version of that.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Okay, back to my question. Okay, are we going to use this hollowed out rock that this hollowed out area under here at the mega base?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
He wants to know if we're using the underside of the big base there for anything.
The underside. I don't know what the underside means. You mean the lower side of the base?
The portal is. Yeah, where the portal is underneath. Or do you mean even farther down?
Are you
Foggy?
talking?
'Cause isn't
Okay.
there a big hollow underneath?
Are you talking about the base by the boss or the base where we currently have all of our stuff?
Like mega base, because like there's this we hollowed out like we hollowed out in an area under here. Like I'm just quite curious if we're gonna use it or not.
Oh, I see. By the boss base. All right. So we're going to call that the boss base, the final boss base. That makes it easier. All right. So we're not going to use anything underneath there. We're going to put everything up above. So we're going to try to build up over the top of where the boss is. Just kind of build a roof so we can put stuff down. I forget what portal is. Are we using the WoW portal? Right?
Yes.
WoW portal. This is what happens when you don't do this for a couple weeks, everybody. You forget. I'll come take a look. All right. One of the problems with my pedal as well is when I'm pressing my pedal, it slides away from me because I have hardwood floors. So because I had to get rid of my carpet because of my allergies, so it slides away from me when I'm pressing it. One of these days I'm just gonna duct tape it down, everybody. I'm just gonna duct tape it down. It has little grippers on the bottom. God, how do I get out of here? This way, and then left. I think it was. Yeah, there we go. All right. So yeah, we want to build up above so we have some sort of protection up here. Though I don't know. I don't know how many mobs you guys think are going to be up here. There you go, Anion. Nice. Building out some stuff there.
I'm asking about this, the bottom, like under it, like it's completely hollow under here, mostly.
Yeah, just we don't want to do anything with that down there because then people would have to run down there every time. The thing I would put down there would be like bench
I
upgrades.
think I'm just gonna add a bunch of like pillars, so we can add supports.
Well, if it's not falling down, then you don't need pillars. You know you need pillars when it falls down. I think Alan did a great job of supporting all that down there. I think it's fine. We just want to, again, cover the workbenches. That's our main thing.
Add it.
Yeah, I think Anion's got it. Again, you want to come up to the top here and work on some benches? Which one are you working on, Anion?
Probably the I got the stone and maybe the irons over here.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So stone and iron over there. So we still need some basic benches up here too. So maybe I see we got a forge. Sorry, what was that on the side? What?
So the basic workbench is on the other side of this wall, on the other side of the box.
Oh yeah, it's under this little wood thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let's fancy it up a little bit because that's not fancy. We need fancy here.
Work on
Now,
that to make like a bench area, a workbench area.
yeah, remember Armageddon is coming because well, I'm actually going to leave the server in case they come out with a new update in the future. By the way, so we don't have to restart. But you know, the end is near, so let's really go wild. You mean bring a bunch of stone over here, really just go crazy with your builds, and just make it awesome. That's our goal today. Alan, what do we need for everybody to be ready for this?
Boss?
Yeah, for the boss.
I don't know. I've never fought this boss, and I haven't looked into it at all.
We need TM and Warforge. Anion, have you taken on this boss?
No, I haven't.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Oh, we're in trouble then. We're in trouble. All right. Well, the peeps who are normally on who know what the heck we need to do.
Give it a try and see what happens.
How about we say let's make some health potions just to be start with that.
Yeah, health potions, probably resistance potions to whatever it is they're going to hit us with, too. Hold on a second, everybody. I just noticed that my darn push-to-talk key is the same key as my pedal. It's really being annoying. Okay, there we go. I gotta fix my... See, that's what's going on. My push-to-talk key is screwed up. Hey, there we go. I kept pressing Alt key. My thing got messed up. That's what it is. My Discord got messed up. My push-to-talk key was also Alt, so it was making my character move at the same time I'm trying to talk to my team. Awkward. Very awkward. Oh! Oops. I just launched Hogwarts Legacy. No. Foreshadowing. Don't do it. Don't do it! Oh, the misclicks today. The misclicks today are real. Hold on. Now I gotta wait for Hogwarts Legacy to load up. And then cancel it. Close window. Stop loading. There we go. Close my Stream Deck thing. Tell it to stop loading Hogwarts Legacy. Stop. Exit game. Definitely don't need that launching in the background. Yeah, I don't know why everything has to be so hard, everybody. I'm just trying to play some games up in here. Why do things got to be so difficult? All right, there we go. So we don't know what the heck we're doing, everybody, as usual. So what we need to do is we need to build out basically some protection for what we're doing. Now, he's working on iron and stone benches over there. We also are working on various different forges and things like that. And this is a huge mess right here. So I definitely want to kind of clean this up as well. And so we're going to...
Poison potions.
Oh, just poison. Okay. What is it we need to make poison potions?
Let me check.
And
We have
arrows
9
and darts.
potions, right? Yeah, so the queen is mostly melee.
Oh, boy. Okay. Melee
Can
first.
kind of jump around the area, but is basically just melee. She has a spew attack. One of her melees and the spew attack inflict poison.
Okay. So melee attack. She runs around. She does a... Is it a frontal spew attack or is it an AoE? She'll either do it in all sides or she'll just do it in the front.
Let's see. The queen shoots multiple projectiles that deal physical and poison damage. When these projectiles make contact with the player or terrain, they explode, spawning a seeker brood each. This attack will additionally inflict the slimed effect for a short duration.
Holy
So
mackerel.
she also spawns seeker brood.
Wait,
That's scary.
spawn seekers?
Yes, she will roar and spawn 2 seekers from nearby holes in the walls and pillars. The seeker brood that she spawns when she spits are those little bugs that just take 1 hit to kill.
Okay, so everybody needs to get maxed out is what you're trying to say. Anybody who's going to be melee is going to need to be maxed out. Because who knows, you think these seekers that spawn are going to be like 2 stars or 1 stars, Alan?
They'll, I'm not seeing any indication what they are here, but I suspect they're just basic no star.
All right. Okay, let's know what we need to get for those poison potions, or if we have enough to do it now as well.
We've got, let's see. If we got lots of coal, then we've got everything we need for lots of poison potions. It just takes time to brew.
We know who's our coal master. Hey, Dio, get every bit of extra wood in the overflow and burn it into coal today.
You got it.
Thank you. All right, she's on it. We got tons of extra wood, and she actually works on the wood and does all of that stuff as well. So I just give her the okay to just burn up all the wood. Because, again, time's running short.
You want some help with that?
All right. Now, speaking of stuff that I need to work on,
Making like
I'm going to create a little storage area over here. Now, he happened to have a bench right here, a little stone cutter. So that stone cutter is going to allow me to do stuff. Now, I could go get the fancy stuff, the fancy marble, and we could be collecting that all night long, but we got so much stone, everybody, that I think stone was going to be enough as well. So I'm going to just kind of claim this little corner over here at the front area as the kind of area where we're going to store our stuff. So I'm also going to take this down
A small box
right there. Pick all that up.
Take that down.
What? What?
What the-
Again?
Yeah, go ahead and take that block down.
For a second there, I thought he was talking to me. So, smelter, and I'm just gonna
Pillars I built before.
go ahead and put that smelter over there, out of the way,
On a small block, so
and then keep moving this stuff over to this side, like so. My goal is to consolidate all of the stuff
Alright,
first.
I've made enough potion bases for 3 dozen poison resist potions. I think that will be more than we need.
All right, awesome. Well, let's keep going on the coal anyway, just in case. And plus, again, we don't need 10,000 tons of wood just laying around. Oh man, people dropping tons of random stuff in there. This one is tough on the sword, everybody, when they throw random stuff in there. Because I've got to take all that stuff out and then find a place for it here. But such is the way it goes. We'll again consolidate this stuff over here. And since Anion is working over here, what I'm going to do is, okay, I can't make it, is run over this way, like that, and then drop all this stuff in a kind of a common box, right? Again, over by the forges, or, in a place in which they can find it nice and easy. I'll probably also make another box for them temporarily.
Drop me some, like rocks.
Over here as well. Let's see. Any other weapon upgrades we can do, Alan? Anything like that? Armor, weapons?
Well, I mean, we can get people geared up with magic stuff.
Oh yeah, I haven't even done my magic stuff yet.
Yeah, well,
what we need?
We need, like, today we need, like, draw a golem into a hole for if we're doing elemental damage.
We need to drag. Why do we need to drag him into a hole?
You can
so, like,
grind the frost elemental damage staff by putting a stone golem in a hole and continually shooting.
Ah, tricky.
Okay, question. Where's the box of stuff that was right here?
I took it and I put it over by Anion over there. If it's like a stone or something like that, or metals, it's over there. All the other general stuff like stone and wood is on this side.
But no, like I just put a bunch of my stuff into a box. So.
Oh yeah, same thing. I just put it over here in the last box here. Again, I'm just moving it out of my way so I can build. Moving it out of my way here. Consolidation. This is what Kismet does. So look, I'm still sorting. I'm still sorting. I mean, we're an hour and 15 minutes in, still sorting, everybody. But this is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I love to do. Now I'm gonna throw some of this stone over here. Where's my belt? I have my belt on. You just throw that on the ground for a minute, by the way. If you've got enough time to go ahead and get this stuff going, then you can just go ahead and pick that stuff back up again. And again, this is all stone.
I guess also of note with the boss, it is immune to spirit damage, so the Frostner is minimally effective.
Ah.
Also, it's resistant to pierce damage, so pierce does half damage.
So what weapon is the best if we're gonna do melee?
Looks like my axe.
Yeah, I guess slash is good. So yeah, we've got the Jotunbane axe, is a top tier axe. Even the black metal axe is good. Blunt damage does a good job. So there's That Warforge has a demolisher hammer.
What about bow? Is that considered stab? I guess it's a pierce and
Yeah,
a
it's
spirit,
pierce.
so it's not gonna be good.
Well, it depends how much bow you've got.
Is I can't find my stuff. It was.
Oh, it should be here. Hold on, I'll try to find it for you here in a second. Hold on, I'm trying to make
I
some
don't know where
boxes.
it went because I literally put it somewhere.
Good. Maybe not stand in front of where I'm trying to put some boxes down. That'd be good. I'm overburdened. Hold on.
But the boss is also not.
Of all the places for him to stand, everybody. This happens. Everybody does this to me. Everybody. While I'm working, they go and they stand right where I'm trying to put a box down. It happens. It happens all the time. Just trying to get some work done. Hold on. Now I gotta stop what I'm doing to go find out where his stuff went. All right. Hold on. Let's see. Did I put it over here? No. And is it over here? All right. Where did I put that stuff? Good question. Huh. I put it in one of these boxes. I don't know where it wandered off to. Unless somebody picked it up.
I have no idea.
What kind of stuff was in there?
An axe, a hoe.
Oh, I might have it on me. Let's see. Oh, a Frostner, an axe, and a hoe. Oh, no, I still have it on my character. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's for myself. I didn't have a chest.
It looked like my own stuff. It looked like my own stuff in there, and I realized, wait a minute, I already got a Frostner. I'll put it in this one in the corner. That was my bad. My bad. I'm trying to stay focused.
Some of this stone.
I get distracted easily, everybody, so I try to stay focused on what I'm doing. But that kind of stuff's the stuff that distracts me, and I don't get my stuff done. All right, there we go. More stone. Jeez, so much stone. So much stone. Look at these storms coming in. All right, I need more wood.
Go get some wood.
Right there.
Yeah, hold on. I'm kind of overworked.
Okay.
Stuff on me. Over here. On me for now.
Getting that out of there. Okay, now what I'm going to do is utilize. What's that?
Where do you need the coal?
Just throw it in the overflow for right now, wherever you can find a spot,
So
and
they're
then
at the main base at this base on the plains area.
yeah, our primary base right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll call this the boss base, and we'll call that the primary base.
Okay, no problem. I'll take care of it.
All right. So my peeps are going to task, everybody, and now what we're going to do is try to build ourselves a little stone spot here. Oh, I need stone. That's not a problem. Stone should not be a problem, everybody. And so what I'm going to do is just basically build out a little stone area here. Well, I'm going to try anyway.
Main base, Punky?
And
Because we need some chests over here just for like to empty our inventory so we can have maximum stone and stuff.
oh, overburden. Ah. Overburdened again. Grabbed a little too much. Now, there's a whole bunch of various different effects that happen when you're getting rained on and all of that. So we don't want that when we're taking on the boss and stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and just make a little corner over here that's just going to be for storage. All right, let's try to grab a little less stone this time. There we go. And
Which type of wood, basic or fine?
Let's go basic for now.
and there we go.
Unforgiven. Here.
Now what I'm trying to do is align it
Second or
so it's
third
running
box from
kind of the
bottom right
same
here.
as what's already there. Which is not an easy task, by the way. There we go.
Thank
And just
you.
basically kind of aligning it
And then
the way you've already got the
everything's
edge.
in here for you.
And then, oh god, more stuff. More stuff that need to be moved. So, we're going to go ahead and create ourselves
Stacks of regular wood in this second one.
basically kind of a stacker corner here. Where I'm now going to transfer all of the stone that's over there over to here over time inside the thing. So again, just kind of running that, then take this one out, pick that up, replace that one over here. And I'm not going to do it as elaborate as I did it in the other area. And that's because...
If you need more, you're gonna have to come to the wood box over here. Of the
pick up all
regular
that
wood.
stone now. And that's because this is just going to be for stacking. Just for stacking out of the way.
Yeah, we need
and for building.
two or three chests, because for
Uh,
our inventories, so we can
all right.
get stuff.
And then...
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's just the overflow boxes here at the main place were empty of wood.
Fair point.
You can just grab wood out of the main boxes too, by the way. Use up that wood. Not saving it for a rainy day. Because that rainy day is today. That rainy day is today because it is a rainy day. Yeah. All right. And again, you see how I move stuff and then I move it again and I move it again. You want to try to move it the least amount that you possibly can. Over here as well. So you just kind of, work your way slowly across all of this stuff.
Our valve gauge is kind of annoying in there.
Yeah. Might get a better one for a little bit. Still want it protected.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. All right, let's take some more of this stone out. And then I'm going to try again. Aim at the side that you want to try to angle it. And we'll do something like that. Not too bad. See, you can actually angle it. What I really want to do is build a rounded base, but probably not going to get to it in this playthrough because, again, I feel like we're going to run out of time
Hand me some of that wood.
before we get to it. Right over here.
Wooden box.
Okay.
Now this stone's not just for me, everybody. This stone is for everybody. I mean, all the stuff that we have in the base is for everyone, as long as they don't take it and go off and do their own thing with it. There's nothing worse than a whole bunch of people spending time.
This is wood for right.
There's nothing worse than a whole bunch of people spending their time in game collecting tons and tons of resources, and then the people go off and build their own base with it. That's not cool, bro. Don't do that in our group. Now you can do it on your own. You feel free, go ahead, collect your loot, do what you got to do on your own game. But we play where we work together. That's our biggest goal as a team. Is to work together as a team and smooth this bronze over here in case he needs this. And he's going to build out some cool stuff over here as well. We'll drop that over there. We're going to get it going. Oh, look out. We got some more biddy love up in here. Thank you very much for those biddies. Let me go ahead and update that over here on my end. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. Oh, man. 6:05 now. All right, one step closer right there. Now, I don't know why it doesn't automatically add it, but I'm going to add it. Even though there's like taxes or something in there, I just add it as is. So we add $5 more to our total here. Boom, there we go, because we do count bits toward our one last wave project down there. Remember, we're starting to get there. Oh, man, so close, so close. Closing in on it. Right over there. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. And again, you see I kind of try to reuse the wood that I've already used before as well. And basically just trying to organize what we're doing over here. So it's not so kind of all over the place and in the way of what everybody is doing. Try to get go, whoa, what up? Oh, we also got some more biddies. There you go. It's for, I'm just going to count 93 biddies as $1. We'll add that in, all right? We'll just round up. We'll just round up on that one. Again, remember, great way to help support the stream, everybody. Use them biddies to support the stream. Remember, those are direct donations, and they move that bar much faster. Same thing, tips move the bar a little faster. But you can also gift subs. We count those, but we count those at half the rate because Twitch takes half of all gifted subs. So just to give you guys a heads up. So your most effective way is just straight donation or straight tip toward that One Last Wave project. And I appreciate everybody who does. All right, I got to make sure it's empty first. Oh, a whole bunch of stuff dropping on the ground. There we go. And over here, looking good, looking good. Ooh, mama. That's a lot of stone. That is a tremendous amount of stone over here. Right there. Very nice. All right. We probably need one more box. We're not going to get it there. Now, a great little trick, everybody, is to go ahead. Oh, too big one. Small one. Is to go ahead and just add a little platform right over the top of your boxes that you've already got. And then what you can do is build a box right on top of that. So now you got two boxes in the same spot. If I wasn't out of wood or something, what am I out of? I don't know. Oh, I'm overburdened. I'm overburdened. All right, hold on. Let's drop some of this. There we go. And then we can just go ahead again. Just put that right over the top of the other box. And then now you double stacking. Oh, if I had enough wood. But there you go. Now you're double stacking that. Again, I'm not trying to make it fancy right now. I rarely ever make stuff super fancy. I just stack stuff over here so that's out of the way, and then I can build because all this stuff is in the way of where I want to build. And then I'm also trying to build it out of everybody else's way. So they don't need to come, they don't need to run into the stuff that I'm doing. That's why I took this one out at the end, because when you're coming up the end here, usually you're just going to jump. You're not going to necessarily walk all the way to the end. The same thing with this one here. When you're coming up, you want to just kind of leave that edge, because most people are going to just jump over that and go running over there. And so this is just a temporary storage for that. And then again, we're going to go ahead and put another one down and another one. There we go. And then I've got a bunch of stone right here too. But what I want to do is basically just kind of close that off, right? Close that off. Maybe make it another set higher. And then just have it as kind of like a little warehouse, right? A little warehouse storage. Now, again, I could get all fancy and do all the fancy schmancy stuff. But again, I'm going to leave that to my crew to do their work, their magic. Because usually in the beginning, I'm doing a lot of the building. And then about this stage, I'm just like, go to town, everybody. Go to town. Whatever you need, you let us know. And then we'll collect the resources and whatnot. And there we go. All right. So we just create a little corner here. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy as well. Now, what we want to do is try to get some fancy doors, though. Let's see. Where's our little fancy door here that we had? These are traps. I got to remember where that fancy door is. Spiral staircases. Oh, right here. There we go. Hexagonal. Oh, that uses copper. All right. I'm not going to waste it on copper. That uses iron. See, now another thing I won't do, even if I'm in the mega build stage, is I won't waste resources that I feel are better used elsewhere. I can just as easily use a nice wood door and do that and be just as happy than if I didn't. So I just need a bit more wood there. Now, the thing that I need to do also is eventually, instead of having to running down into this bottom part here every single time, we'll move the portal up above as well. And I'll probably put it in the little storage room here in a moment. But I'm going to run back and we're going to try to use up what resources we have. So, again, it's not just, I got to take a minute here. There we go. It's not going to go unused. And that does happen quite often. Oh, boy, I brought a bunch of stone back with me, too. Can I make it with all the stone on me? Let's see. So I will bring back, again, now's the time to use up those resources because the end is near. So, again, now's when we go into mega build mode. That's when we start using up our resources. Whatever we got to do. Oh, God. Overburden. Overburden. All right, throwing down some stone. We'll come back for it again. It's not like we're hurting for stone right now. Oh, still with wood, too. All right, well, hold on. This little 8 wood right here. There we go. There we go. Bruh. Overburden, bruh. Boom, use my thing. If you notice, by the way, I'm not using any food or anything like that. And the reason why is I feel like when I'm doing this kind of stuff, that's really unnecessary. Really unnecessary. I also don't mind running and getting my own stuff, everybody. If I need some wood, I'll run over there and I'll get my own wood. I don't go, hey, everybody, go get me this thing, or go do this stuff for me. I feel like my crew is already busy enough, right? But if there's some sort of task to be done, like if we need resources or if we do stuff like that, I typically will say, hey, this is what we need to work on. And then my team will let me know what they're working on. And then we work together to figure out how we can get that stuff done, right? That's the important part of that, is to let them do their thing, right? Instead of, have to micromanage every single thing that they're doing. That gets old very, very quickly for them and for you, for sure. And there we go. So we got that done. Now we'll go ahead and do a little bit more stone here. Now that we kind of decided where we want our doorway to be. I kind of feel like I want maybe double doorways here. Wait a minute, the other way. Yes, like this. Like just a lot of doorways. Maybe just put the doorway here and just run nothing but doorways. Why would I want to put so many doorways? Well, it just makes it easier when you got a whole bunch of people coming in and out of there, that they don't have to constantly run into each other. And I got this darn thing in my way. I always forget that you can just unbuild that, by the way. You can just get your little tool, your hammer, and just unbuild it instead of banging on it. I don't know. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes it's funner just to wail on it anyway. Okay, so there we go. And now we're going to do this. There we go. Now we got that going. Now we need a little bit here in the corner, just in case we get something going on here. We got some nice little pillars that are great for that. I'm going to try to get them at an angle, so I only got to put a couple. Yeah, there we go. And then we want to go ahead and do some header pieces across here. Oh, that will not stay there. That doesn't like those header pieces. That's okay. I'll just use some wood ones. The wood ones should be fine. And I could put a bunch of supports and fancy stuff in there. But again, I just try to build basic first and then fancy smancy later. And normally we would take the time to do all the fancy building, and I would make everything out of stone, and I would make all of my sorting area out of stone and all of that. But again, we only got so much time. I kind of feel like in the next couple weeks, maybe next week or the week after that, that 7 days to die may drop. It may be the end of May. I don't know. It could be. But we're going to prep ourselves thinking that we're prepped this week and then go into the next week. Now, the next thing that we need to do is create a ceiling up here. Now, we could go in and put in a nice stone floor, but I'll show you what happens when you try to do that. Right over here, it's a little awkward at an angle like that. Oh, that actually stayed there. I'm amazed that stayed there. But we can go ahead and just try to build out what we can here and see what it lets us do. Ooh, don't like that. I find always when you're doing angled stuff is the most awkward stuff to build. Like this. And again, what's going to happen is going to evaluate it and see if it can do it. Now, notice how when I put it there before, let me get my, I have my circlet on. Why is the light on? Oh, because I'm too close. Too close. All right, let's open up all the doors. Now, when you're not in battle, just leave the doors open. You're fine. You're good. So, just create a little hatch here, a little hutch. there. Now, again, notice how these, I did them before and then it fell down, but this time it stayed up. And that has to do with it evaluating what you're doing, right? So if I go over here and I use this way, you can see that they're orange and yellow, and these ones are green over here on the side because they have the side supports. So I didn't really need a center support. Even if it does fall down, I suggested basically just like a puzzle, do the outside first and then try to fill in the center and see if it holds it up right there. So it does look like it's holding it up and it's just fine. And again, it's just a little storage area. So there we go. Kismet just made a little tiny little storage area. Nothing fancy. Again, just taking that stuff and moving it out of the way. I dig it when this stuff's on the ground, but I find that more often it's just in the way from when you're walking here, there, and everywhere. And there's a lot of stone. This is crazy tons of stone here as well. And we'll pick that up and walk it back here to our stone storage. Take that wood out of there now. And then we'll go ahead, and now what we're going to do is kind of separate the stuff a little bit. So we'll put like the wood over on this side. So we'll create a couple boxes that we might be able to sneak in there. There we go. A little, won't let me do it because I'm overburdened again. Take some of that stuff off of me. And then, again, just try to separate them out a little bit. A little bit. Oh, people bumping me. All that room, and they still end up bumping me. Right over there. All right. Okay, so now we've got kind of our wood stuff over on that side. And then all of our stone stuff over on this side. So we're going to go ahead and put all the stone. Oh, I got my guys muted too. Let me unmute them. Sometimes they're doing a lot of cross-talking. They're like nonstop talking, and sometimes I have to turn them down. Otherwise, I feel like I'm competing with them. One of the things you don't want to do on chat is, when you are running with my crew, is talk too much. There's nothing wrong with communicating, saying, hey, I'm doing this thing, I'm doing that thing. But you'll notice that most of my team is only chatting when necessary. And that's because they're leaving it open so other people can chat. If you're just nonstop talking on chat, dude, this way not only just my team, but any team, then it's going to be difficult for other people to get a word in. So I suggest that you say what you need to say and then get off toms and let other people get in there when they need to use it as well. So always suggest that for peeps as well. If you are new to the team, you guys are going to join us for 7 Days to Die because we will do the streamer weekend where it'll be just my standard crew who joins me for that weekend. And then we're going to open it to everyone, and then everyone can come join us on our server. And we're gonna play the heck out of that game, everybody. We're gonna play the heck out. There's so many awesome new updates for it. Super excited about trying every single thing out for sure. And again, we'll just keep filling this in. If you notice now that I'm taking the stone and I'm moving it closer to the exit. And the reason why I'm doing that is so that when people come to grab the stone, they can grab it from the closer to the exit side. Because I think about my peeps, everybody. That's all I ever do in every playthrough. I'm thinking about their ability to grab loot, their ability to find the thing that they're looking for in the moment, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And if I see a bunch of boxes that are unused, I will also remove those boxes as well. Like these boxes here at the top. Even though it says that these are empty, you might as well just take them out so people don't think there's stuff in them. A great way to kind of steer your peeps toward a certain thing. And this stuff can move its way, I think, over. I think we could take all of this stuff, this stone, and maybe put this. Yeah, let's go ahead and add another box back. Oh, I don't have my wood now. Let's add another box back. And then take all the nicer stone. And we're going to put that over here with the wood. And again, just trying to, put things that are like other things together. And all this stuff could probably go back to our primary base, except for this. Over there. And then this random stuff I'm just going to put in that extra box. Okay. Now, another way to do this is to make it super easy for your peeps by labeling everything. And that's the next thing I'm doing. I've got a little bit of coal there. And then I can just go in and put in some labels right over here. Up here on the wall. Right over here. And this is stone. All right, easy, right? Stone on that side. Over here. Oh, that's backwards, by the way. You got to have the little dots forward. There we go. And then on this side, again, it doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be super fancy. There's a lot of fancy ways. I was going to build a fancy thing in the center of our base, but again, there's only so much time in the day. So this right here is black marble. So this is going to be wood and black marble right here. Now, I don't automatically push it to the next one. You can also go in and just try to hit... come on, fingers. There we go. Hit spacebar to push it out. And then it'll automatically push that line, as you can see, down to the next line. So wood and black marble there. And then over here is just going to be miscellaneous. Right there. And that one little thing right there, labeling stuff, makes it night and day for everyone. Everyone who's looking for stuff now knows exactly where that stuff is. Right? They know that that's where the wood and black marble is. They know this is just nothing but stone over here, so they're not going to look through every single box looking for stuff over there as well. Now, that's going to be my little contribution to the thing. Now, if you notice, I took the door and I made it inward. The reason why I did that is it makes it so it's not blocking when you're coming up the stairs. I had it open that way while I was doing the boxes, and now I'm going to put it in. Same thing with this one over here. I'll take this one, I'll put it in. Now, watch out, it doesn't block your sign. And if it does, then I will send it outwards like that. And then the other thing you don't want to do is put the doors inward here because it's going to block the ability to do whatever they're going to do. So there we go. Oh, look at this. Addie, I'm making some sweet looking stuff. Nice. Like it. Like it. And again, everybody, my little thing. So if I put the doors on the inward, when people are trying to get to the stuff, so they'll be blocking. So be thinking about your door directions, which way they're opening and closing and so on. And if it does get attacked, instead of me have to pick up all this stuff when a mob attacks, I won't have to. I can just go ahead and close the doors, and it'll be fairly secure in there, especially since it's made out of stone and whatnot. You get the general idea. Put that one in. Go inside. Put that one back out. Put this one back out. Back out. Back out. There we go. And then again, I also left room for the doors to swing open. Another reason why I took this out here, so the doors can swing open. And whenever anyone's going this way, they're not going to run into that stuff. All right, everybody. I made a little warehouse back here. I got stone on one side. We still got a bunch of black marble. If you guys want to use that on this kind of boxes that are off by themselves, as well as a bunch of miscellaneous boxes in there as well, feel free to go to town.
I'm adding. You can get some stone from my area if you need some.
You talking to me? What kind of stone? Is it regular stone or black marble?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just telling Unforgiven he can just grab some stone if you need some for my side, Kismet.
Well, I got 10 boxes of it. I don't think I need any, but I'm just building that. You guys are going to build the rest. I'm just building that little storage unit. That was it, just so I could show the stream. But you guys go to town. Use up all the stone. Use up all the wood. Use up everything that we got. This is going to be the thing right here. All right. Now, another thing that I like to do is apparently open and close the doors by mistake, is bonfires. So this bonfire over here, I'm actually going to take that bonfire down now. And one of my favorite places to put the bonfire is up on top. And the reason why is if you're spending a lot of time, so, ooh, look at that. That's a long way down, everybody. If you're spending a lot of time sorting and doing all of that stuff, I kind of feel like the best place to put your actual places where you live is actually above that. Or you can go ahead and put down a... and this is not going to be as good as if you went in and you created your banners and you did all of that. No, I'm going to remember where it's at. Where is it? Where is my bonfire? Having a brain moment. No, I thought it was miscellaneous. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll find it. There it is. What the heck? Oh, my core. Where'd the core? Oh, the core is still over there. Like, where didn't pick up the core. There we go. One of the things, you spend a lot of time in there. So while you're in there, you get like a passive buff. Wait for my stamina to go up so I can jump up there. There we go. You get like a passive buff by putting your bonfire down. So you put your bonfire down, and every now and again you come up here and you fill it full of wood. And then passively, you've always got that that rested bonus going, right? And it does help you a lot when you're sorting, you're carrying resources or whatever it is. Like this. There we go. And so you can see right now I don't have the passive buff over there. And you can see that right now it says resting. I'm getting comfort 4 just from the bonfire itself. Now I could put up a bunch of stuff that makes it more comfortable, which is, I feel like, is a great thing. If I was going to mega build everybody, that's what I would do. I would put the sorting area and the resting area, or even the kitchens and whatnot, above that area, because then the comfort will actually come down into the lower area. So not only when you're up there sleeping, but or cooking or whatever you're doing, it will actually bring it down into the sorting area. And then the sorting area, no matter where you are, if you're dropping off loot or whatever, and you're just kind of micromanaging your stuff, you're crafting or whatever, boom, you're getting that passive rested bonus while you're doing it. So multitasking is the best, and a fantastic Kismet tip for you there as well. So, all right. So now we got that done. We got our bonfire up there looking sharp. My team is doing their thing. All right. What do we need? What else do we need to collect? We need to collect iron. Anything else like that? Sorry, I was destroying a box when you said something. What was that?
Oh, your pedal cut you off again, but I picked it up on the stream. Could probably use black marble.
Okay.
Just to be able to keep building with that.
Okay. Well, we've got 240 of it.
The petrified bones. So anywhere there's a skull or a rib cage.
Petrified
Did we
bone.
take out all those columns, giant columns that I marked the last time?
Don't think we took out any other than the first one you found.
Oh, there's a couple of them. 3 of them. Actually, there's something near here that also has black marble.
Hey, you know what else we need over here? We need a cartography bench. That's what we need. I'm going to go steal the cartography bench, or what we can steal, from the other base.
Yeah, take 2 bronze. I think we should have this stuff here to make.
By the way, I'm also moving the portal to upstairs in the storage room. Run down every single time I want to use the thing. Annoying. Annoying. All right. And see, and that's why we cleared this, everybody. Might be a little too low.
Wait, if we bring the stones, the bank for the black marble, we don't even have to break it down, do we?
No, what we need?
No, I guess not.
Don't. Are we gonna finish the? Come on.
We need a forge and a stone cutter.
Oh, there's a stone cutter like under the base. No, right now.
Yep.
So, if you guys want to take that one down.
I don't want to take that one down. I'm using that one.
I'm saying if you're not using that one.
What am I doing? Cartography table. All right, I'll work on this cartography table while you guys are doing that other stuff. So 2 bronze. You're right. 2 raspberries. Does that really use raspberries? It does. I forgot it uses raspberries. That's funny. I forgot it did that.
Can't really use raspberries.
Raspberries. Very funny. All right. Now, we don't need 2 cartography tables, everybody. I can tell you we don't need that. We're going to move it over here by where the where our current base is. So we can go ahead and move our cartography table out of here. Now, I can't bring the bronze, but what it will do is just reutilize the resources. I don't like to waste resources at all, because resources equal my team's time. And if you don't know that, that's what that means. I don't like them to waste their time. I don't like to waste their time. right there. So we'll put that bronze in there, and then we'll get the 2 bronze that they have over there. We'll use it over on their side. That'll also allow us to do all of that cartography over on that side. Like that. Okay, then we're back through. And then we'll try to find a couple bronze. Hopefully hiding in here. Nope. We do have some tin. Did you say there was some bronze already done? I see that there's tin and stuff, but no bronze.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any bronze made, but tin and copper makes bronze.
Yeah, I was going to grab it. We don't have a ceiling on it yet. Anna, is it okay if I temporarily move this forge underneath your thing?
Yeah,
Like it makes it.
Was that the forge that was on the other side that had a ceiling?
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just know there's a forge in front of me, and I'm just going to move it underneath this thing for a second. And you can move it later. I don't care about the logistics of that, everybody. All I care about is getting the thing done. Moving on to the next thing. I'm very much task-oriented, everybody. I'm very much like, okay, first task, second task, third task, and then move on to fourth task. Very much like that. Because that's how you get stuff done. You get stuff done by not getting distracted. And I am so easily distracted, especially at my age. I get distracted with this thing and that thing and the other thing. And hey, Kismet, I need your help with this thing. And then I come back and I forgot what the heck I was doing originally. So, again, I try to get it going. I wonder if the cartography table works on the outside. Let's just see if we can maybe place it over here. I think it does work outside. I think I've had it outside before. All right, cartography table down. Actually, hold on. Let me move it a little bit more. Move it a little bit more out of the way. Yeah, I think it can just be outside. I don't want to block his doorway there. Move it a little bit more up this way. That's actually a really great place for a cartography table. Because, you know, everybody can come over here and just, like,
I know you
punch it.
don't want to waste resources, but how do you like these columns that I made?
Oh, well, you guys can waste resources all the time. I mean, I'm saving the resources so you guys could use them. They are awesome looking, by the way. I love how they're like star shaped. That's awesome. All right, now I'm gonna look at your secrets and see how you did that. Oh yeah, you rotated them at an angle. Oh, very cool. Very cool. See, my guys are amazing builders.
You can do with just the little pieces that we have in this game.
That's what makes it so incredible. And then it's only like, you know, 20 bucks on sale at $10. It's only a gig in size. And see, they put the fun in first. That's the way it is. By the way, Anion and everybody, make sure to go ahead and hit that cartography table. It's right here by the storage area. So everybody can see each other's stuff as well. See, I love to watch my crew build too, right? It doesn't have to always be about me, everybody.
I'm gonna go get some black marble.
I can go in and get it going up. Oh yeah, me too.
Well, there's...
Hey, experienced builders, I need some help over here.
So,
Trying to wrap this around.
Hey, Anion, there's still 200 plus black marble here. You can use that out of that box first if you want.
wrap it around. Is that what you were saying? Wrap it around?
Yeah, come down, then come out.
Oh, you're trying to run the stairs from up above down to here?
Yes.
Do you just want to go straight from here down? Or do you want to do it
That's correct,
zigzag?
yeah. This way, it's a lot easier for us to get up instead of using spiral stairs. If you're curious as to what I'm working on, Kismet, I'm working on a throne room.
Cool. Yeah, make sure to max it out so we can rest there and get our max bonus. That'd be cool. That would be cool.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Awesome. See, everybody's got their own unique takes, everybody. Again, it doesn't have to always be about you as the leader. Remember, my job is to facilitate their greatness, right? I could sit here and build all day long for 50 hours, everybody, and make something amazing. But you know what's more amazing? The thing that I love the most in gaming is the fact that everybody is going to contribute toward it. And then the sum of everything that we do is better because everybody had a hand in it and not just the one person. I feel like a lot of people miss that in life, is that the sum is greater when you work as a team than if it's just one person saying, look, I want you to do it my way, and you do this and you do that and do it like this, and I want it just like this, and you can't have any input, you can't have anything, you can't use your own creativity. I feel like that is a huge waste of talent, everybody. And this is something I do in real life too, in team building. As long as the team works well together, that's the most important part. Is that you have people who work off of each other, right? They riff off each other. Hey, I have this idea. I have this idea. Oh, what if we combine these two ideas and make this even better idea, right? That's what I like to do. Those are the kind of people I like to play with and like to surround myself. If you're one of those type of people, come join the Teamwork Tycoons. If you work well with others, or even if you work awesome by yourself and want to do something awesome and show people awesome stuff, that's okay. Just don't get too big of an ego. That's all I ask. Don't be too egotistical with my crew, because they're gonna catch on to that right away. Right away, they're gonna be like, this guy just does nothing but talk about himself all the time, Kismet, about how awesome he is or she is all the time. I'm awesome. You guys suck. I'm the best. I'm the best. Those kind of people, red flag, everybody. Red flag for sure. All right, maybe we should light this up a little bit.
Incoming, attacking never mind. The mages got it.
Yeah, it's fine. We got protection on the side. Unforgiven.
Oh yeah, we were gonna build a little hot tub in the back here so we can watch the mages do stuff. I forgot. I just remembered that from last time. Oh, we got to get one of you.
I mean, kids, we could probably build the hot tub at the very back of the throne room.
Yeah, build it out right there. Yeah, where Foggy's at over there. Build it out over that thing there. Again, use whatever resources you need, and then build a little area, just like a viewing area for watching them.
For that?
We have quite a bit of tar, and I know where there's lots more.
Oh yeah. Again, make sure to use up those stone. Use up all that stone. We got 10 boxes of stone. We got probably 6 more boxes back at the base. You can use it for supports over here and fill all that in.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, look at Alan. Yeah, there you go. And put an arch in as well. Nice. There we go.
There's a bunch of wood and stone at the Grey Dwarf farm, too.
Hey, who's that sneaking in? That you, TM?
The ninja.
It's not wild TM.
Hey, TM, we're getting prepped for this boss. Tell us all about this boss, what you know about it.
I know it's a long fight. I haven't actually fought it. I watched a couple vids on it. We definitely want somebody getting up elemental magic, because the fire staff throws a fire dot, and it'll help burn it down over time.
All right, what kind of magic you gonna do?
So I've been leveling up blood magic for the shields.
Okay, who was the other person? Was it you, Foggy, you wanted to do magic?
Oh yeah. I'm up almost 37.
Because I'm the other mage, it's just I'm doing this build right here. I'm going to play
Okay.
the rock golem.
But what kind of mage you gonna be?
Elemental one.
Okay, you'll be the elemental mage. All right, what's the other mages, TM, that I could be to help out? What other things could we do mage-wise, or do we need another mage?
That's a good question. So there's only 2 types of mages. There's only blood and elemental.
Oh, okay. Well, that narrows that down. Okay.
But I don't know if the fire dots stack.
Oh, right. We had 2 elemental mages, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I want to be an elemental mage with me, kids.
Oh, if it doesn't stack, then I will be useless, or you'll be useless, or whoever did their dot first. So we need to know if
But
it's going to stack.
There's 2 staffs. There's a frost staff and a fire staff. And if the frost staff doesn't remove the fire dot, which I don't think it does.
It doesn't, but it does add a slow.
Yeah, so one mage is adding the fire dot, one mage is doing
My guys
the
are so
slow,
smart, everybody.
and I think the
It
frost
just
staff
makes me
instead
look
of the
smart
slow
because
is
I hang
also
around with
pretty
smart
good
people.
DPS.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Foggy, what do you want to be? Fire or frost staff?
I can be fire, but if you want to be only fire kids, I have no problem with that.
Well, I'll probably show off the fire, but I'll just go frost. So I'll probably take the fire staff, show it to the stream, and then give it to you on that.
Okay, then. Okay, then. Okay, so you want the frost staff right now, or?
Oh, well, no, you use it until we have another one to replace it. So if we don't have it yet, let's get the other one going. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of what we need to do first, second, and third, all of that stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so to level up the elemental magic, the easy way is to dig a pit and we trap a stone golem. Then you use the frost staff on it, because the frost staff, it doesn't take damage from frost damage, but you get experience, unless they patched it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying earlier. Yeah, they were saying the same thing. So we got to go up in some mountain somewhere. Wonder if there's one up by our main base. Because we got a lot of frosty areas up there. We could get a golem up there and get that going. Okay, so then that asks the next question. We need another frost staff. Because I'm going to need to get mine up. He's going to need to get his going.
I think
What?
we could make one right now.
Okay, we need frost staff, and then we need the food that goes with that for the final boss too, right? We need like the mana food.
Yeah, you need the Eider food, and then we need a couple sets of Eider armor. So I think,
Well,
you've
but
got
there
the
again,
pants, right?
I got the pants.
there again, there's the question of who wants to actually be full Eider armor. I'm
Me.
guessing you do, TM.
Yeah. Let's get
Particularly with
TM
the
like a full
protection.
magic.
But Fog and Kismet might want to keep some of their heavy armor.
How about
Yeah,
like,
just so we don't
you,
die.
let's, me and kids go like helmets.
Yeah, the helmets are cheapest to make, and they provide, I think, 40% regen.
Yeah. Let's me and kids.
So the helmets are 20%, and the chest and
Are
the
they 20?
pants are 40 each.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you decide what you want, Fog, and I'll probably put the whole set on again just to show the stream, and then just to hand it out whoever needs it.
Yeah. Well, I got the pants on my at the boss base right now. So, if anyone wants to grab PM or you want to grab a kiss.
So the only
Well-
other thing is you want to keep in mind your Eider regen. So you don't have any regen natively. You get a bunch with the rested buff, but once that rested buff is gone, your only regen is from the armors.
Okay, so you got to have the armor. So he's already got his pants. So that's going to allow him to start to level that up. So once we get our builds going here and we get these kind of squared away, if we have enough time tonight, we could start working on getting our elemental up. So do we have enough for me to have that 40% regen pants or chest for now?
Let me...
Probably one of those and then another frost staff. So I could build mine up at the same time that he's building his up and so on. This way we don't, we're not going to spend the next 3 weekends just getting our elemental up. Otherwise, we're doing it one person at a time. Take a long time. Plus, we still got to capture the golem. So if anybody wants to get that going on.
Some more Yggdrasil wood.
Oh yeah, I think I put a bunch in the box back at the primary base. Okay. By the way,
what? I'm here. I can look.
There is 9 Yggdrasil wood in the nicer wood box.
hey, thanks for the love.
I think there's some in overflow.
Thanks for
out.
giving. What am I doing? I'm putting this stuff back. That's what I'm doing. Putting that back over there. Give him some wood there too.
I could be really wrong. There's a gun on.
Okay, we got the boss. Somebody coming in. We got a mob coming in.
Gamer, is it like coming up to our base right now?
It sounds very, very close.
Yeah, just zoom out your camera and look off the sides to see if you can find it. And then north, south, east, west. I see a bunch of bunnies down there, down by fog.
Me too.
See, I see loot, everybody, and it attracts my attention, and that's how sometimes I die. As I'm not paying attention to the danger.
And honestly, if we build a pit to trap the stone golem, you can build a like a little cabin or hut on top of the pit, just enough to get a fire. That way you keep your rested buff for leveling up.
Oh, there's a Yogg right above our base right now, guys.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
see him.
that's what I was hearing.
Oh, he's going. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. He's going over by the mages. Maybe the mages are aggro him.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just saying I see one like near the mage's spot, so be beware.
And this is why we're trying to build a roof in case one of those y'alls come up over here. Do not drag him on. Do not drag him on the main base. See, that's what I'm talking about. Is what we're gonna build.
Staff.
Yes, I do. Want it?
What is it?
A frost staff.
Okay, so we need a fire steps.
Well, if we do a fire staff though, then only one person can be building up their elemental, right? Because the fire staff's going to do damage to the golem. Is that right, TM?
I don't know if he takes fire damage or not. I think it doesn't, but it's much slower.
Okay,
Because-
well then, if we don't have to have the fire staff, then they just if we don't have to have another frost staff, then let's definitely use whatever little resource we have on the fire staff. I think that's a better idea.
Yeah, do we have enough to do like another frost and a fire?
Well, the big restriction, well, for one, it's 20 Yggdrasil wood per. I think we've got maybe 35 over at boss base, and we've got 9 here, so that would be just enough.
Oh, I'll get some wood. I'm exploring, so I can get that.
Wood's
I was
easy
gonna
enough to
say,
get.
where do you want me to go get that wood from? I don't know where it is.
It's the trees in the
Mistlands.
Mistlands. We could get a small
Most
group
dangerous
together.
area to get wood from.
Of course.
I can see trees from where I'm standing right now on our main base. They're up on the top of this thing right here. They're right there.
So then, yeah, the big restriction is still the refined Eider. Let me check what we've got. And also I see
So cool.
the stone golem is immune to fire, frost, poison, and spirit damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
So the frost staff, it shoots a bunch of high-speed frost shards, so you're getting like constant XP. But the fire staff, it just does big fireballs that do AOE damage. So the frost staff, you're gonna level up much faster.
Heads up, everybody. This y'all's coming back this way. Toward the primary base. Or toward our mega base here.
It's attacking. Oh, it's definitely attacking, guys.
Yeah, it's attacking. All right, get your bows out. Zap them. Oh, I'm out of bolts. That's not good.
We have 95 refined Eider right now.
Oh, I'm out of arrow. Oh, I left my arrows back at the base. I don't have any food or nothing.
Turn the other direction.
16 for each staff.
That's 16 per
Forgive me, watch
staff.
out, watch out.
Careful you don't hit the mages.
So we got the staffs covered. And then
It's
it's
15
20.
for the hood and 20 for
All right, I gotta go back and get my stuff.
So we got
Gotta get my
two
stuff.
staffs and probably one set of armor.
Now this is why we got to build up the base, everybody. So if something like that comes along, we good. Hold on, I got to grab all my stuff out of here. Put my regular helmet on.
That was
One set of armor is 55.
And I got,
I instant died.
anyone else feeling some lag right now?
And then also what I want to do, got a hot tub.
2 staffs, that'd be 87 of the 95. So that is all we have.
Also, a little side note is we'll just move the hot tub that we have. Once you guys do that little throne room, we'll just move the hot tub from here. Yeah.
That sounds like we need to find one more skull.
I think we might need backup at Mega Base. I went to go get my stuff. And,
I think we need all help on the boss base
I'll
for
be-
the dog.
Yeah, I'll be there in just a second. Trying to get my health up. I didn't have any food or anything going.
Yeah, I'm gonna scan it.
Yeah, we just need a little bit more refined Eider. Figuring that 2 people.
They make me
just
some
have
bolts,
like
too.
pants,
Bolts!
and we have 1 full suit.
I'm exploring our area here to see if I find another skull.
Does
Bolts,
everybody
bolts,
else have
bolts.
the
Oh, that's
Mistland
not.
weapons
That's
that they
not
want?
good.
Have what?
Does everybody else have the Mistland weapons that they want? Because a lot of that takes the Eider as well.
Yeah, we did spend a lot of time giving people that stuff a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I was thinking most people got what they were looking for.
He's like right over the
Sure.
base. Right behind me, Unforgiven. Watch out.
Closing the doors there. Whoop! He's right by where the thing
Yeah,
is.
he's right behind it. That's what I said. He's right in the back.
Yeah, we don't want to drag him on that side. Ouch.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, we got to get out of there. Everybody run to the other side. We're going to drag him away. Sorry for your stone over here, buddy.
That's fine.
Yeah, again, when you're coming out, try to run to the stone side over here. To the far side, away from the loot and where poor Anion's thing's getting wailed on over there.
yeah, we're back to the primary base. Sled is back.
Me and Alan are working on him.
Yeah, I'm getting before we got there. I got yeah, I got the speed boost ready.
Stupid stamina. Oh, he moved right when I shot.
Do we need a dungeon? I just found one.
Wouldn't hurt.
Ugh, stamina. Alright, that was epic. Alright, clean up on aisle 3, everybody.
Yeah, those guys are no joke, man.
Alright. Woo! It might be doing a little repairing over here, Anion. Took out a little bit of your ceiling.
We need some bench up here.
Do you take my roof off?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it'd be fine. There we go. So messy. All right. Oh, and he wiped out our table here. I'll put it back up. See, the cool thing is if they break your stuff, it just drops on the ground and you just pick it back up and you remake the thing. No big deal. No big deal. But I'll wait till Anion builds out all of this, and then he'll build a bunch of cool stuff over there and probably take the table and put it under there as well. Something else attacking, too. What's that noise?
That's me. There's ticks underneath.
All right. Here's something attacking. I go into attack mode. All right, there, deal. Trying to fix my doors. Trying to make my doors the right way. Try not to get in her way here.
There's
Alright.
actually 35 Yggdrasil wood here at the base.
Oh, take it back to him.
Yeah.
I take it back and give it to him so he can do his thing. File bags.
Picked up a bunch of stuff.
All right. So got that going. Okay, getting back to what we were working on. You needed more of that wood, right?
Yes, I was gonna find more of that wood.
Okay, because there's some right above us here, so I'm going to try to climb up here and get some while I'm at it. Oh, little bunny. Come here, bunny.
The queen will want to stock up on poison resistance potions too.
Yep.
Al.
Started on that.
Alan's
Awesome.
already on it. And Dio working on our coal, just in case we need more. Oh, there's a bunch of ticks over here where these trees are.
I forgive it.
Always really dropping them.
I forgive it.
Yeah.
Take those walls out.
Come back here on my little wood.
Thank you. I need to make this. I need to make this platform like one more
I'm
out.
sure I don't have a bunch of stuff on me.
Yeah, I was trying to start putting up the wall.
Such an awkward spot to loot. Oh, see, I don't have my auto pickup on. It's a good time to have your auto pickup on. Did I get some? I don't think I did. Ah, there we go.
Can you please stop doing that, man?
Oh, sorry about that.
I mean, it's okay. It's not like I'm about to. I need like to build this wall out. Well, this platform out one more.
Working together. Good communication is the key. Look like Lord of the Rings Mountain, doesn't it, Raz? Yeah, I agree. How you doing tonight, Raz? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Dr. J, what up? What up?
We'll make this a two-story.
So as you can see, we are working away on our mega base over here. What we're trying to do is put in some of our amenities.
Side wall taken out.
What's going on with my... Man, I think a bunch of lag going on.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Ooh, mama. Big lag, big lag. So I'm up here chopping some trees. Oh, God. Come back here. Now, one thing's a little dangerous. If I drop down there, who knows what's down there, everybody. There could be something real scary down there that's going to one-shot me.
I can tell you.
No. I lost one of my little logs down there.
I'm dead.
Oh, did you fall down?
I went down the hill instead of up because I knew you were up, and something down there killed me. The Dugar was fighting it. There was a seeker and a tick, and I think the tick got me.
Yeah, this really scales up. I mean, it's nutty out here. I don't know. I hope they tune this down just a little bit. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit OP. But, you know, they're still working on it. You got to think that we're not new players, everybody. It's not like this is our first game we've played. And if you're a new player, this game is hardcore, man. This is you take some serious damage. You got to learn about food. You got to learn about scaling up your gear as you go along. I mean, people could learn it, I'm sure. But yeah, it's not like, you know, a lot of games like that, like Ark is like that too. Oh boy, we're going to have to go chase that down. We gotta do what we gotta do. Gotta do what we gotta do, everybody. Yeah, I just try to grab it before it breaks.
Take out that platform there, or build out.
Can you get that? Try that rock right there. What deal was just on?
I hear you, little bunnies. All right. Now we gotta remember where that's at. Let's make a little marker. Right there. Make me a little fire thing marker to come back for it. Check it out. Cool. Now, we're also right by a little wizard tower over here. A bunch of little wizards down there who, of course, did not help when they should have. How do you get these ticks off you?
Hang on, Foggy.
Oh, that's right.
I think it's fine right there.
Doing a terrible job of hitting the stick.
I'm gonna make this like too high place.
Of course, it'd be 1,000 times easier if I wasn't constantly out of stamina. So annoying. But watch this, everybody. Ready? Kismet gun kamikaze off the top. Ready? What the da? Feather fall. Isn't that cool?
1-star sequence.
So cool. Feather star.
Drum away from the wall.
I'm down.
Yeah, you're gonna need. Oh, and we're lagging too.
Yep, this bunny is not dead.
Feather fall. Just love that feather fall, everybody. That's pretty cool. All right, more. Yeah.
There was a 1-star
Fun detected, everybody.
That's the fun behind me, kids. What are you talking about?
Good.
How do you enable the feather fall?
You gotta have the cloak.
Put on the cape.
No, I know, but I mean, do you have to do anything? Or you
No, it just does it automatically.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's fun to check it out.
Is that how the bio is generated? How's the bio There we go. How is the? It's just randomly generated. It's randomly generated when you first create the game, and then every time you play through, it's different every single time. It's the whole world's randomly generated.
Somebody.
I was lagging. I can't.
Yeah, I was lagging out. I couldn't do anything. I'm still lagging out. I'm getting big lag spikes.
I'm lagging. I have like 1 star on me.
Lagging again.
Yeah, I suggest move away from it if you can, and just try to run away. Maybe go through the portal to reset it, and then wait for Alan to get out of lag zone and me out of lag zone. Because I'm in the lag zone right now. I'm actually gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce out of there because if you're lagging in the hardest area of the game, that's not good. That's very much not good. Very not good. Now, normally I answer the call, everybody, but when I'm lagging, there's nothing I can do.
Boy,
I can't swing. I can't see the mobs. I can't hit anything.
Where my stuff is.
So we gotta wait for it to load up. Wait for it to load up big time. All right. Well, while I'm waiting for that lag to clear here, let me scroll over here for a second. Try to keep all my videos going, everybody, because I'm streaming every single day, so I have to keep this stuff going. If I don't keep it going, then I'm in big trouble. I'll run out of room very, very quickly. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't know.
You okay? I'm forgiving. You look like you're healed.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Foggy. Hi,
stuff.
Foggy.
Hi.
All right, get that stuff rocking. How we doing on these retweets over here? Oh man, we're let's see, what are we at? God, why is the text always got to be so small? We are squinting. We need 4 more retweets, everybody. Go out there, show the stream some love. My awesome mod is going to give you crazy. Is going to give you some more caps. So feel free to get going. All right, now I'm not lagging anymore. So what I do is I come back over here, I wait for the lag to clear, and then we'll go back. We'll try to lend ahead. Darn foot pedal keeps sliding, and when I'm pressing it, it keeps sliding away from me. I'm so good at type it. Get it down. All right, how we looking? I think our lag is a little bit cleared. I got the bunny.
Tick got me.
Oh, he's still down there. I see him down there.
I was gonna say the 1 star is right there.
He's not taking any damage. Yeah, you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alright, Alan, there's now 50 Drexel wood in the reinforced chest.
I was totally frozen there. I'm gonna restart to see if that works. I couldn't hit anything.
Oh, it's after you, Foggy. Look out. Okay, I can't hit him over there.
I'll draw him to you.
Yeah, if you want to stand up on top there so I can try to hit him. Whoop, look out. Ah, stupid stamina. Stupid stamina!
Don't throw me hurlers. Fat trigger. Fat trigger.
I gotta wait for my stupid stamina to go up every time I want to shoot her, but a little annoying. Just like risking my life right now, because if he comes up and hits me one time, I'm dead. I definitely think we're gonna need you out here, Alec. No way I'm gonna be able to tank this guy. Anybody know a trick where my stamina doesn't instantly go all the way down every single time? It's like I do one. By the time I shoot once, it's like half my stamina is gone. If I'm closing the circle.
That's part of the problem with that bow. The higher your bow skill, the less stamina you use.
Yeah, either up your bow skill or go back to Draugr Fang.
I think also because my food is run down too.
Look out, Anion.
It looks like
Don't go down there until
you're eating
get everybody here.
neutral and 2 health foods.
Yeah, I know what I'm eating, but my other food ran out, and I don't have another one. I don't want to run back and get it. I have another one that's all stamina.
I think he's on me right now, kids. Like, try to take him down. The pig.
I am little by little, but this bow takes forever. I should have made some bolts. That's what I should have done.
I'm on my way.
Yeah. I got about halfway. I think if you jump down there and wail on him, I think we can get him.
There's also a ticket down here. As well.
I'm using a little trick, everybody. This is called line of sight.
Seeker.
Line of sight. So he's trying to attack me from underneath. Now, of course, if he breaks this stone, I'm going to fall. But the stone will take a lot of damage. So while he's trying to get up here to get to me, basically I can just block the edge. And he can't fly to me because he's going to try to fly underneath it. And I know that as a great technique. The only problem with tanking is that he moves back every time he shields. So you got to kind of anticipate that. But this is what happens at nighttime, everybody, in the hard zones. The big boys show up. Now, also, I'm not around doing a lot of adventuring most of the time. I'm usually working on the base. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I'm usually, working on the base, sorting stuff, doing that stuff. So all my other skills, other than running, are going to be fairly low. Running is my best skill. Because I'm usually holding down shift and I'm running from place to place, which uses up my stamina as well. But that's usually my best skill. But all my other skills for fighting, because I'm not always doing the fighting, are going to be much lower, like my bows and things of that nature. Now, I could spend all my time doing bows and doing all of that, except for I'm not doing all the other things I should be doing. I'm doing that stuff.
Fog and Kismet, I've got questions for you.
All right, what up?
What piece of fighter armor would you like? Helmet, chest, or legs?
The one that gives me the best benefit, you can go ahead and choose.
Froggy has legs over here.
You want to just keep those?
Yeah, I'll keep the legs.
I put a bunch of this Yggdrasil wood in your forge drop box over here, too. Alright. I'll put the rest of this over here. There's already a stack there for it. So I don't need to stack it in there. If there's already a stack in there, he can just come over here and grab it. And then over here, there's even more of it around here somewhere. Stacked up. I don't even know where it is unless they grabbed it. I don't know where it went. Let's put it in there for now. Put that in there. What's this? Bile bag.
That should be easier for you, Foggy, to build.
I don't think that's food, but I'll throw it in there, and they'll put it wherever it goes, everybody. If I can't remember where it goes, I'll just put it in there. and then they'll figure it out on what they need. Or I'll just leave it in the drop box, and they'll come grab it out of the drop box. Works good. All right, now I got to get my stamina food back again. I like to have a good mixture of various foods. And the reason why is it's, you know, if I have a ton of stamina, awesome. But the problem is I get one-shotted. So not only did I die, but also I just wasted all of that food that I was using for my stamina. So you've got to have a good balance. You can't just, at least I find, I can't just go stamina. If you just go stamina, you die. And that's it. Because you just get, you know, if you get hit. Now, of course, the trick to it is don't drag aggro. But that's not always possible. Again, I'm going to have like, you know, I'll have like 70 health or 50 health, and they're going to hit me for 150. So you've got to have a balance between those things. Because I've had that problem where I just try to go all stamina, and then I just die. Because, you know, mob comes from behind me out of nowhere. It spawns behind me. I don't even know it's there. It wasn't intentional. It just like showed up. Boom, I'm dead. So you've got to have a little bit of balance in there as well. Now, the best food right now is this mushroom omelet, so I'm going to grab one of those. And then a little bit of salad here as well. And he's giving me my stuff right there. So let's grab a little bit of that as well. So I can reboost my stamina. Because I can see that my stamina stuff right down there is running down. And as it runs down, your stamina gets smaller. And so does your health. Your health gets smaller too. So you got to have a good balance between survivability and then enough stamina to shoot. So there we go. Okay, now I've got my robe. I'm gonna need a staff. Look at me with my fancy robe. Oh, that looks cool. Oh man, that was a perfect choice too. I love that. The red robe looks awesome on my character. My character's looking awesome.
Feeling it might be the coolest piece.
Yeah, definitely coolest looking. Dio up here. Repairing the base. Nothing wrong with that. All right.
Make you a frost staff shirt.
Yeah, well, if we already got him.
Check
Did
out
you?
cool threads.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm looking sharp. Do you want one of these cloaks, or do you already have the cloak, Dio? Oh, you got one right now.
I have one.
Oh.
I think everybody has one except me, and I don't want one.
All right. Yeah, I love that feather fall because I fall off stuff all the time. He's already got the frost staff, and you made him a fire staff, right?
No, I have not made any other staff.
Okay. Well, let's just make another fire staff because if it's resistant to fire, even though it's not as fast as the frost staff, there's no reason to waste materials if we're not gonna. If two people are not gonna be using frost, you know what I mean?
Well, we just need 11 more refined eider, and then we could have both staffs.
Okay, but to find Eider, that's the one where we gotta like find the brain and do the brain stuff.
Right, or pick it up from dead dwarves.
That's a good question. Good question.
So it's just a matter of the frost staff is quicker to level with.
Oh, that's right. You guys were saying that earlier. Well, give me the frost staff, because he wants to use the fire staff in the end. And then the next thing we do is we're going to need to get the crew together to go find ourselves a stone golem, and try to get him in a hole.
Come back to the boss phase. I can give you the frost staff. I was using at my inventory.
Well, do you have a fire staff?
I have a frost staff. If you want to use the frost staff.
Oh, he's going to make another one right now, and then we'll work up the Igor for that. This way, me and you can level faster, because like TM's already massively leveled up.
Too many things were said, and we now have a fire staff.
That's okay. Okay, give me the fire staff so I can show it to the stream, and then we'll just do that thing. Don't worry about it. We can always go make another one. We'll get more Igor. It's probably better to get the fire staff first anyway, because then we'll have that to go. All right, where is it? Right here.
Hey, Foggy, you're gonna have to go out one more. You see what I'm doing up here?
Let's go use the fire staff.
Yeah, I like that, Kevin.
Okay, now what I did was,
So of course, using the magic, those are new mechanics, so you definitely want to know how that works.
Yeah.
yeah, well, eater required. That's the first thing I need. All right, I gotta go back. So we got the fire staff. Now we're gonna figure out how to use it, and then I'm gonna give the fire staff to Fog because he wants to do fire. Again, I try not to step on other people's stuff, everybody. I let them choose what they want to do, and then I do my own thing. Okay, there we go. There's a manor. So I should use this seeker stuff, right? To get started?
Seeker aspic or Yggdrasil porridge.
Yggdrasil porridge. I don't think we have any of that.
The blue/purple fork.
Yeah, seeing if there's any. What's the difference in the Yggdrasil one? I don't see that in here.
It gives 80 Eider. So, like, because I use the shield magic so often, I actually have to have both foods to be able to cast it until I level up some more.
Ah, okay. All right, I'm gonna use some of this seeker stuff just to test it out, show the stream. Oh, I should have done it at nighttime. You know what? I think I'm gonna wait till nighttime because it's gonna be cooler at nighttime.
Seeker attack at base.
Oh, seeker attack. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till nighttime because that'll be cooler. All right, let's just go ahead and use some stamina. There we go. Oh, see, now I got a big stamina bar. And then hopefully enough HP to live, everybody. 130, I don't know. Sometime a little sketchy. And sometimes I'm just trying to get in position to shoot the mob. I try to stay away back enough where it doesn't switch aggro. That's the most important part. Oh, God. There we go. Nice job. Nice job. I try to stay away so I don't switch aggro. But sometimes you're in a confined space. Sometimes the tank runs towards you. Sometimes you get too close and you drag it on you or whatnot. What was that?
Do you want to see how I make these columns?
Oh, yeah. Let's see it.
Whoops, I'm out of wood.
Some should be in the box over there in my little storage area if you need some. First box on the right. I always like to watch.
So I use, little beams to make a triangle around it.
Super smart.
The 4 on the other side, you just turn them and stick them in there, line them up. And then once you have
Right.
the base done, the rest just sticks to the top of it, so you don't have to change anything.
Right. Oh, that's tricky. Oh, I love learning new stuff. That's cool. Again, everybody, so you guys are learning. You just learned how to do that too. You can do it in your next base. Very cool. You can't wait to play Hogwarts? Oh, so soon, so soon. Yeah, 5-6 days from now. Raz, you'll be a wizard. You'll be a wizard. Or a witch. Whatever you want to be. So cool. That's super neat. Look at how fancy. So fancy! All right. I'll let them do their thing. Again, can't wait to see all the stuff. These guys are doing awesome. Wow, look at this. Super cool. Yeah, look at this big. They made this whole big old platform out here. Very nice. Look at that, building columns down there to support the lower area, working together as a team. Awesome. Great teamwork. I like to show off, again, I like to show off other people's stuff as well, everybody, not just my own stuff. Yeah, with pets. Yes, you're going to have your own awesome pets, too. And you're going to be flying around. Wait till you fly around on your broom for the first time. Oh, it's an awesome moment. Or if you're flying around, if you got the deluxe edition. If you get the deluxe edition, you get the Thestral and you get all of that stuff. as well. That's super awesome as well. That's like one of those moments that you probably will never forget in your gaming as well. Oh, look at this. Yeah, they're doing that up on top too.
Are we going
Super
out
cool.
one more over here, Foggy? On this side?
All right. So what else am I?
Stop right here.
What should I be doing right now? See, the thing is, I have to stay on task. Otherwise, my time runs out, and we don't have enough time to get the stuff done we need to get done.
You know, let's stop right here because we're going up one more high.
All right, Alan. What else we need to work on?
That's fine.
Still need soft tissue for more later.
Do we have any of that on the table? Anybody seen any places? We marked any places we can get to? Wow, the whole area by us is not even explored. We didn't even explore most of the thing.
Since this is the boss, we just kind of beeline to it.
Let me activate the table. I explored a little bit just now.
Hey, Foggy, I have an idea. Maybe we can actually connect the stairwell.
Oh, okay.
To this one.
You went out and explored a little. This is actually a good spot. This is actually a really good spot.
Right here.
Why is this a great spot, everybody? Access to the sea.
No.
Access to wood.
How high?
Then you also, right over here, you've got the plains. So if you need like needles and things like that, you got that over there. Also got plains on this side. And who knows, this inside here, there may be an area that has the plains. So you'd have basically all of the various things, especially if this is like a dark forest. So you have like dark forest, regular forest, the plains. Then you've got, and it looks like we've also got a bit of mountains right here too. You got mountains. You got a bit of everything. Yeah, it looks like mountains over there maybe too. Now I might be able to make it over here, and that's where my little thing was. So I might be able to make it over here and go this way. But if anything comes from over here, I am dead meat. Again, my gear is not all the way up. And I could sit and grind out a ton of stuff, but the problem is that when you're wearing your little cloak, that this is giving you 30 armor, and this one's giving you 16. So light armor wearers beware. I should probably go into my heavy armor for right now until such a time in which I need that. I'm a little tempted to explore the top side here. I could probably get away with that. It's this part over here that's going to have trouble. So I'll do a little exploring.
I make it like a little platform right here, and then build this out a little bit more, and then put a staircase and this area to like right here.
So what I'm doing is trying to climb and then stop, and climb and stop, so I'm getting the stamina. All right, now I got a little idea way maybe we can be tricky here. Let's go over here. Oh, there we go. My jumping skill improved. Maybe my jumping and my climbing are my two favorite things. Oh, over there. Yeah. This way. I got a little sneaky idea. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's going to be fun while we do it. So let's climb. Stamina. Is my little power of Icthar. Now, again, since I used my stamina food, now I've got a higher stamina limit, too. All right, all the way up here to the top. Up here. Okay, or not. Get up there, brother. Oh, look out. All right. All right, here we go. See the forest? You can see the trees? Kamikaze! And so I'm going to try to go toward the trees and bypass all of the Mistlands as much as I can. And hope that I make it to the trees area. Yes, I made it! I think. I don't know, I can't see squat. I'm still in the Mistlands. Alright, woo! Okay, I made it out. Okay. Nothing scary on me? Okay. Now, this is the part where I go wandering around while my team is, having fun building and doing all of that. Let's go look around a little bit here. See what we got over here.
Have one coming this way, have one going that way, and have one going that way.
Probably, but I want
All right, and I see some frosty area up here. Let's go check out the frosty. Oh, I forgot to bring a portal. Bad Kismet. Forgot his portal.
Brain just is going- my-
Whenever you go exploring, you should bring a portal with you. And the reason why you should do that is so you can get out of a tough place, or if you're about to die, you can put your portal down. Oh,
Yeah, I think.
get out of here. If you're about to die, you can put your portal down, you die, you come back and get your stuff. Though I suggest to drag the mobs away from your portal so they don't destroy it. But here's a little frosty mountain up here.
Like, re-high? Yeah, we need to go a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. We got a whole mountain area here.
Have headroom.
Now, you don't want to be doing this at nighttime. Even with my gear, even though it's like Mistlands level gear, I can still die at nighttime because they're like 1 or 2 stars. If it's a 2-star, they'll kill me like lickety-split. Yeah, look at this. We've got a mountain nearby. What if there's any silver here? Maybe. And, of course, now we can have the fun. Whee! Featherfall. Down here. Now, I've also got gear on that helps me against the cold. So my cloak is also helping against that. So cool. So cool with that featherfall every time. All right. And so let's go ahead and just do some. I'm going to do some of the easy exploring, and then they'll do the funner, harder exploring and whatnot. And we got a bunch of these guys over here, huh?
We're getting a little fancy over here, Dio.
All right, I'm not going to bother to pick up the loot.
Right now, so.
Okay.
My goal is just to run around and see what I can find.
1,000 miles a minute.
Wandering around.
Unforgiven.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things that I think should happen in the game is I think that wherever you see should be revealed, and not just like a little bubble around where you're walking.
Oh, yeah.
It should be wherever you see. Now, when you're running along and you see a hill like this, sometimes that's copper. The copper and these hills look very similar to each other.
We probably need some wood into this build.
So if I see some copper, I'll tag that as well. So my crew can just come and grab it, or I can pick it up and just run it back to the base. Either way, I think I see some over here. Oh, we got a little red mushrooms. I mean, you're running by, you might as well grab it. Mushrooms are always good. No copper there, because it would say copper when you roll over it. Over here. Oh, there we go. Speaking of. All right, there's some copper. So I'll put a little circle. Double click it, and this type copper. There we go. And then when I share it with the table with everybody, they'll see, oh, okay, there's some copper right there. And then go and grab it. That's the Mistlands down there. I could probably take on most things down there during the day. But not the big boys. Those big boys will wipe me out. Big time. Oh, Fairlink. Now, Fairlink I could probably take out. Wait for him to come over here. Now, what you want to do is wait till he attacks you first. He's going to try to attack you. You want to be on even ground, too. And then back away, and then hit him. And maybe try to get a couple hits in, and then rinse and repeat. Back away. Smoke him. And that guy's easy to me because I have the higher level gear now to wipe him out. And again, we're right on the edges there. Even though I'm in the forest, you can see that I'm also getting attacked from some of them that are there. Oh, story of my life, everybody. No room in my inventory. I'd much rather have the berries than the stone. Stone's easy. We can get that at any given time. Let's keep rocking. This is all misty up there on the map. But this is basically forest. Down here. Ugh. Whoa, 2-star.
Hello.
Now those 2 stars I can get.
Oh
Because those are like the lowest end 2 stars. What's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. By the way, putting a stone bench down right here, you can just tear this whole thing down. You get all the stone back from it, and then build whatever you want. Same thing with wood buildings. Great way to get a lot of wood, even early game, or even at this point, is just to find those little shacks or a whole little village. Kill all the mobs, put a workbench down, tear the whole village down, grab all of the wood, and bring it back to your base. Or build a base there, whatever you want to do. One of the fastest ways. How you doing tonight, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm doing a little exploring while the crew is back there mega building. Looking for some basic resources, copper and all of that stuff. Speaking of copper, right there. Another Kismet moment there. There we go. Looking for copper. Looking for, you know, basic exploring resources. So I'm just kind of doing the easy stuff right now, basically. I'm doing the easy exploring, and I'll let them do the harder stuff. And there is like a camp there.
Look,
there's one of those camps. Now, I could easily get overwhelmed from those camps with way too many fairlings on me. Grab some thistle while I'm at it. I don't know if they need any of that or not. I'm just kind of exploring the parts that they haven't gone to. And keep my food popping here. Right there, because I do run into some 2-star fairlings or whatnot. Now, sometimes, you know, you want to be brave by bravely advancing in the opposite direction. By running away. Now, I have a tendency to run out of stamina all the time. And that's because I'm constantly running, because I hate to walk slow. This feels like walking to me and not running, but it looks like he's running, but he's going really, really slow. Oh, look at this. Big rocks. Oh, let's mark these. These are big rocks. Over there. So if we need some stone, you undercut this. This all falls down. Boom. Tons of stone. I mean, like hundreds of stone you get from that. And so now I'm just kind of looking around where we have our mega base and seeing how many biomes are on this one island. And if you find a biome that just has tons and tons of, or if you find a location that has tons and tons of biomes, that's one of the best places to be. Because then you're getting resources from all those biomes. The same thing in 7 Days to Die. When you want to collect a lot of loot, like say you want to get stuff from the desert, you want to get stuff from the forest, you want to get stuff from the destroyed areas and things like that. And we'll show you when we get to that too. You want to have a base in that area or nearby that area so the people who are collecting the loot can just run out and get a bunch of snow, right, from the snowy area. Or they can run out and get a bunch of food and whatnot from, say, the desert or whatnot, or plants that you might need. Oh, this is some tin right here. Again, I don't know if we need it right now, but I'm just tagging it as I'm running around. There's some tin. And again, just trying to find the edges here. One of the best things I find on the islands, when you're doing islands, is to get the edges of the island, just like you do a puzzle. This way, people can come... Oh, and here's some meadows.
I'm thinking probably one.
Awesome.
Just be safe.
Oh, wait, no, these are plains. No, that's plains, everybody. Watch out for those guys. Yeah, see, I didn't look up at the map. I wasn't looking at what it said. Those are plains. Oh, there we go. There's always a mosquito. Up, and there's a skelly. Oh, thanks for taking out that skelly. Appreciate it. He'll be back for me, everybody. Don't worry.
Uh-oh. Incoming. We need to go back to main base so he doesn't aggro.
No, where is he? I'm forgetting.
Turn around. Look in the fog. I can see him over there.
No. Give me a second. 50.
What do I want to get rid of? Oh. Hey! Trying to clear my inventory. Want to keep this needle.
Some assistance over there.
I forget about it. We're fine right now. Let's keep eye on him for now.
Man, I should have left my key and stuff behind.
But just a heads up.
Yeah,
What I really need to do is find a place where I can get a cube. Let's see. What do I need? Yeah, I need fine wood and gray dwarf eyes. Well, those I can get. I'm sure there's some fine wood out here somewhere. But sterling cores is what I need.
You want birch trees, Kismet?
Yeah, I'm sure they're out here somewhere. Right now I'm just trying to look for. Oh.
If we go into the plains, they're all
No,
over
like
the
up here.
I'm just trying to explore for right now. But also, you see, I'm at nighttime. Now, again, I don't want to go into the plains. That's why I got out of the plains at nighttime. And my goal is just to kind of wander along. Now, sometimes you'll find these little areas that you can go down into, and you'll find those little cores, and then I can make a teleport thing.
approaching our base.
So hopefully I don't die before then. Otherwise, I'll be running all the way back over here to get my loot.
Oh, he's attacking. He's attacking.
Y'all at base. Y'all at base.
Don't forget about the fire staff at night, Kismet.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's use it on these guys.
This would be a good
Squirrel!
time to use your,
Squirrel. Well, chat's going to have to wait a minute. Fire staff.
Oh, a secret army as well. Alan.
Oh.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I get distracted. See, I start exploring and I forgot. Oh. Oh, I can't even do it. Whoa, dude got annihilated. See what happens when you hit a 1-star. Oh, it just does an AoE. I thought it was going to shoot a bolt out. It's just doing an AoE around me. All right, that's it. Where's my 1-star? Get over here. Oh, no, it did. It shot it off to the side there. Now, I don't have to really worry. These guys don't really hurt me, by the way. But I just stand here and I can just take it, just so you know. But I like to be in the habit of running away because you don't want them to, you know, get you.
Right over the base.
Oh, so cool.
He doesn't have my aggro.
Got smoked. That's cool, right? That's pretty cool. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit here again. I do get focused. Over there. Hello, Ams. What up? You got the deluxe edition. Hey, congrats, Raz. Congrats. Not too bad. Got a bit of a cold, though. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I remember Kismet saying, yes, he bravely ran away. I bravely advanced in the opposite direction. Yes.
Draw him away.
That is for sure. Let's see. You like that stab? Yeah, stab's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I'd be the kind of person that would want all the staffs to try all of them out. Now, I'm going to give this one to Foggy eventually. But man, when you have the lower cloak on, though, when you're taking on, like, seekers that are coming at you super fast, or any mobs that are hitting you from far away, you need to be moving out of the way, because otherwise you're going to die. You're going to die! But that's pretty cool. All right. Thanks for that reminder. 1,000 kids caps. Thanks for that reminder, Deal. Appreciate it. All right. Let's keep exploring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting foggy. Now, if you see fog, everybody, that means you're in the Mistlands. Theoretically. But I'm actually in the Black Forest right now. Let's see if I'm suddenly...
This lag is gonna kill me. I'm being attacked by a bunch of ticks that
Can't see squat. I can fix this by doing this. Get my little wisp light out. There we go. Whoa, ho, ho. Get on, brother. So you get your wisp light out. And this is for... shoot me. Oh, yes, look. What do I want? I definitely want the hair meat more than I want this other stuff. Oh, that's good too. You know what? Throw that down. Get the hair meat. Now, if you see some hair meat there, everybody, that means you are in the Mistlands. I'm on the edge of the Mistlands right now. And if I go that way, that's going to be Mistlands. So I'm going to work my way back out of here. back down into the forest and play it safe. But I did get a few hare meat there, so that's good. I'm just trying to find a few cores. Maybe find somewhere where I can find some cores would be great. I'm really kind of circling back now, back toward where we started. And I can see this is all Mistlands. Oh, I should have went this way. Why didn't I go that way? I think that was the edge. That was the edge of the water. So I'm pretty much almost done going all the way back around. And I'm just trying to avoid anything popping out of the Mistlands and killing me. Yeah, it does shoot. It does shoot it like a bolt. Uh-oh, I hit a troll. Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage to trolls. It does pretty good. Oh, God. Run away. Ah. Oh, 1 star got annihilated. Yeah, Shaman. Fight that guy for me. Run away. See, the hardest thing is your regen. Whoa. Is your constant need for regen. It does diminish the fun, I feel, when you constantly are micromanaging your stamina and stuff. But they're still tweaking it. Remember, the game's still in early access. You know, I just want to shoot the thing. Oh God, I got a 2-star gray dwarf. There you go. Hey, thanks for taking out that gray dwarf for me. I missed him. He dodged it. You see him dodge it? Okay, do not want to run toward the Mistlands. Now, a great trick when you're kiting mobs is do not run toward a place where you haven't already been. Now, I could just go kill the troll, by the way. I'm just having fun with the fire staff. But do not run toward danger. You want to run toward where you already were. And I know that I've already been over this way. And again, I could just take out my thing and smack them. There we go. Mischief managed. Oh, look at all this gold. Let's get the gold. I'm all about the gold. All right. Lots of loot I'm leaving behind, but such is life. All right, so now I've pretty much done a little bit of exploring here. And I can go ahead and share this with my crew. So now the tough part, I got to get back to our base here. Now, the thing I want to do is I want to go probably right about there. And this way I can go along the shoreline and hope that something doesn't kill me over there. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and go up a little bit here and see if we've got any more frosty area we can explore.
Okay, it's dead.
Kill shot.
Oh, whoa, 2 wolves. Gonna die. Now, this is one of the problems with the game, everybody. See that? All of a sudden, didn't see any of them. I saw 1 wolf, 3 more spawned on me out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I didn't even hear them. I didn't see them show up. I feel like it's almost too strong. It's almost unfair. Rip. It feels unfair, and it will cause people to stop playing the game when all of a sudden a bunch of mobs appear out of nowhere. I mean, if you got 1 mob and then you back into another mob or another mob happens, it's almost like the mob called the other mobs over to kill me, and now it feels unfair. And you're like, oh man, now I got to run all the way back there and get my stuff. Now, if you don't like that type of game, I suggest not to play this game. I don't mind, because I know I'm going to die and it's going to happen many, many times. But I have the highest level armor on right now, everybody. I got the high level armor. I don't have it all the way up, but I have pretty high armor. I have 130 health there, and I got a multiple star a multiple star wolf. Now, that's why you don't run around at nighttime, because it's going to get you. It's going to get you big time. Oh, I forgot to eat my food. Because even the 2-star wolves can kill me even though I have the high-end gear. Especially when you're getting hit by a bunch of wolves at the same time. And I tried to back away so I could get it going. I also tried to use my feather fall to get up in the air so I could float down and not be hit for them as well. But if you are easily frustrated by that, also I had my cloak on and not my regular armor, so I did take a bit of damage with that as well. And this is another great example, is if I had just nothing but stamina on, my health would be even lower, and those wolves would one-shot me. Even low-level wolves would one-shot me. So that's why I like to have a good balance of kind of a mixture of heavy health, full stamina, and then some kind of hybrid in between. So you're not choosing all or nothing, which would be in the case of this, would be this kind of wolf jerky here. I don't need all of those. I don't need all of those, just a couple. God, why am I grabbing so many? Too many, too many. And so, again, what I will do is just work my way back there. Now, when I'm dead, what I have to do is I have to regen again, so I have my rested bonus. And I also have to make my way all the way back through the Mistlands, right? Got to go from the Mistlands. I've got to go all the way back, and I've got to go to where my body is. Now, my body, as you see, I was trying to work my way down. The reason why I was trying to work my way down is, one, to run away from the wolves, but also that when I die in such a way where I don't have to climb all the way to the top of the mountain. Oh, Crazy Ozzy coming in, showing that love. Show that love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for the follow as well, Cruel. Again, if you get frustrated from dying, this is not going to be your game. And other games like Ark and games like that, you're going to get real frustrated because it feels unfair. It feels like, oh God, what the heck just happened? I just got, you know, I could have took on maybe one mob or maybe two, probably not the 2-star. I could have tried to hit them and then stun them if it was just one or two and then run away. But I got one hit in, and all of a sudden I was surrounded by mobs, and there's no way. I was going to get away, and there's no way I was going to be able to tank it. You saw how much damage I took from one hit. I took 3/4 of my health, and I had 140 health. I took 3/4 of my health in one hit. So I knew I was dead. But do I want to die at the top of the mountain, or do I want to die toward the bottom of the mountain? And that's what you want to do. You want to run out of there, because if I don't have my cloak that's going to help me against frost, or a frost potion, it's going to be even harder because I'm going to take damage in there trying to get my stuff back. Now, I don't worry about it, everybody. We can, you know, if you start with nothing, if you lose all your stuff, guess what? You lost nothing, if you think about it. But now what I'm also going to do is wait for daytime. See, it's daytime now. And then what I'm going to do is try to do it during the daytime. Now, other thing that's going to happen in the Mistlands is I won't be able to float down from the top there because I don't have my cloak. So what I'm going to need to do... Oh, why am I on fire? I'm on fire for some reason. There we go. So what I need to do now is just basically do the same thing I did before. And it gives you a marker of where you died. So I could try to make it back to where I'm going just by jumping over here. Now I can also get a bunch of armor, extra armor that we have, and use that armor as well to get my stuff back. I could also call... Oh, hold on, I gotta wait for my stamina to go up. Stupid stamina. Oh, somebody's right behind me. Deal. I could also call my crew and say, hey, everybody, I'm stuck. I can't get my stuff back. But since there's forest there, it's not going to be too difficult for me to get my stuff back. Again, I don't get all that frustrated. I only get frustrated when I feel it's unfair. When I feel like I got ambushed right there by 4 mobs. And that should be, you know, the game should take in account, you know, what the strength of the mobs are, how many mobs are being spawned. And they shouldn't feel like they spawned out of nowhere. I feel like, you know, if it's going to spawn, it should spawn where you are. Oh, God. Here comes one of these guys. Now, these guys, that guy's going to kill me. So I've got to get away from that dude. Oh, no. I got nowhere to go. All right. I don't want to drag him toward the base, though, so I might have to take another death. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Kismet can work his magic and run away quickly. Now, one of the things you also want to do is think about your crew. You don't want your crew, you don't want to drag stuff on your crew. So I'm just kind of randomly running in the forest now from one of the toughest mobs in the game. And basically he took off half my health on the first hit. Stopped to get my ether going. I have no armor on, by the way. No armor. No, whoop, I'm going the wrong way. No armor, no protection, no nothing. Just trying to find my way out of the mist at this point. With no stamina. Oh, God. Okay, bunny. That bunny actually scared me. I thought it was one of those mobs. All right. And this is part of the fun, too. It reminds me very much of World of Warcraft, right? When you're trying to run back to your body and whatnot. But in World of Warcraft, of course, you can't die again. In this game, you can. Because in World of Warcraft, you're in ghost mode. And so you can just run back to your body and then reactivate your body. But here, you could die again and again and again and again, over and over and over. Another problem that's going to happen, too, while I'm running back there, is those wolves might still be there. They might still be there, and then I die again. So again, if you get frustrated, easy. And if you do get frustrated, though, you do enjoy the game, I suggest log off. Right? Even if you lose your gear and you come back, you're like, I can't get my gear back. There's no way I can get it back. And just log off, rest up, come back, remake your gear, do whatever you got to do, or try to get back to your gear if you can, and do your thing. Now, my number one goal is to get my gear back. So I have to basically, do a little bob and weave. I ran back down the mountain, so hopefully there's no wolves there when I get there. And this is part of the fun, too. Now, I can get armor and I can get my crew to help me. But part of the fun is seeing if you can make it back, get your stuff back, and put your armor back on right away. You want to put that on as fast as you can to try to avoid dying to the low-level mobs. Because if you don't have your gear on, these low-level mobs, whoop, and there you go. Yep, wolf taking that guy out. You can go ahead and fight that all day long. I'm getting out of there. Now, that wolf's going to take on those other guys, and then at some point, he's probably going to aggro on me. So I'm going to back up here, get my helmet on here, and hope I survive all of that. All right. So there we go. All right. So there we go. I basically survived that. Okay. Now, I would have liked to try my fire thing. I was going to try my fire thing out, but I was like, I got to get down off the hill first so I could get my stuff back. Now, once you've got yourself situated, you're ready, you got your weapons, you got your armor, you got all that stuff ready to go, then you can kind of inch your way back in there, because there's a wolf here for sure, and see if that wolf aggro's on you. And sometimes they'll disappear, but sometimes, see, I can't pick up all the loot. I don't want to leave this behind, that's for sure, so I have to choose what do I want to leave behind. Right? What is not very important right now? Like that black iron right there is not very important. The wood's not very important. All of the other stuff is good. Now, let's go ahead and head back up here again. See if we can find any loot. Yeah, deer got owned there. And we're going to try this again.
Portal stuff and kind of guard him, but that really didn't work out.
Oh, did you die?
Oh yeah, that big nasty thing totally got me.
Oh, sorry.
You got away.
Oh, thank you.
Seeker, I'll be over here.
Yeah, I tried to drag it away from the thing. Sorry, Dio. Sorry, like I said on the stream, I'm just going to run back and show the stream. I appreciate you backing me up, though. So I just got to run back, show you guys, because my peeps are busy.
Portal stuff too.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to see if I can run back. It's like a mission now. Now, see, the great thing about the Frostner, see how much easier it feels now? And this is why you got to watch out where you go at nighttime. At nighttime, you could have that problem that I had where 2-star and then like 3 other wolves were on me right at the same time. And my gear there's no way I can sustain that. Even if I had my gear all the way up, I seriously doubt I can sustain it because I haven't been tanking. I've been mainly, come here, you. Come here, you little, oh, it's a 1-star too. I've been mainly, there we go, mainly doing bow and food and stuff like that. Let's see, which way? I was going to look over here and see where this goes. That looks like it goes in the Mistland, but man,
Boys,
holy mackerel. Look on the stream, everybody. Look at the size of this mountain.
Wow.
Impressive.
Holy smokes.
I wonder if that's a Mistland mountain or if that is a Frost mountain. That's right about there.
Testing for science right there.
I'm pretty sure that's Mountain. I think the Mistland Mountains can get that done.
Oh, there's a bunch of Mistlands, I think, between me and it.
Okay, apparently we need to do another guarding.
Yeah, maybe here. See, I'm looking on the map to see where I could get to that right there.
No, I was asking where he saw.
So maybe I could go here and then cut across. So I'm not in the Mistlands. If I'm in the Mistlands, I'm going to die. That's just the way that's going to be. Because I'm not geared to solo in the Mistlands. Like Anion and Alan and all of them, they can go and they can solo in the Mistlands because they're geared for that. But I'm mostly geared for support. So if I try to do that, I'm going to die. Now, this is what I tried to do with the wolves, is get to a point where I could just jump and float above the wolves. Luckily, I made it to the bottom of the thing, at least, before I died.
Almost hit a dwarf in the fog.
And then now, the rest of this is easy. I can go ahead and make my way back as well. But again, if you get frustrated, the best thing to do, log off if you're solo playing, or call in your crew. If you get frustrated, say, hey, that's unfair. I need some help.
I'm good now. I got my stuff.
Now, I feel like also this game would probably be a bit more forgiving if you're just solo playing, if you're playing your own single game
To the base.
as well. Creepy bird. Creepy bird alert.
Down there.
Now, I can see my crew is down there. I don't know what they're doing.
I did that and I only got 7 health left.
I'm further far a cave. That's why I said don't follow me.
What are you guys doing?
Foggy jumped, so I jumped after him.
I've lost many a member that way, everybody.
Can't hear you, TM.
Oh, I got to tip my little thing on.
Oh, sorry, I push to talk.
There we go.
My quick move on the same button. So
All right. Over there is where I'm going. By the way, you can also remove your deaths, or you can leave them on there. Like day 201, I have that on there. I usually take those off, just so they don't end up, cluttering up my thing. All right. So here we go, everybody. Kamikaze! Let's see where I end up. Okay, not too bad, I don't think. Now, again, I tried to take that guy and chase him away, so he wasn't going to land on my peeps. And that's typically what I will do. I even if I die, I'll run out there and sacrifice myself. Because you don't want to run them toward your base, because people are building at that base. And there we are, back to the base. No problem. Right? Again, if you get frustrated, log out. All right? Log out. Also, probably not good to play if you are drinking lots of alcohol. That can be frustrating as well. But here we go. Back to the base and what-da-da! Whee! There we go. Hey, I made it back. That was fun. All right, and then my goal is to go back here to the cartography table and then share what little bit that I got, right? Now, I really feel like I want to go check out that giant mountain, everybody. That's pretty cool. There's a ginormous mountain. That's probably got like absolute tons of silver up there. And it's right about here, maybe. Giant mountain? Question mark.
To like this spot is a door.
And then I'll do this, and then my crew will probably end up going out there and exploring it.
When you walk up.
We've also got some Mistlands back here. I don't really know where the edge of this is. I can see that we've done a little bit there.
That's the idea of the split.
So I wonder if this part over here that we're at is connected to this part over here. We don't know. Now, our actual main base is way down here, by the way. Our main base is way over here and has a really great spot. This is actually one of my favorite spots so far. You've got the meadows, you've got the dark forest, you've got the plains, you've got the mountains, you've got all of that on one island that you can go and do. Plus, you got a bunch of copper and other things up here at the top side. And by the way, if you zoom out, you can see that we've tagged a lot of stuff as well. Hey, thanks for that, Lurker Love Crazy. Show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy. You lost your staff after 3 days after a poor bone mass attempt? Oh, sorry to hear that, Carl. That's rough. That's rough. Naked and Afraid, Kismet edition. 1,000 kids cats for that one. That's a good one. Getting stuff back can be sometimes really annoying. Yes, I always look to, if I'm sure I'm going to die, and I knew I was going to die. The second I saw that 2-star wolf, and then I saw the second one, and then I heard the other ones behind me hitting me, I knew that my goal was just to mitigate how much up the mountain I needed to be. So that's why I turned, and I tried to use my floating so I would be above them. Try that as a technique. It didn't work that well because I wasn't up high enough where I could just float away from them. If I was up high enough where I was there, I could have got up on that top rock and then just floated down, hopefully, to get down to a point. Because they're going to still chase me. They're still going to chase me into the forest. I'm not going to have enough stamina to get away, and I'm still going to die, but I'll die in the forest, and then I can run back and get my stuff. And if you die, you just keep running back as much as you can. And of course, if you got friends, that would help you as well. Again, when my peeps get stuck, I stop whatever I'm doing, and I'll go and help them recover their stuff. Now remember, you start with nothing. I know it's kind of annoying to have to go back and remake your stuff again. But you can see that we've really got it going. Now, we've actually never done the whole map yet. And I think we're going to wait for a future playthrough when this game gets more finished out. Because right now there is 6 different biomes. They have a boss for each biome. And that's what we're working on right now. This is the actual boss of the Mistland biome. And my crew is in here building out all sorts of cool stuff. You can see over here, Anion's doing a really cool job on these awesome pillars here. You can see we've got some nice stairwells here. I just built a little cubby for the loot there, and I've got my bonfire up above. And they're building this awesome kind of throne room off here to the side. Now, of course, once we build this out, if one of those yalls come up, then, of course, we'd have a place to stand. We could be inside. We could even put arrow slits and shoot through the arrow slits and shoot at the mobs as well. But it's really to protect it and set up a base and get ready to attack that over there. But at some point, what we also need to do is we need to get this golem captured. That's going to be a tricky one. All right, and I'm going to ask my crew if they got any ideas.
We need to ask Kismet about that one.
Oh, hold on. Alan, what is the technique to get this golem trapped, do you think? Or did he go AFK?
Knockback.
Where do you make that cape? You have to make it in the high-end forges. I'll show you. Here's our primary base.
Probably hammers. Let's have knockback too, yeah.
Yeah, the Frostner's got a knockback. I don't know if it's enough, though. It's a 50. You think that'd be enough?
You'd have to hit him several times.
Knockback on my Frostner is 100.
Yeah, I thought it was 50. Yeah, knockback on mine. Oh wait, I'm looking at the stone axe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's 100. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm looking. See, I was over there in the crafting thing on the right. I'm looking at stone axe. I get
You block.
not all there.
It'll knock the mobs back.
Right.
Like a parry or just blocking?
Just blocking.
Well, my tower shield has a block force of 160.
Turn my stuff down. Turn my effects down so I can hear them a little bit more.
There's probably some calculation based on how much damage the attack does versus block force or something.
Yeah, Foggy, I think we should get cruise.
Sort of bronze. Why do I have a bronze pickaxe on me? I just realized I got a bronze pickaxe there. Give me the extra double. No. See, one of the things that happens when I stand next to their portals, you hear that portal noise.
I forget,
Yeah.
I don't think like the doors. And
I don't think my portal's up right now.
Rounded shape.
Yeah, if you don't see the it lit up, see how these kind of runes are lit up? Then you know that portal's not in use. All right, we good. So yeah, making the cape. All right, so I'll give you guys a quick tour for those who are new to the stream. Welcome, my name is Kismet. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, Kismet Ring of Destiny, aka the Teamwork Tycoons. We've been together for 20 years. I have over 1,000 plus members. I stopped counting at 1,000. It's probably a lot more. But what we do is we play a bunch of games together. I'm going to mute them for now. We play a bunch of games together, including games like Valheim, 7 Days to Die. We played a bunch of MMOs as well. We started way a long time ago in the original Lineage, if you remember that game way back there. Thus where the Kismet BP comes from, by the way. Bravo, Paul. And that stands for Blood Pledge, which is basically the name of a guild 20 years ago. That's what they called a guild in that particular game. And so we, of course, also have played Guild Wars 2. We have played World of Warcraft, where we did dual 40-man raids at the same time. That's right, dual 40. That's 80 people online at the same time, battling it out, getting themselves some epic loot. We played Star Wars: The Old Republic. We even played New World, everybody, and a host of other games, too, Lord of the Rings Online. And, I mean, I could list them all off all day long. But among all of my members, we played just about every game, too. I haven't played every game because I don't have that much time. But among my members, we have played every game you could possibly think of, pretty much MMOs wise. And so we have that combined experience that we can share with one another. And so what I do as the leader is facilitate the greatness of my crew. That's what I try to do. So part of my job that I like to do is I like to build. And I like to do basic builds to start with. And this is more like a super build right here. Basic build would be just a little building and you put some boxes in it and you're off to go. You might have some beds. You might have some basic stuff. Then you move up to your super building, where you are building basically a generator, where it's generating you resources, generating you loot, maybe even generating you gold or whatever your currency is in that particular game. That's what I call a super build. This also happens when I'm playing Fallout. I do play a lot of Fallout, probably most known for Fallout 4 as the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate everybody. I made trillions with a T of caps in that game. You want to watch me play that? We're doing a mega run, the one run to rule them all, run number 10. We're doing it on YouTube, on youtube.com/KismetBP. I'll throw all that stuff in the chat for you. You guys go over there and hit subscribe right over there. We're doing that on Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Mondays, we are also playing it here on Twitch. So a great way to do that. You can also check out my schedule on those social medias that you'll find there in the channel. But this is my room. My room is the sorting room. I love to sort stuff. I love to manage stuff because I know how incredibly powerful it is. Also, not a lot of people like to do it. Not a lot of people. They want to be out adventuring. They want to be battling. They want to go collect the loot and they want to bring the loot back, but they don't necessarily want to organize the loot. I love to organize the loot because that's one way I can very powerfully make things easier for my crew. So if they're looking for feathers, all they have to do is go right here, boom. That's not the feathers, other side. There we go. They go, boom, there we go. And then they've got tons of feathers and they've also got some needles in there and they can make themselves some arrows. The same thing as if they're looking for eyes right here, right? Now, what I've done here is I've actually recessed all the boxes in the floor. That's why they're not sticking up off the floor like these ones are over here, like that. And so you can kind of run across here. So if someone is standing like right here and they're in your way, you can go ahead and run around them on this side, or you can just run across here without having to go all the way around every single time. Another thing that it does is it somewhat protects your stuff down below when stuff is coming through. Now, I'm currently using signs on the ground level just because it's easier, because while you're looking down to get the box, you can see that this is an overflow box. Also, my peeps figured out how to color the things as well. I forget what it was. It's there it is. Color equals orange trade resin. You get the idea there. So you can actually change the colors too. So my peeps are super brilliant. So what I do is I organize the loot and I manage the loot as it comes in. Now, by doing that, my peeps can just come in, even if they've never played with me before, and say, hey, I need some tin and some copper. Okay, there's the tin and the copper. Hey, I need some armor. Oh, okay, here's some ammo. Here's some armor right over here. Oh, I need some weapons. Okay, we got some extra weapons. Go ahead and grab them and use them, right? That's the whole purpose. And there's what I call raw goods and finished goods. These are raw goods here. These are goods in which you may make something out of it, right? So like fabric, leather, all this kind of stuff here, you may use that to make something else. Now, sometimes they actually cross the line between finished goods, and because you can use the item, but you still want to keep the item because you might want to make it like into food or something. So like if I eat the berries, that would be considered a finished item, but you might take it, make it into a berry pie or whatever, and that would also be a finished item. So I try to ride that line as much as I can, but usually raw items here, and then finished items over here. And then along the outside here, these are all drop boxes. You can see I've got a lot of them because I have a pretty big crew. Depends on how many people are going to be there, right? So if it's just you, you probably don't need that many drop boxes. I'd say 4, 5, 6 drop boxes maybe, unless you want to be lazy. Thanks for the follow. Or you can go ahead and do 20 boxes if you wanted to. Just be lazy and just keep filling it up, and then when you feel like it, you can sort it. Or not, just leave it in there and just get it out of the drop boxes. The problem with leaving it in the drop boxes, though, is when you're looking for something, you're doing this. Oh, not in that box. Is it in this box? No, it's not in that box. Is it in this box? No, it's not in that box. Oh, it's not in that box. It's not in that box. It's not in that box, and you're doing that for hours. Why, it accumulates over time. So you definitely want to do that. Now, also, if you notice, we have portals here. These are called personal portals. Each person in my group gets their own personal portal in which they can put it down, and it will take them somewhere or wherever they are if they're exploring the world. Like I should have done earlier. I forgot to bring my portal. But when I was going to die there, I could have ran down very quickly, threw down a workbench and threw down a portal, though I probably would have died before I got the portal down. But before I went up in the mountains, I could have put it down and then went up in the mountains. If I died, then I could have came through the portal and got it. Now, actually, sometimes it's worse to come through the portal because if I die and then run right back through the portal, guess what will happen? All the mobs will still be there. They'll still be there and they'll just kill me right out of the portal. And then they'll kill my portal and then I'll be walking back anyway. So you got to be smart about how that is. And especially when it's dark time in this game and a lot of games, watch out because the mobs typically scale up at nighttime. Right? So at nighttime is the best time to chill out at our beautiful base. Let me take my thing out of here so it's not flashing in your guys' face here. There we go. And right out here right now, the waves are going, woo, you can see them right here. You can see the frost of that. I love the fact that the waves have their own motion, and sometimes they come up real high too. So build your base. Don't build it right on the water's edge, everybody, because that water sometimes comes up and it'll fill up your whole entire base. So that's why we build our base up. And at daytime, I'll show you guys that. So this is our sort room and our portal room. Now, up above, while I'm in this room, it's constantly giving me a rested buff because I have this bonfire up here. And every now and again, I'm hot. I'll go up. I don't have any wood on me. I'll go up and I'll put a bunch of wood there. But that wood lasts a very long time. So you can just let that run. It also acts as a beacon, meaning that when people are coming up on the boats, and you can see we got a boat down there. And again, I'll show you all that stuff during the daytime. But the boat can see the flame as it gets closer, and it makes it easier for him to steer in and get in. I actually usually put it on the docks. You build out some docks, put a bonfire there or some lighting so they can see that while they're coming up, and they can line themselves up to the dock and get in there. And I may or may not build a nice fancy dock. I don't know if I'm going to build it this time because we're going to run out of time because I'm also a part of the Streamers Weekend for 7 Days to Die. So that's another one that we do a lot of building. Sometimes we convert. I think last time we did our own modular base. We did it from scratch. This time, we switch back and forth. We're going to take over some POIs. We'll have the team go and look at all the new POIs, look at what we want to do. Oh, look out! Woo! That was some fast reactions right there. Kismet's almost died sitting at his base. Now, out of nowhere, some dude come out of nowhere. I don't know how he got in there, but that is a guy from the plains. So somehow a guy from the plains made his way into my base when I didn't have any food or anything, and luckily did the thing. Oh, hold on. You okay, Deal?
I'm fine. It was me. I went out to kill him, and he came in through the door and then killed me, and I couldn't warn you because you had us on mute.
Sorry, I'm doing a tour. Sometimes, the crosstalk is hard for me to talk over.
No, I know. I totally get it.
All right. That's okay. I luckily had my armor on, and I was fine. I got you back. All right.
He was almost dead.
Yeah, I thought he died a little easy. There we go.
Anyone want to train on a stone golem right now?
Oh, yeah, in a minute. Let me finish my tour, and then I'll be over there doing that. All right. Meeting you guys for a sec. Okay, let me finish the tour, and then I'm going to go do that. I'm waiting for the daytime to come up, too, so I can show you guys. Okay, now over here, this is our cooking area done by, I believe that this is done by Warforge. Warforge came in and did this. Look at how awesome this is, everybody. He's got all the different food organized there, a bunch of other stuff, onions, turnips, all that kind of stuff. And these are the peeps that produce the thing. The larger your group, the more food. I find food to be one of the toughest things because, you know, the higher you get up, the higher in food you need, right? Now, also, we've got some stuff for collecting wisps here, as well as of the very cool Galder table here. And this is where you make that robe I was talking about. The Elder Weave robe right there, I believe that is, right? Or no, I got the feather cape. Sorry, that's a different one. That's what they want. The feather cape right here. That's the one that does the feather fall, which is pretty cool. Very much reminds me of the old Dungeons and Dragons. You know, the Dungeon Master's Guide. Reminds me of that and the Fiend Folio and all that. I used to have that, by the way, in the 70s. I had the very first Dungeon and Dragons set from the 70s. That's right. I sold it on eBay for like $500 a long time ago. That was like 25 years ago I sold that. Imagine how much that would be worth today, right? But that's okay. I got rid of it and I used it for moving money to move from California to Tennessee. That's where I am now. Now, other than our cooking area and our sorting area, we also have our forge and sleeping area. This was done by Alan in here. Did a great job of it. You can see we've got all of our beds in here. And then up above, we have all of our forges and various workbenches and upgrades for our workbenches that allow us to produce the stuff. Now, again, you need an engine. When you have a lot of people, you need an engine that makes it run. And so you got to kind of build it up as you go. Now in here, this is our portal room. You can see that takes us to the mist. This takes us to the trader. That goes to the tree farm, the farm base, the shrines, and so on and so forth. Naming your portals are very important. Of course, sometimes we have unnamed portals. Right over here, like we got X10 and X11, or actually X11 is actually connected. X10 is not connected to something. So if somebody puts a portal down and they need to get back to the base, they could use X10. Or what they could do is use their personal portal as well. Or they could change the one that their personal portal one is to X10 and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And so as we need more portals, this room gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And sometimes we make it into a second level too. And then it just gets larger and larger because you use a lot of portals in this game. Now, look at this beautiful view, everybody. This is why I have this nice window here so we can just bask in the awesomeness that is Valheim, everybody. Very, very cool game. Highly recommend it. Absolutely an instant buy for me, everybody. Show them some love. This is by just 5 people did this awesome game. It is incredibly fantastic. Highly recommend it to everybody. And I actually was only going to play this game for about an hour or so. And so I contacted them because I love another game that Coffee Stain does, and that is Satisfactory, another one of my favorite games of all time. And so I contacted them. Oh, there's a guy running wild over there. You can see him over here running wild. He's over there killing stuff. So I contacted them and I said, hey, would you send me a code for Valheim? And I will show it on stream, just kind of show it off and see if you guys like it or whatnot. I played it for about 5 minutes and I was like, nope. This is a primary game. And, you know, I have just like everybody else, I have a giant list of games I've never gotten to. But when a game just captures my imagination, captures that magic of playing games just right from the bat, boom, I'm all about it. So this is our 3rd playthrough, by the way. Our 3rd playthrough of the game. We played through the original. Then they came out with the Homestead update. We played that a bit. And now this is our first playthrough of the Mistlands. Now, some of my crew have already played through the Mistlands. I have not. And so I built out this big old dock here, too, because I asked if anybody wanted to build the dock. No one said they did. So I went ahead and built out a bit of the dock. And someone extended the dock over there, which is good. And then we also have our little forge thing here, which is producing our little refined ether over there. Doing that thing. Oh, that's nice. They added a little cross connection there. Now, normally, by the way, why I leave the shallows is so that you can break the boat. I just realized that we don't have any shallows now. But you want to have the ability to break the boat in a shallow location so you can pick up all the loot. If you break it in an area in which it's too deep, you're gonna have a problem. Whoa, there we go. One Kiwi Wolf coming in, helping us out, get a little bit closer there, doing a 69, $6.90 donation. Appreciate that big time. Show lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you getting us one step closer. We're trying to get up on our One Last Wave project there to get it going on. Love the base tour. Well, hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now, remember, everybody, this ain't just me. This is a whole bunch of awesome people working together. This is what the power of teamwork does. It absolutely makes an incredible, incredible impact on what you can do. And this is nothing. This is a small base for us, everybody. You should have seen our last base. In fact, you can go see our last base on my YouTube channel. Feel free again. I'll throw it in the chat again over there on youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go in and look for the playlist. You can go back and look at our gigantic mega castle that we made in our previous playthrough, our first playthrough. We made this massive castle right in the middle of the plains. My team went in and just did an incredibly fantastic job on each of the sections that they worked on. And so on. Now, we've also got other people who are doing other things in other locations. Oh, wait, I got some sort of metal or something on me. Yep, from that one guy who attacked me there. Let me put my little metal over here. There we go. So we've also got other people who are doing stuff because, you know, the people like me who are in the base sorting stuff and the people who are in the base doing all of the, the food and doing the foraging and, collecting wood and doing the farming. Those are the people who are not leveling up their skills. They might level up, running, or they might level stuff, but they're not leveling up their shields. They're not leveling up their swords. They're not leveling up their bows because they're doing an important job as well. And this is why in 7 Days to Die, I share the loot or share the XP among everyone. Because I feel like each person is a critical part of the success of everybody, right? Not just the people out fighting, not just the people, collecting all the loot and getting all of that. They're doing a vital job, but they're the ones who usually get all the XP. And they're getting their bows built up, and they're getting their shield built up, and they're getting all that stuff done. Meanwhile, I'm back here at the base, and I got diddly squat for my skills over here. Why? Because I'm not out doing that. I'm not out blocking. Look at my blocking. My blocking is 7. Now, I could go do that and say, hey, everybody else, you got to stay in the base while Kismet goes out and does all the adventuring. That wouldn't be cool, everybody. That wouldn't be cool. But we also have other people, and I don't want to neglect theirs. Now, we have a bunch of other farms, too, in various areas, like in the plains, where it's collecting a ton of various resources. But I'm just going to show you our tree farm, and I'm going to show you our actual farm. Now, Dio does an incredibly great job of this. In fact, we have so much wood, we don't know what to do with now. So Dio's over here micromanaging this. Now, again, I don't assign things to people. Whoa, tree popped up just with... Whoa, another Kismet moment. That happens to me all the time, everybody, where I'll be talking about stuff and all of a sudden it'll happen or somebody will say the same thing as me. That's why they call me Kismet. So again, Dio's been doing a great job of this. Now, again, I ask people, what do they want to do? And they say, oh, well, I'll do this. I'll do food. I'll do the wood. I'll do this. I'll do that. I don't assign it to people. The only time, there's only a few rare exceptions when I call an all in, like an all sleep, right? So we all go in and sleep so we can forward time to the daytime because someone needs the daytime, or if we're about to go out to the plains or about to go battle some hard battle, we want it to be daytime. Right? So that's sometimes I do it, or I'll call an all hands on deck if I'm trying to push forward on a project. So whether it's here on Valheim or whether it's on 7 Days to Die, like if I'm trying to dig out an area to put a foundation down for our base, well, then I'll call all hands on deck. Everybody will help dig it out, and then they can go back to exploring and adventuring and going to the trader or doing whatever they need to do to get that done. But very rarely do I do that, and very rarely do I actually assign jobs to someone. Because I feel like if you pick that job, you're probably going to do it way better because you enjoy doing it, because that's what you want to do. And then I kind of make up from wherever else that other people are not doing. So usually I do the sorting, though some of my team does love to sort, and they do help me from time to time, help me sort when I'm busy running around or talking to chat too much. Now, this base right here is actually our original base. This is our first base that we did, and we're way over here now. Way over here, beautiful, giant area where the plains are, by the way. It's also where the shrine is, where we originally started, right over here. Fantastic starter island, everybody. Look at that starter island. An absolute, amazingly great starter island, as well as Ictor, real close by, literally right there next to our base, right there. So we decided that the first boss next to our base, plus the base is right on the water. We'll go out this way so you guys can see that. And you can see, wow, what a beautiful, beautiful game, everybody. Beautiful. You got to think this game's only a gigabyte in size. Can you believe that? Only a gigabyte inside, made by 5 people. And really, actually, I think it's made by 3 people. Now they have 5 people or more now. But they just did an incredibly great job. Now, this particular base acts as our farm base. Now, be kind, everybody. Close the doors when you're not in the base. And look at this, everybody. Look at this hard work Peep's been doing over here. Just cranking out our turnips here. We've got some turnip seeds over here. Making some more. And then also, the tree farm is actually up over the ridge. Up over there. But it's easier to go through the portal. Now, another thing that you're going to need is you're going to need a lot of food and things of that nature. And so you need certain resources, like you might need to kill a bunch of pigs. Well, in this particular game, all my stuff ran out. Hold up. Let me boost my character back up again so I'm not running all over the place really slow. As you can see, we can go in here. We have a double line so that these wolves don't get out. You're like, kids, we're going to get killed by the wolves. No, these are tamed wolves. Now, the real trick to wolves and other things that you want to tame is to try to get a 2-star. And if you take a 2-star and a 2-star, you can make an infinite amount of 2-star wolves, and then those wolves will follow you. Like, I could go ahead and take a bunch of these wolves and say, hey, little wolfie, and now that wolf is going to follow me. And that's a 1-star wolf following me around. Now, you saw what happens when that 2-star hit me. Imagine if you're running around with a bunch of 1-stars or 2-star wolves backing you up. And then I'm going to tell them to stay there because I'm not going to really take them with me. And then I can go ahead and run out of there. And then, of course, you can get pigs. You can get a whole bunch of stuff that goes along with that. Now, of course, the ultimate weapon is back at our other base. And so we'll go back through the portal. And they're a pretty good tour. Now, we have a bunch of other little mini bases around. I'm not going to show you every single one of them. I think you guys can get the gist of it from there, the scale at which we are crushing it right now. Now, the other ones that you want to tame are these ones out here. And we haven't really got a victory ride in yet. But we do have our little friends up in here. Ran out of stamina right at the moment in which I wanted to jump. All right, come on. Let's go. Oh, piggy, come here. I'm going to punch you. Now, early game, these pigs can kill you. But later on, I can just punch them to death. There you go. Nice. I actually got my punching up there, too, to 4. There we go. All right. Jump over here. Jump over here. What? Oh! Oh, they're all gone. They all got out. They're running wild in the wasteland. Yeah, look at them down there. I think that might be one of ours. Let's go see. Let's go see. Oh, and I have the sound off right now. Don't worry. I'll turn it back on here in a moment. Let's go see. Now, the way you know if he's yours is he's green. Now, you can actually saddle these guys up. You can pet him. Now, he loves me. But these ones do not follow you. Right? He's just out here just killing every single thing that he can find. Just running wild out here. I feel like we should have just blocked off the whole entire area. We should have just made a massive pin. In the future, everybody, we're just going to make a massive pin for these guys. Now, what we were trying to do, and what Ro was working on, Roram, he was trying to work on taming all of these so that we could go ahead and basically get saddles on them and then drive around. Now, we actually have a saddle. I'm going to probably wait till, when we've done our full playthrough. We'll get everybody over here to do it. Now, they have a tendency to get out, which is a bummer, because all that hard work that he did to breed all of those, they got out of there because they just get aggro on anything that comes near it. So I kind of feel like what you want to do maybe is to line this a bit further out. So you might want to build it with stone inside there so it makes it harder for them to get out. Line it like this, which is good, but then line it really far out in all directions and then put a bunch of workbenches down, which prevents spawn. Or even like make this completely closed in. Because see, if that guy sees this guy over here, he's going to aggro on him and then eventually glitch through there. I'm gonna get him. Pow, 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 punch him out. He's gonna aggro and then get out of there. So of course, again, remember the game's still a work in progress, everybody. So I'm sure they'll work on that so your guys don't get out of their pins and all of that. Now remember, they're gonna actually, they said they're gonna try to do 9 biomes, and this is only 6 so far. So that means we get 3 more. And every time they come out with another biome, everybody, we're gonna play again. Now I'm gonna leave this this playthrough up so that we don't have to play through the whole game again. Then we'll just play the new biome when it comes out. So I'll leave the server up. And probably another thing that I will do is I will turn the server on 24/7 as well. So people can just jump in and play while we're playing 7 Days to Die. Though it won't be up during the time when we play 7 Days to Die because I want everybody to be over in 7 Days to Die. You get the idea. But after we do our 7 Days to Die thing, we'll just leave them up 24/7. But most of the time, the servers are only available when I'm playing because I change the password or I turn the server off. This way, everybody is concentrated playing at the same time, and you don't log in and all of a sudden there's 10,000 mobs in the base because the last person logged out and left the mobs in the base. Or like in 7 Days to Die, people will log out right before Horde Night, and you log in, you don't have any resources, you don't have anything, and then boom, you're dead, and then the base gets destroyed and all the stuff gets lost. So you definitely don't want to do that. All right, so there you go. That was a very inclusive base tour. Let me get back to working with my crew. All right. All right, I'm back, everybody. Where's that elemental at, Alan?
It's Frosty B, but you might want to get the frost staff from Foggy before you come up here.
All right. Well, is he over there grinding, or is he still doing his build?
He's building.
All right.
I can give you the frost staff.
All right, I'll swap you. I'll give you this fire one. I'll take the frost one, and I'll go do that while you're building, and then we can switch off.
Thank you, Case.
I do. All right, we'll go. Now he's building right now, and I'm just standing around because normally I would be building. I'd be doing a bunch of building, but again, just letting the crew do the building. And now I got to go to Frosty B. Now, what he's talking about when he says Frosty B, he's talking about a portal. I just know because you know when you run with people for a while, typically that's what that means. So I've got to go find the Frosty B portal right over here somewhere, and I like to have my little light on so I don't have to carry a torch. There we go. Though it does affect my armor. Where are you hiding, little Frosty B? Now, part of the fun is trying to find it. Right here. There we go. There's Frosty B. Now I'm going to go ahead and put my helmet back on again.
Interesting. Its distance and elevation.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a sphere around you.
All right. Now, they've been helping out. Oh, look at this little base they got here. Nice. I think Ro made this base. Didn't Ro make this Frosty base?
Yeah, this is where we got most of our silver from.
Yeah. I hear a guy.
I just came up here because I know that there's a stone golem spawn up here. Because it was bothering us a lot when we were getting all that silver.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm assuming it's where you guys are right now.
Yep.
And we might want to put a portal a little closer and just kind of camp there. Maybe build out a little base or something right over the top of them, and then people can just sit in the base and take them on.
Don't have a portal yet, though.
Sure.
Come on, stamina.
Foggy, I need some stone here.
I'll go get you some.
All right. See, my crew goes to task, everybody. While I was off screwing around, running around, giving you guys a tour and all of that, they were over here working. Trying not to fall into the hole myself. Stamina! Stamina. So irritating. All right. So we got a Stony down there. There he is. Let's try to... I haven't even tried the frost staff, I don't think. Oh, and I got to get my eater going. I am full already. Oh, man, I just used my other food. Oh, yeah, look at this little spot. Anybody got that food that takes off your food? Anybody got any of that?
Back at the base.
Yeah, not on me.
Ah.
It'll dump all of your food that you just eat.
Nah, just one of them I ate. The other ones I ate about 17 minutes ago. How do you dump just one? Right?
You can't dump just
You
one.
can't. You gotta wait till they're at least halfway used up.
Alright, well, I'm running back. Go get a portal while I'm at it.
The buke berries will get rid
Now, see, this is why you need a portal, everybody, in case you forget something. So I'm going to run back to our other base. Now, I know where our other base is because you can see I've died a bunch of times there. We got a little rowdy. Got a little crazy. Oh, damn it up. That's the only thing I wish they would really work on. I mean, it's there for a reason, everybody. It's there so you can't just... You can't just, you know, easy mode the game. But I'm going to try to... Oh, what if I use my stamina to float down? See, I was trying to just use my cloak to float down. Huh. And you can see this is where we did all of our silver, and we made our silver weapons, and that helped us get to the next level. Where's the doorway? How do you get in this crazy thing? Over here. All right, I hate. That's why I hate those small doorways. They're hard to find. All right, so I used my food, and I hate wasting food, everybody. But we know we want to do this before we run out of time. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Showing some love in the chat right there, Shadow Gaming. I appreciate you. Now what we need is we need some berries. So we gotta track down these berries. Over here. Oh, and I gotta put my weapon on, or my cloak thing on too. Put my robe on so we get the regen. Let's see. What are they? Puck berries? Man, I can't remember what they're called. Puke berries, yeah. That's what they're called, but they're called buke with a B. But there we go. We're gonna eat one of those. Makes me feel sick. Oh, yeah, he's puking all over the place. Clean up on aisle 1. Whatever gets it done. All right, now back to what we were doing. We're going to go ahead and use our food again. And I always use health food. And the reason why I do that is because otherwise I'll have like 30 health. And I'll just insta-die. So watch out for that too. Back through here again. No, we're going through Frosty B. Frosty B this way. It doesn't help you if you insta-die because you lose all your food buffs if you insta-die. So watch out for that as well. How many people on average on server? Between 8 and 10. Sometimes. I think it's 10. I think 10's the maximum. I forget what the maximum is.
ready for it to destroy you.
I think it might be 8, actually. Max server size. Yes, it's 10. It is 10 on this. On 7 Days to Die, it's 8. But I can actually increase 7 Days to Die because I have power over the server because I have the ultimate server host, everybody, that you want to get backing you up on your server, and that's the mighty Nitrato. In fact, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name, drop my name, you're going to get 10% off. In fact, if you scroll down here, I'm getting you 50% off right now, a whole bunch of other stuff that you can get right down below the stream. Let me show you right down here. I'm not kidding either. I got some sweet sponsors, everybody. Check it out. 50% off on Dying Light 2. 50% off on Factor, which are chef-made meals. Everybody, if you're tired of cooking, I hate cooking. It's not my thing. I just order up some Factor right there. Chef-made meals. They're like $6.50 each because if you get the 50% off right there through me, they're $6.50. Or if you buy a bunch of them, they're like $5.50. That's cheaper than you can get if you bought it. If you bought the original stuff at the store and made it yourself. And minus 2 or 3 hours of your life too. But right here, you just get these. Put them in there, 2 minutes, warm them up, boom, done. They're already pre-cooked, pre-ready to go. You just need to warm them up. GG's. good to go, everybody. It's not like HelloFresh, which actually owns Factor, by the way. Not where you have to prepare it or all that stuff. It's already prepared, ready to go. I'm talking like filet mignon for like $6.50. I mean, just the filet mignon alone would probably cost you $6.50, but you also get all the other stuff that comes along with it. Vegan, all sorts of other cool stuff. All you gotta do is just click right there. Boom, you're off and going. Remember, it also does help support the stream in the fact that if you do go ahead and participate in those, it allows me to get more 50% off and more discounts. I have awesome sponsors like Bethesda Gear right there. Go ahead and click that. Get yourself some good loot over there. You can use my code Kismet and get percentage off. I forget if it's 10 or 15%, something like that. But my job every day is to go in and try to get you guys loot. I also give stuff away here on the stream as well. I mean, thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Also, Elgato, Blue Yeti, I could just go on and on and on and, you know, drop names all day long, are also my sponsors down there as well. You can see them down there. Fraser, who makes the Kismet candy bar. I'll go ahead and click on that one too. Hold on. There's actually a candy bar with my name on it, everybody. They didn't do it because of me. It's actually they've been around for like 100 years. They're like the Willy Wonkas of candy. But you can go in there and you can actually buy yourself a Kismet candy bar, and they are super delicious. Now, look at this, everybody. If you wanted to buy this, you'd have to buy it in a pack on this particular one. You buy like 45 bars like I did. But it's like $60 each. So if you take that out, or let's just round up $70. Hey, Siri, what's 70 divided by 45?
70 divided by 45 is approximately 1.5555.
Okay, so this is like $1.50. And of course, this is a discount because you're getting a whole bunch of them. You can buy them smaller if you want, especially if you're in Finland. You can get them for cheaper because you can buy them a lot less. But these come all the way from Finland. They're awesome. You can buy them right up there. And one of the cool things about it is that I gave away 1,000 of these. 1,000, not 45. 1,000 times 3. 3,000 free candy bars I've given away at TwitchCon. So I give away a lot of stuff, everybody. 3,000 times 2, if you just count it as $2 each. This is more like $3 or $4 each if you buy them individually. But let's just say times 3. 3 times 3 is $9,000 worth of candy I've given out, everybody. And that's just the candy. That's not counting my other sponsor, who is BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, who gave away free desserts to everybody. And that's like $5 each, and I've given away thousands of those. So if you like free stuff and you like to get hooked up, you're in the right stream. Hit that follow button. And especially go down and show some love to these sponsors, everybody. I don't know why. I can't even get this deal anymore, everybody, because I've already signed up for Factor. I use Factor. I think they're awesome because I don't like to cook. And sometimes my wife and my kids, who are fantastic cooks, they come from the South, everybody. Peeps in the South, they know how to cook, I'm telling you. They're the best. And that's why it's just like my wife trying to be like the ultimate computer person, right? I'm really good at computers. I've been doing it for 40, 50 years. And she relies on me to do that. And she knows how to cook and whatnot. And I tinker around with my girls and whatnot when they're in there cooking, right? They'll show me how to, you know, cut up a potato or whatever. But it's not my passion. It's not my jam, right? It's not. I don't want to be sitting in the kitchen for 3 hours. You know what I want to do? I want to go in there, and I also don't like to choose what I want to eat for dinner. I just go in there, put them in the freezer, close your eyes. This is the one I'm going to eat today. Put it in there. 2 minutes later, I'm eating dinner. That's it. And then I'm back to gaming or back to doing art or design or whatever else I would rather be doing than cooking. So that's a great option for you guys right there. Again, click that link. Use my link. Go up there. And if you do use it, let me know. Because if anybody uses that, I'm going to give away 50,000 caps toward future giveaways here in the stream. Now, again, if you want to win some epic stuff, you're like, Kismet, what else you got? Let me show you right over here. And I got a bunch of other stuff, too, that I haven't even pulled out of my box yet. I've got a bunch of boxes of stuff to give away, including a HTC Vive. That's right, the original one. Right here, $125. It's still in the box, unopened. A RoboBrain statue. This is the military version, which is pretty cool. If we get that bar all the way up there, and then one more time again, we are going to give that away. Plus, if we get that bar to the top, we're also going to give a bunch of other stuff away. Again, my Sony Vive, or my HTC Vive, and a bunch of other massive amount of stuff that I could go on and on and on about. You get the idea. But just an absolute ton of stuff. Again, go show them some love, everybody. Hook yourself up. That's what I'm all about. That's why I have Nitrato, all of these sponsors down here. Go check it out. Again, BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. Let's go show them some love. This is my favorite dessert, everybody. My favorite dessert. Right over here. Right up. No, not sign of rewards. Where's our dessert right here? Now, again, they gave me thousands of free desserts. You know how they say there's no such thing as a free lunch or a free thing? Well, there's free desserts. I went around TwitchCon, random people, by the way, not just, my friends. I went around random people and said, I was like people waiting in line, right? One of my favorite things I did last time were people waiting in line to buy a bunch of merch from Twitch and other fun merch you buy when you're there at the TwitchCon. And so I could see they're in line and like, wow, this is a long line. And so I was up in the front, talking to those peeps, and I started walking back, and you can see the line just snaked and snaked and snaked. I'm like, how long does it take to get in? It was like, about an hour or two to get in. And remember, that's their time taken away from the show. So they're standing there trying to get in to get all the exclusive loot. And I'm like, you know what? Standing in line sucks. So I start going along and say, look, here, you get a free dessert. You get a free dessert. You get a free dessert. And my mods were doing the same thing. Just handing out free desserts, thousands of them, to everybody in the line. And then I'd say, you got someone to go have some dessert with? And they're like, no. And I'm like, here, take an extra one. Invite somebody special. And then they would go, and then I saw them, by the way. And I had a party over there at BJ's restaurant as well. You can have parties, all sorts of stuff. But this is my favorite dessert right here. What this is this is a cookie. This is a chocolate chip cookie with ice cream on top of it. And they make the chocolate chip cookie. It's nice and warm with the cold ice cream. Oh, it's to die for. It's my favorite in the whole world, everybody. Is the chocolate chip cookie. It's called a Pazuki right there. So go show them some love, too. If you happen to be in the area, you can go search if there's one nearby you. Go show them some love. So there you go. Now, this stream is not sponsored by any of those people, by the way, but overall, my stream has been sponsored by them and, sponsored by this. Now, I'm not sponsored tonight by Factor. I'm just keeping it there so you guys can get that deal, and I keep asking them to extend it. I'm just extending it for you now because you don't want to miss that deal, everybody. That's an incredibly great deal. You definitely want to snatch it up because it will run out. I forget when it runs out. I think it's next month. I think it might be in a couple days. So get it quick. And there we go. Now, if you can't afford it, everybody, that's okay too. Remember, this stream is free. You can come in and hang out anytime you want. All right. All right. So there we go. So we got that done. Where am I doing? I'm going, and I got my food going. I need to get back on track. So there we go. Dude, I love bees. Yes, there used to be one. I used to live, I'm born and raised in California. Let me mute it again. Born and raised in California, and I grew up in Orange County, by Disneyland. And I grew up there, and then I moved to Los Angeles. And up in Los Angeles by UCLA, there is a BJ's restaurant and brew house right there. So me and my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife of 30 years. And I also have 3 full-grown daughters now. I have an actual adult child, everybody. That's pretty scary. It's pretty scary when you get older and you go, I have an actual adult child now. She turned 18 just a month or so ago. And my twin girls also turned 15. So only a couple more years to go on all of them. And then move the hell out so Kismet can do more gaming. But I love my girls, everybody. I do love them. They are amazing when they're not giving me attitude. When they're not giving... Oh, look out. Speaking of attitude. Oh, this wolf wants to give me some attitude. Oh, let's turn the sound on. Aha, dodge it, sucker. That's another reason why you want the portal to be closed so I don't have to run through all the mobs. All right, let me get some stamina back. Use my ink thrower back into it. BJ's Brewhouse is awesome, man. You absolutely want to try it out. If nothing else, just try out the Pazuki. The Pazuki is the best. Now, the one I used to go to, those are a bit different. They do it in pans. But the one I did is they did it in an iron skillet. And it was like when it first came out. I mean, this was 25 years ago, a long time ago. And they did it in an iron skillet. And then they would bring it out on the iron skillet and be burning hot, everybody, right out of the oven. And then they would bring it and they put the ice cream on it right at your table. So it'd be super hot. Put the ice cream on it at your table. Boom. So good. So good. And that's the reason why I grew out after I grew up. That's why I was up plus 70 pounds there, everybody. Right now, down 50 pounds. Down 50 pounds and trying to work on a little bit. Right now, just trying to build up muscle, though. Because you know what happens when you sit inside all the time and you play games and you are hiding from COVID? Your muscles are going away. All right, let's try this out. Like a machine gun. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is going to take a long time, though. Hey, it works. Cool. Did I mute it? You guys hear me? Oh, my button's not working again. Mute it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Sorry, my thing muted somehow. I must have bumped it. All right. See, normally what I do is I have a button I can just press like that to mute everybody. Oh, was that Alan?
Looks like you're already up to level 4.
Yep. Man, who thinks of this stuff? You guys are so smart. I was very angry. Now, the cool thing is you could go inside and be in shelter. Like that. Now, the thing is, if you're by fire and it's regenning, helping your regen,
I will leave you to it because I gotta get some more stuff done.
no problem, thank you. The thing to do is to basically be able to boost your regen. Now I'm 6.
When you're done.
Now what I'm going to do is transfer this Frost Staff over to Fog as well, because he wants to also build up his Elemental. I don't even know if I'm hitting this guy. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
This would take a really long time, everybody. Now, I'm the type of person that likes to do this, but I'm not the type of person who likes to sit and grind like this anymore. Though, I've done a bit of grinding myself back in the day. But see, this stuff, you're doing this for like an hour. I don't know how fun this would be. Just doing this endlessly. I just know that people probably macro this too, everybody. They just set up a macro. Again, I don't even know if I'm hitting the guy. Huh. Feels like I am.
Hungry for ice cream.
Yeah, I know. I want one now, too. Actually, every time I go, since they're a sponsor, I have them give me 2 of them. One for when I'm there eating with my crew, and then one for later before I leave on the plane home. I always get 2 of them. I feel like I earned it after a whole week of giving away stuff at TwitchCon. Yeah, it was funny because they sponsored me not only while I was there, but also 50% off for anybody who was part of my party. And I had like 30 people. And everybody got it for half off. And then a guy that I had just met at TwitchCon while I was there, he was in there because we had given him free dessert. So he come in, I'm like, hey, you getting dinner too? He's like, yeah. And I said, mention my name and you'll get 50% off your meal. He's like, no way. And I'm like, yeah, try it. And I'm like, we got to go, because he came in after we were all about to leave. And I said, well, hey, just mention it and you're good. And it was great. So highly recommend it, everybody. Highly recommend it. Big time. And then when I go back out to California, because I'm going to be traveling to California, I'm going to stop by there as well. I should remind myself to stop by there. Get myself a Pazuki. And remember, I'm taking you guys with me, virtually anyway. Don't show up where I'm going, because that's creepy. That's super creepy, everybody. Don't show up at people's house. If you're watching someone stream and they're doing it live, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to be, surfing live. I'm not going to be, hey, everybody, I'm at this restaurant, because that's a danger, not only to you, but to everybody around you, because some people don't know that is a felony. When you call the cops, or you call in the bomb squad, or you do all of that stuff, you go into jail for a really long time. Don't do that. That's also, you're putting people in danger. It might seem like a funny thing to you, but it can be a deadly thing. that you are doing, and not only to your life, but also to the people that are in that situation. But as I go along, I'll still be streaming, and we'll be streaming games, and I'll say hi and give you guys an update on what I've already done, as well as I'll be sharing photos and things like that of where we've gone and what we've done along the way. But I will be playing games and things like that. I'm going to do it on my laptop. I don't know how great my laptop is while we go. Now, I hope that they don't wait to drop 7 Days to Die right at that particular moment. I don't know. We'll find out. There's got to be a way to boost my my regen here. Hey, TM, is there any way to boost this regen more? I guess more items, right?
Yeah, just rested buff in the armors. The other thing you could do is you can use all 3 item boosts. They'll give you a bigger bar. It won't regen faster, but...
I feel like in a fight this would suck, because I mean if I was really fighting a stone golem with this thing, or any mob really, I would just be blasting it all, and by the time I got enough hits in to kill him, I probably would have run out of mana before I got him.
So if you've got a mana bar that's like 200 plus, the frost staff does a slow, and it's probably one of the best weapons short of the shield.
Awesome.
Constant damage, doing a slow on them, and if you've got the shield up at the same time.
Well, how do we get the other food going? We definitely better stock up on that stuff. By the way, everybody, we got about another 45 minutes. Just a heads up.
It's just that the Seeker Optics is...
Downloaded 7 days, I'm assuming, but haven't played it yet. Oh, cruel. Oh, man, it is great. My friend on the East Coast band, his name is Kismet. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, I bet I had the name before he was born. I've had the name for 45 plus years. Actually, people call me Kismet more than my real name, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. In real life, I actually don't answer to my real name at all. People just call me Kismet. If I was rich, I would change my name to Kismet, everybody. But when you do it when you're poor, everybody just thinks you're nuts. But when you do it when you're rich, they just think you're eccentric. So hopefully one of these days I get rich and I'll actually change my name to Kismet. I think my wife will probably divorce me, but by then my kids will be grown up and, it'll be fine. It'll be all good after that, right? Am I your dad? No. I am not your dad, though at my age I could be everybody's dad at this point. That's something that's funny at TwitchCon, everybody, because at 50 years old, I could have been the dad of half of TwitchCon, or maybe 3/4 of TwitchCon if I worked hard enough at it. But no, I just have my wife, and my 3 kids. That's it. I've been with some people beforehand, but my wife is the only person I consider a person I want to be with, everybody. I don't look at women as like potential mates anymore. I know a lot of you are still in that stage of your life, or maybe you're older like me and still in that stage. I just treat them like regular people, right? You're like human beings. It's really creepy when you're always creeping up on them, everybody, where you're always going, oh, hey, this could be a potential partner of mine, potential partner. I start by starting off with being a friend. Of course, don't get stuck in the friend zone. That's tough, too. If you like somebody, just tell them you like them. It's scary and it's dangerous, especially if their boyfriend is standing by. Probably make sure they don't have a boyfriend first. Or maybe they don't like their boyfriend. I don't know. But I suggest to just go for it, everybody. When you're on your deathbed, you won't say, man, I sure wish I didn't ask a bunch of people out in my life. I sure wish I worked more. I sure wish I, slacked off more. They certainly, you're not going to say that. Believe me, when you're 50, you start thinking more about that you have less time ahead than you have behind. I can tell you that for sure. I'm lucky to be alive now. Over the last 10 years, I've been dodging the Reaper left and right. One medical issue after another. Some of the ones I don't even talk about here on stream that I have to navigate. And frankly, you guys don't want to hear about it anyway. I just talk about the big boys for right now. The sleep apnea and vertigo are the two toughest ones that I have to deal with every single day. That is a constant dizziness. I'm dizzy right this moment. I've been dizzy every minute of every day pretty much, except for a brief glimpses lately where the dizziness goes down to a point and then it just comes right back because I had my throat stretched. I didn't even know that was a real thing, everybody. I thought they were kidding. But that's a real thing. So if you're having trouble with your throat, if it's closing up, if you cough a lot, if you're having a lot of, say you have allergies and it keeps getting caught in your throat, which was happening to me, and then I would eat and I couldn't swallow, so I have to use water to swallow the food. Yeah, it's called like gonna die kind of thing. Yeah, and then I was driving along going to go pick up my daughter, and I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe at all. It had closed up to such a point where I absolutely couldn't breathe. So I would go to the emergency room twice. Because the first time, they just left me there to die. I was going to die there, everybody. There is no doubt in my mind that if I had stayed in that emergency room, I would have died right there. Because nobody cared whether I lived or died. They didn't check on me in 2 hours. And I was sitting there just barely able to breathe. And so I went home and I used my inhaler. I have an emergency inhaler that I don't use all that much. But if my allergies get really bad, use that sucker and it saved my life. And then, since they did such a crappy job the first time, now I'm just sitting here shooting the golem, by the way, everybody. That's why I'm going to talk a little stories. They did such a crappy job the first time, I had to go back again. So that cost me $2,000 the first time, and then $2,000 again. And I went in and called them in and got my advocate, which is a bunch of BS because they're not advocating for you, they're advocating for the hospital. I told them what happened, and this is what, it was a terrible experience, and blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's okay. We're going to take care of you, blah, 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 blah. Kiss my butt. And then in the end, they said, nah, they did a fine job. And I'm like, no, they did it. I was there. They did a crappy job. And they left me in the emergency room to die. And then, you go round and round and round, and then they just try to make it where you got to pay it anyway. So how many hours of my life do I want to spend goofing off with them? Oh, my bar went way down. Goofing off with them, or do I want to just roll on and just screw it, pay it, right? And so I'm just going to pay them as slow as possible. I got on payments, and I'm going to pay it as slow as I possibly can because screw them. Screw them for letting me die in the emergency room. I know. That's what I'm going to say. Hi, Tony Hawk. Hey, everybody. Tony Hawk's here. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't impersonate other people, everybody. Another bad thing you don't want to do. Don't impersonate other people. Not good. But yeah, that's right. Some people might think it. Yeah, the Tony Hawk's out there surfing. But my daughters have never surfed. I've surfed before in the past, and I'm a terrible surfer, everybody. It's because, again, another thing that I like to do, but I'm not so passionate as some of the amazing surfers that are out there. And my friends were all really good at surfing, everybody. They were like really good surfers, man. They could just get up every time, get right in the perfect spot, because you got to always trying to find, and every wave is very different, everybody. So you're trying to get into that perfect spot that's going to push you down the way. And I must have got hit by that board 100 times. I fell off 1,000 times. I just could again and again. And my friends are all laughing at me from the shore like, you suck, Kismet. And you got to think, this is 30 years ago, 40 years ago. I don't know, a long time ago. It would be how many years ago? Let's see. Going to be 53 this year. It'd be 3 minus 40, 35. So 35, 36, 37. 37 years ago. Yes?
Do you really want to have the rested bonus?
Oh, sorry. Sewed it.
Is that better than full suit with that armor?
That's right. He's
Chest.
sorry, I was dozing off. This is not very exciting, but just doing my thing.
Oh, it's story time.
I know, right?
In this
like a
top chest,
fireside chat.
I put one of each of the lighter foods in this top chest and back here.
Awesome. Think we can get a bonfire over here and a portal?
We could. Why do you want a bonfire?
Bonfire is awesome because it goes further and it doesn't go out in the snow and the rain. I like it. Plus, it's also a beautiful light beacon. That's why I like bonfires. You don't have to have it indoors. Bonfire you can do outside, even in the snow, and in the rain. That's what gives it its big awesomeness. So you don't have to build a whole structure around it and all of that. Though you do want to be in the structure here as well. Now, if I stand by the fire, I'm getting that rested bonus. But I don't even know if I'm hitting this guy from right here. I kind of feel like he needs to be back just a little bit further so I could hit him up there. I mean, it kind of looks like I'm hitting him.
So Kismet
as well.
balcony there.
Yep.
They're little half plates. So if you got a hammer, you can remove the two middle ones right in front of you there, and you might be able to get down a little bit lower, be able to hit him. There you go.
I think I should have moved the one that was back a little bit.
Take out the one that you're, right there, pointing at right there.
Yeah, I just need a clear shot to him, I think. All right, I got to put this staff on my bar, too. Oh, yeah, way better.
There you go.
Now we talking. Oh, and he gave me more food. Again, everybody, this is the kind of thing make me doze off. I wasn't really dozing off, but I was just using that as a metaphor. I'm talking to you guys. But this is the kind of stuff that I don't really like to do anymore. Just kind of grind all of this stuff. But it's fun. For the sake of the team kind of thing, right? My peeps are brilliant. I don't know who thinks this stuff up, everybody, but brilliant. Brilliant way of building it up. So when we go to do the in boss, holy mackerel! Now we talking. Oh yeah, now we talking. That's fun. That's real fun.
Oh yeah, you got a mana bar now.
Oh yeah.
You still have 100 health.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm using all the best health food in the game, and I'm maxed out about 200.
Yeah, and then you level both the elemental and blood, and you get a shield that'll do as much as 700 damage.
Is this bar like the stamina bar? If you let it be above 50%, does it go faster?
I don't know.
I remember that was a thing in the past with the stamina bar, but I don't know if it's still a thing. Stupid pedal, stop moving. Let's find out. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. I'm going to go below the 50%. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. It's about the same. About the same there. Now, let's go ahead and burn it all. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. It's about the same. It's about the same, roughly. You only need to get close to see if it makes any difference. It doesn't look like it makes any difference, so I'm just going to blast him. And then let it run. And now he's got my bonfire over there. One of the nice things about the bonfire is it does have a bigger area. Because what I do is I use the bonfire to get my my rested bonus when I'm outside. When I'm not doing a structure. A great example is our big castle that we built. There was a low area that we were building a town down there until we realized that you didn't want to build so much stuff nearby each other. We built this massive base and gigantic castle, and then I was building this gigantic town with like 12 different docks and just going crazy, right? Just going nuts. And then we realized that was a really bad idea because, you know, the game can only handle so much stuff next to each other. And that's why you want to spread it out. a bit like we do now. Like we have farms over here and tree farms over here, and bases over there and bases over here,
Roof on there.
and so on. So you get the general idea. Use my Ichther power. So yeah.
Shield will now block 400 damage.
Nice.
Okay, so what are we gonna do about the drunk?
I'm just leveling up, doing story time. Now what I'll do is I'll give this frost staff to Fog, and Fog will come over and do the same thing. How high you think my frost elemental stuff needs to be?
As high as you can get it.
Consider we got 30 minutes left. I don't know how high I'm going to get it before we... I guess we can do it next time, too, if we don't get... If they don't suddenly... Because, again, they're going to drop 7 days to die on me at whatever time that they're available. They're shooting for middle of the month, maybe. I don't know. But we'll see how it goes. But whenever that comes on, I'm going to just take our other 7 days to die server and reset that one. So if anybody has anything over on that 7 days to die server that you want me to see before I reset it, let me know. I have several servers that I have for the community, everybody, sponsored by the awesome people at Nitrato.
Actually be our where our beds are.
Oh no.
Just letting the bar go up. Shoot him again. Let the bar go up. Shoot him again. You get the idea. Yeah. Not too exciting. Not too exciting, but it is exciting for later, where I need to have this built up, so when we are fighting the big boss, it'll be good. And this is something you could totally macro, everybody. You can just sit right here, and you can see I'm getting my rested bonus, which is bringing my stuff up, and you could just time this. Like, I could do this offline. I could literally offline set up a macro for my mouse that every so many seconds it will wait till the thing goes all the way up and then hold down the left mouse button and do that for me for so many seconds, and I would count how many seconds it was. Now you can actually do this in World of Warcraft. You could actually set up macros and things like that in there, and then wait for it to fill up, do it again, and so on and so forth, and just keep doing that and let it run. Let it run, walk away. Let it run, do it its own thing. But I'm not that type of person, everybody. I like to earn it. I like to earn my way. I don't like to macro stuff. I'm old school that way in the type of gaming. But hey, if you want to do it, more power to you. It's your game. You play however you want. Me, I don't like to do it that way. I feel like it's just cheating or glitching. But if the macros are in the game, that's different. But if you're using an exterior program to macro stuff, in a lot of games, that's not allowed. To do stuff like, for example, you play New World. Some people collected like 9,000 water because they just macroed it. And it would just collect crazy tons of water, and then they put it in the thing to sell. And thus water became useless. It became zero value. Zero value of it, which is a bummer.
We need to make some pillars spots at this point right now.
Correct.
Just be aware of the height limit.
Oh yeah, I think we're just going like as probably as high as the door.
We're not gonna go that high. We're not going. We're going about as high as where fuck.
Let you guys listen to my crew working together. Yeah, you definitely want to boost your regen too. I think I definitely want to boost my regen here. Are we able to make any more outfits, pieces for this outfit?
Unless we find more soft tissue.
All right, Anion still in there working on his thing.
Yeah, but I kind of look for parts.
Do we have any spots on the map that we could go do?
Okay, do you want to use my pants temporarily?
Yeah, if you're not using them, then I'll just trade them back, and then do you have a chest? Whoa, God! I just fell down in there.
Because I left portal supplies in one of the boxes, so you can make yourself a portal if you want.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, if you want, then do you already have the chest piece? Fog, the rope.
Oh no, no, I just have the pants on me right now. I'm probably not gonna be using it for like, at least until next Saturday, so.
Yeah, so what I can do is I can do it this time, and then next time I'll give you my robe, and you can use my robe in the thing, and then you can use both of them too. So we'll just trade them off, and that'll just save us from having to get all that other stuff.
So I'm just gonna come to you then.
Well, I'll have to make a portal first. Hold on. I'll just go to the primary base. Let's meet there. Got.
X10 and X12 are available.
I'm gonna put.
Yes, come look at what fuck
Not a lot of space in here.
So if you come through my TM portal, you can use my helmet.
Oh, okay, cool. X10.
That'll give you a full set. Just for leveling up, you want the full set. But when we're hunting our boss, I'll want the full set.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think we need the full set as the for doing frosts? Do you think that would help, or you think we should mix?
I think you and elemental mages are gonna mostly be wanting to just keep status effects going.
Right. We're not going to be really DPSing, right? We're mainly just trying to keep them frosted, right?
Frosted or fired.
I guess.
But the queen burrows and pops up at different areas, so everyone will need to be ready to move or fight.
Behind you.
Do you have another piece that you can use for your pants or chest piece? Fog.
I got padded like level 4 on me right now.
Oh, you actually got better than me. I got level 3s. You should be good.
Yeah. I took Alan's old set, so.
Ah, very nice. All right.
I have another full suit of level 4 padded.
Oh, okay. I should come grab it then. Have that as a backup.
I guess not a helmet. Other than helmet.
Sometimes I don't even look. Oh yeah, right there. Padded cuirass and padded greaves.
Okay, what we're doing right here.
And
building up the wall, so the seekers don't get so the y'alls don't get LOS.
if I give you this helmet, Alan, can you upgrade my helmet here too? I got a level 3. The padded helmet. I'll put it in the armor box. All right, back to work. Okay, now I got all 3 things of the set. I've got God, look at this mess of an inventory I've got. Hold on, let's put this stuff away. I got too much stuff. Too much clutter in here. All right, let's put all this stuff away. And so I have the robe, the hood, and the trousers, because that is a grind, everybody. That is a grind and a half. So what we just did, all 3 of us, see, spontaneously, everybody. I didn't have to say, hey, everybody, give me your stuff. I just said, hey, he volunteered it. And then TM said, here you go. And then what we'll do next time is we'll give that to Fog, and then Fog can build his up. And then everybody benefits. See, that's the thing. When you work together, everybody benefits in the long run as well. So now let's go ahead and check this out and see how we do now.
We can't do anything right here, anything further because
I took out the stone cutter. I took out.
Oh, I should have. Oh, I don't know if it's the same distance now. We should count it. Oh.
somewhere in order to build.
Where's my level 4 helmet? Thank you, Alan. See, it's got to be the same distance bar for me to count it again. But we'll check it later. It feels like it's going faster. Yeah, oh my god, that's going way faster. Feels like it is. Now remember, your food diminishes over time. So, like, you know, it's so many minutes that you can do.
Skill like that faster than I can level blood magic.
I'm level 18. I mean, this is going to bypass most of my other skills, too. My blocking's like 2. A drawback of standing around the base most of the time. I was talking about that earlier on stream, that, you know, the people who are standing in the base are the people who aren't skilling up most of the time. But that's still a vital part of the team, everybody. Still a vital part. Someone in there doing food, working on managing the loot, all of that stuff. And people sacrifice, you know, the whole adventure part of fighting. And that's why occasionally you see me wander out like that. See how I wandered out today? That's because 99% of the time I'm in the base. So sometimes I'll wander out to take you guys with me on that little bit of journey. And usually it ends in my death, as you saw earlier. Hey, Kismet, I wonder if the trader gotten any upgrades in the last updates. I was always disappointed with the lack of items available. Yeah, Malice. Well, got to think the game's still in development. Remember, it's still early access. I'm sure they'll add cool stuff in there over time. So don't worry about it. It will. Have a good night, all. Heading to bed here. Good night, Blue Chronos. Everybody say good night to Blue Chronos in the chat as well. Now, remember, everybody, in about 20 minutes after I'm done grinding here, what we're going to do is we're going to do a watch party. So stick around for that as well, because that is a sponsored event. The more you guys hang around during sponsored events, the more it does help the stream. I appreciate y'all. Now, you're going to need Amazon Prime for it. But as you can see, everybody, we're having lots of fun doing the magic right now. And my crew knows all the tricks to level up your magic right here. And I've got about 10 more minutes on my food. And how much time we have left? We have about 20 more minutes left. You know, I feel like I'm going to burn a little bit of food here. I hate to do it, but I'm going to burn this food again. Because this way it's going to allow me to do the maximum bar. All right, there we go. For the most amount of time. Holy mackerel. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, it's totally awesome when you have the full gear and you have your all 3 foods going. Holy mackerel. You could annihilate some serious amount of mobs with this weapon. That's super fun. Super fun. Oh, did my thing mute again? No, it just dropped out where I can't hear or something. Sometimes my headphones, they're noise canceling, so sometimes they reduce the sound and I can't hear it. I can't hear what they're saying. This is awesome. Again, you could totally macro this, everybody, if you really wanted to. Still takes a while for it to go all the way up, though. Wonder if it goes up slower if you're in combat. Hey, morning, Mama. How you doing today? Thanks for hanging out. We are trying out some magic. Now, my crew set up a little house here for me to hide in, so I'm not in the snow. And we're using the rest bonus to help us keep going. There we go. Now we're at level 19. I'm using the 3 different types of food, and I'm just blasting a stone golem, which is basically resistant to this type of damage. So you can see he's basically taking no damage. So basically, I did sit here and do this infinitely, if you think about it. And he can't get to me because he can't destroy the stone. Mobs can actually not destroy the actual world. They can destroy trees and things of that nature, but they can't destroy the actual ground. And so basically, you can get mobs trapped in there, and then you're good. Also, great way to tame mobs, by the way. My crew has been doing that the whole time, where they'll cut a hole. A wolf will come at them. They'll knock the wolf down in the hole. Then they'll throw some food down there, and they'll tame him down in the thing, because the wolf can't get out. And then you got to hang around, though. You got to hang around so that the wolf will tame, and then you can get the wolf on your end, and you could move it to wherever you want it to be. And that's what Ro has been doing. He's been working on a lot of our animals, and Dio as well, I believe, worked on some of them. Did you work on some of the animals there, Dio?
Nope.
I thought at some point you were doing some animals or something.
I started to, but it was far superior done by the other person, so.
Oh, by Ro, right? Yeah, all of our fuzzy animals got out. There's only one left in there. He's gonna be bummed when he sees that. He was working so hard on it. I think we got to make a much bigger area for those guys.
Yeah, actually, I think somebody mentioned making a pit type place for him.
Yeah, and then what we would do is just build a ramp to get him out of there. You know what I mean? Just like we're doing, like with this stone golem. Just make a giant pit, get him in the pit. That's fun, actually. It's actually kind of fun. Again, this is the kind of grindy stuff that... now, naturally, you want to build up your skills as you're playing through the game. But since we're running out of time, I'm gonna grind a little bit of my elemental damage. Now, again, once this thing gets broken, I'll have to go back to my base. Whoa! Do drakes take damage from this thing? Let's go see. A little bit, but not very much. Better use my bow. And I'm out of arrows. Of course I am.
Use the fire staff on the Drake.
I don't have it on me.
Have it.
No, okay.
Oh, now he's got to die. He broke my portal. Come here, little Drake. Go on melee. Come here, yo. Who can't get me behind the tree?
Hey, Foggy, there's a bit, kind of a squeeze
Try to
there.
jump and hit him. That's funny.
I'm testing stuff right now. I'm not figuring right now. This is just a test.
Okay, you're wasting my time here.
Great health level.
Yeah, he's not going to take too much damage from that. It's always some, everybody. Out of arrows. Back over here. Broke my portal. How dare you. Now, I'm not too worried about it because this guy doesn't do too much damage. But I don't think I have enough. Oh, I do. I have a little bit of wood.
Be some wood in the box, Kismet. Yeah, there you go. Wood arrows.
Yeah, I'm already on it. Now, I've got a really nice bow. Oh, I think he died. I think the he's fighting the golem? No, he didn't fight the golem. He was shooting at me.
Drakes do attack golems.
Oh, they do, huh? Oh, almost got him.
Snow in the
Kobe!
biome fights golems.
Okay, sucking up my time here. Guy. Sucking up my time. All right, confirmed. Doesn't really do that much damage to those frosty guys. So you could be fighting drakes too if you want to, but that takes forever too because they'd be flying all over and you'd be trying to hit them or whatever. See, I still got credit when I was using my frost arrow on them or my frost staff. Still giving me credit, but he wasn't really taking that much damage. He took a little bit of damage at the start there, I think. I don't know. I would imagine that they have a resistance versus frost, just like the stone golem does. Just going to grind this, everybody. We're going to grind it. Let's keep it going. This is fun. This is actually really fun. This is probably the funnest grinding I've done in a while. I love this. It's like an ice machine gun. This is brilliant. Whoever thought of this? Put the golem in a pit and then shoot him. Really, really smart idea. You see TM, he was working on his magic as well. He built out a whole little thing where the generator was dropping peeps down, and he had his little skeleton friend earning him loot. He had an archer, and that archer would just keep killing the mobs, thus getting him tons and tons of skills. And again, we can go look at the skills up here. Like this. Let's see, elemental magic. Now, he was doing blood magic over here. But I'm at 20 right now. That's fairly respectable, more than most of my skills, if you think about it. Because I haven't been building them up. If I was playing this solo, I would be building up all my skills. You absolutely should be building up your skills. I mean, you got to have it where you're using less stamina on all your stuff. And again, my best skill, running. And actually, even this is about to bypass my bows. And I've been using bows pretty much. Pickaxes a little bit. I guess pickaxes would be second there. And then jumping. Jumping would be third. Again, we're going to do a watch party, everybody, so stick around for that. That's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. In about 10 minutes. All right, 10-minute call out. We're going to be closing down 10 minutes, so whatever you're doing, you might want to wind it down a bit. All right, now what we do is we only play when we're all together. This way...
Can you put down a forge real quick?
This way, we all are progressing about the same amount. Not too bad for about 20 minutes or so I've been doing this.
I'll get moved from here.
Don't honestly know.
Kind of feel like I want to go full mage now. This is awesome. See, the other thing that's coupled with this... Oh, he's got a quest? He's got a quest. Look, he's got a little exclamation point over his head. The other thing that's coupled with this is the food, everybody. Remember that they're producing a lot of this high-end food. They're producing a lot of this high-end food, which is what is allowing me to do this right now. So again, not only do you need the gear, but you also need all of the food and so on that goes along with it so that you have that high mana bar and then the high regen as well. But definitely a cool deal to get it going on. Very cool. Keep on blasting in the free world. I turned the sound down a little bit. Again, they do a lot of cross-talking, so sometimes I have to turn the sound down. Otherwise, it's just me trying to talk over them the whole time. That's why I don't feel like I'm yelling. See, that's the problem when you're in like a situation where other people are talking. A great example is like a restaurant. So you have like people talking at a normal level. And then you have some other people that come in and they're trying to talk over those people. And then the people trying to talk over there, talking like before you know it, everybody's talking really, really loud because nobody can hear them because everybody's talking loud now. I've been in multiple restaurants where it was just so loud in there because everybody was having a conversation and they're trying to talk over everybody else's conversations so that people even nearby them could hear them. It happens quite often when you're in that kind of thing. And so, no, they got to communicate to each other, which is why they can't hear me, by the way. They can only hear me on the stream unless I put my foot pedal down, then they can hear me. So this way I can talk to you guys without them being able to talk to each other. That's why I have two microphones for that reason. For that very reason, makes it easier for them, makes it easier for me to talk to you guys and chat while I'm sitting here grinding And I don't mind grinding from a crew. This staff lasts a really long time. I just noticed that. Really long time.
Just let me know when it's down, and I'll drop the door.
I feel like the thing to do too is to in the future, as we would make a set and just leave a set here for grinding, right? For building up your skill. You just leave a set here. People put on the full set. They grind, and then they leave what they don't want to take with them back here. And then the next person comes along, and then they grind, and so on and so forth. And you just kind of rinse and repeat
Hey, Frog, just
over and over again.
on that side next to one.
And again, we're trying to get ready for the final boss. Now, we already know where the final boss is. We built out a whole thing. They've been over there building, by the way. I'll go look at it here in just a few more minutes. Again, I hate to wasting my food here, wasting all this stuff, but we can always get more. And want to try to get the most out of my time here.
We have like a lot of work to do just in this one building, so
Yeah.
like our like next area, you have to like extra stuff. So upgrade just here. So
We can put a sign right above the door and call it workshop.
Hey, Alan and TM, do you think we'll be ready to take on the boss next time? Should I give everybody a heads up or no?
Well, I think Foggy would need to level up magic at a minimum.
Well, we probably won't take on the boss right away. You know what I mean? We'll have like 5 hours to level up and do all of that. But you think if we level him up next time, he's got his fire staff, or we make him another frost staff, that we'll be ready?
Give it a shot. I know the health of the boss scales up the more that we're in there, so it's gonna be a long fight.
Because if you guys think we're ready, then I'll throw out the word and say, okay, next Saturday, everybody be online, that we're going to take on the boss. If you don't think we're ready, then, we could push it back another week, but then again, we might run into 7 days to die, so.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we could always give it a shot and see what happens.
we can
All
try
right.
next Saturday, but I won't be around for Saturday after that. So.
All right, well, so I'll put out the word. I'll call everybody up, and we'll give it a shot next time. I always like to check in with my peeps, see how we're looking. This frost staff is awesome, everybody. Now, against enemies that it doesn't do good against is not good. But in a minute here, I'll go and just try it out on some low-level mobs.
Let me know when the forge is down.
All right, let's go try it out. Oh, I need my
Forge down.
stuff back. Probably want to put my thing inside here, but there's not a lot of room in here. Maybe put it over on this side. You really want to put your portal inside so it's not going to get wrecked. But
Yeah,
I'll put that back up there. I think I have it backwards, as a matter of fact. There we go. And that's good enough. I think that's good enough for grinding right now, because we want to get into some other fun as well. We are going to do a watch party, everybody. Again, I appreciate them sponsoring my channel. I dig it. I dig doing watch parties with all of you. So we'll get to that here in just a bit. Let's go and try to shoot some stuff with our cool frost on before our stuff runs out. Let's go this way. And of course, we're going to go do it at nighttime. Probably not the best idea, but
Damn it.
let's go, baby.
Can you fix this, please?
Whoa, dude just got smoked. Oh my god, it shoots really far too. Look how far it shoots.
I was trying to put the double door in.
Oh, it's a little all over the place, too. I think I just accidentally shot that guy way back there. Smoked. This is really cool at nighttime. Why am I holding the right mouse button? I'm trying to aim. I'm trying to aim with the right mouse button like I'm playing Fallout 76 or something. I don't think that does that. If you hold the right mouse button, does it aim?
No.
I don't think so. I was just doing it like out of habit. Just holding the right mouse button down.
Can I do this?
It's a spray and pray weapon.
Yeah, I think we just need one door.
This is exactly what I was trying to do.
Oh, look at that. Look at them stars up there. Look up there. That's a star. Those are stars up in the sky. Cool. This weapon is so awesome. It's crazy OP.
I mean, like, look where those stairs are at, and look where
It's wicked.
this door right here at least is at.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Then
Now, I wouldn't take on a Lux with it because that thing's going to kill me, but
This door right here.
that's pretty fun. Makes me want to go to the swamps. All right, everybody. Last minute. Finish up what you're doing. Head back to the base. Oh, man. I just want to do that for about another 5 hours. Go around and just annihilate stuff. But super cool at nighttime, too. I love the fact that it glows and there's a little bit of frost, little frost bits that come off of it. That's really fun. TM, I'm going to go ahead and drop... where do you want me to drop your little helmet? Stupid pedal. You there, TM? Maybe not. TM, did you go AFK?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Where do you want me to drop your helmet or your robe helmet?
I'm standing right next to you. Just toss it to me.
All right. Ah! Sneaking up on me. All right. All right. And I'll put your trousers in the thing, Bog, in the armor box at the bottom. All right. Put my gear back on. And my helmet. Right there. All right. Now we got to go repair our stuff. I believe it's with this one. We'll see. Yeah. So you got to have the eat your weave table to repair that stuff.
boss face?
Look at TM in his little bubbles. What's yours at, TM?
On blood magic?
Yeah. Is it 957?
41.
Oh, dang. I don't think I've ever gotten anything to 41 other than running in this game. Running's my thing. And why...
Has been a glass cannon this whole time, but because always use light armor, I don't suffer the penalties of run speed. So I can kite. I've died very little, so I've got stuff in 70s and 80s.
Oh, wow. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm always running from one part of the base to the other base. That's why. 'Cause I hate walking slow. I mean, it looks like you're running. He's got his arms going like he's running, but he ain't really running. There's like in Fallout, there's a difference. You can see the difference between walking and running. And running goes way faster than our little guy here. And then when you're sprinting, he goes even faster.
82 and Bose is 81.
Yeah. I guess if I took off all my stuff here, I could be going much faster. Let's go ahead. Get my tidy whities on. It doesn't feel much. It doesn't feel much faster. It feels just about the same speed. Now run speed's gonna be faster.
Hey kids, were you gonna go
But it's still-
show the stream what we've been working on over here, or you gonna wait till next week?
Yeah, I'll show him. I'll show him the update. I'll come over real quick. All right. Now I'll put all my clothes back on again because it still feels like you're walking slow even without the heavy armor, right? Of course, you get the bonus of running and your stamina wouldn't go down as much. Because when you're wearing heavy armor, it has to do with your stamina and your ability to run. All right, what the heck? Somebody closed all my doors. Closed all my doors. Oh, look at this. Oh. at this. Oh, we got the big beds. Oh, and you got everybody's name on them too. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, gave me the big bed up in the front. Nice. Very cool. All right, that's pretty cool. Anyone's got the skills, everybody. If you want to learn some tricks, he's the one to learn from. All right, stupid pedal. My stupid pedal is acting up. Oh, look at this. All right.
This is going to be our workroom up here, Kiss.
Oh, up on the very top. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the subterranean first.
It's a two-story workshop area, Kiss. So.
Looks awesome. You guys did a great job. Sweet. All right, let's go up this way. A little dockward gate.
This is so cool.
Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, the upper level looking great. I think you can easily just go right up to the top. Yeah.
Me and I forget we're going to be working on the throne area next week after we deal with the queen.
So cool. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, I'll pass the staff to you next time too, and then you can grind it for however long you can stand it, and then we'll give it a try.
Hey, you can jump from that roof to this roof.
Kids, you need to really
Oh.
work, but that's what I heard half that sense
Oh, cool.
from the Discord and the stream.
I know my stupid pedal keeps sliding forward. I gotta duct tape it to the ground. It's sliding forward and it keeps disengaging.
So guys, if you're wondering what this is going to be, this is going to be like a big throne room. We're gonna have
So annoying.
a round table, so like make it look like nice.
So annoying. I'm gonna, after the stream, everybody, tomorrow when I get up, taping that sucker down. I'm so tired of it doing that. Because I'm pressing, because you got to press it down, and then when you press it down, it's slowly moving on my thing. And it's got little rubber things on the bottom that keeps it from moving, but after a while, those rubber things just stop working, and they just keep sliding. I mean, the pedal is a cool idea. I dig the pedal thing, but it's a little annoying that it keeps sliding. And also, it's probably the angle at which I'm sitting, too. It's not right underneath me because I have a footrest, and then I have the pedal off to the right. So it's a little bit of a stretch to press it. I could press the button, but then the button would constantly be interrupting whatever I'm doing. So I try to use the pedal. Is it a guitar pedal? No, it's a Stream Deck pedal.
Black marble.
Very cool. All right, everybody, let's call it there. We out. Heading back to the primary base. So there we go. Twitch algorithm delivered. What's up, Kismet? You're a character. I am a character. What you know? How many hours in the game? I have no idea. Let me go see. Let's go see. I am wrong one. Valheim. Only about 446, which I wouldn't think is very much in this game, everybody. If I had more time, I'd be playing it for thousands of hours. But there's some people who have 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 hours. I only have so much time in the day because I do play other games, and I also have a wife and family. And you get you know how it goes, gamers. That you only have so much time to do so much stuff in your day. But very, very fun. This is actually our third playthrough of the game, and what makes it fun for me.
Good night, guys.
Have a good one, yo.
Not everybody. Hey, don't forget, we're going to do a watch party after this. So if you got Amazon Prime, come and join us. All right. So my crew's heading out. Now, again, the thing that makes it so fun for me, and this is my favorite thing, is to hang out with my crew. And this is all possible because we work together. And you can see, you know, this to us is a small base. I mean, to some people, this might be a big base. To us, this is a small base. And we have multiple bases as well. Scripplin! Bring it in the hype! Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Show them lots of love in the chat for coming in, getting it going on. And this is our primary base. We're also building out another base that you just saw there right by the sixth boss, which is the Mistlands boss. This is my first playthrough of the Mistlands, and I like to leave stuff for me to do in future playthroughs. So we had played through the beta when it first came out. In fact, I had a code before just about anybody. And I was playing Valheim, and I played it for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, nope, we're going to play this on Saturdays when we're not playing 7 Days to Die or whatever other game that we're usually working as a team on. And so we played it all the way through, did all the bosses, we made it look easy. And then we came back, we played it again the second time. And then they came out with Mistlands, and then we've been playing, I don't know how many days now, but we've been playing together. And right now we've got our primary base, which of course you can see my team is built out various different sections. I built out this little simple section, which is, kind of recessed all of our boxes and things with all of our personal portals. And then of course we also have our portal room over here where you can see, we got a couple, a few portals, going on over here. Just a few. My favorite is the view, everybody. Is the fact that, when I need to take a moment, I can just walk over here and just, bask in the beautifulness that is Valheim right over here. Easier with friends, no doubt. Well, it is somewhat easier. There's still moments in it where that'll be frustrating. Like earlier today, I was running along at nighttime, and I was trying to go up over this mountain. A 2-star wolf came out of nowhere. And I got to think, I'm in Mistlands gear right now. So two-star wolf comes up there, boom, hits me, 1/3 of my health, 1/3 of my health is left. Or actually, I think it's more like you got 3/4 of my health got me, and I had just the 30% left out of about 140. And he just absolutely hit me in the first shot. Then another wolf appeared out of nowhere, and then I had 2 more wolves on me. So I had 4 wolves. So no matter what level you are, what level gear you got, if you get attacked by those high star things, you still got to get annihilated. They absolutely annihilated me. So my first thought was, if I can't kill him, run to a spot where it's easy to get my body back. So I ran down the start of the hill. I'm using my cloak to try to float down because I have this feather fall cloak, which is pretty fun. And just to get down the hill so that when I do die, I can then run back and I don't have to run to the top of the hill where I'm going to be freezing the whole time. And then I did run back, get my gear back, and made it all the way back to the base, which was really fun. Really fun as well. And again, yes, it's totally easier with friends and more fun with friends, I find. I really, really enjoy the game. Think it's amazing. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Pix Denny, appreciate you. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I butcher everybody's name. If I get it wrong, you just correct me in the chat. Appreciate it. Yes, this is not just me, everybody. This is my excellent team, the Teamwork Tycoons. And when you hit the follow button, you're part of the Teamwork Tycoons as well. We usually play between 8 and 10 people on our server. You can have up to 10 people maximum, typically on a Valheim server. Since the game came out, they have really massively improved the game. When I first got it, again, I sent it in. Oh, I forgot to tell this part of the story before. Because I love another game that Coffee Stain does, and it's called Satisfactory. One of my favorite games. It's a 12 out of 10, everybody. Not a 10 out of 10, a 12. It is so incredibly good. The way that the building works and you do your foundations and all of that, absolutely fantastically love that game. Big time. Waiting for update 8 come out now on that one too. But here in Valheim, I asked him for a code. I said, send me a code and I'll just show it off for about an hour or whatever on the stream. So they sent me back an email, and all they said in the email from Iron Gate Studios, by the way, they sent it to me directly. They said, make Odin proud. So that is the theme of every time we play Valheim, is to make Odin proud. And then they just sent me the code. And that's my favorite developer response of all time. Didn't say what their name was. Didn't say anything else. Just those 2 lines. And that was it. And I've loved the game ever since. So awesome. And so I was only going to play it for about an hour. 5 minutes in, I'm like, nope, we playing this all night long. Everybody settle in. And that's what we did. And then we played it for hundreds of hours, as you saw. Very, very fun. Now, my team has played it for much longer than me. I played about 400 hours. They probably played for thousands and thousands of hours and, done amazing giant builds. But I also play Fallout. I also play other games. Like right now we're playing Hogwarts Legacy. Sometimes we're doing, watch parties like we're going to do here in just a moment. As well as just every type of genre of game you can think of, because I don't limit myself. I don't answer to nobody. If I like a game, I'm going to bring it here to the stream. And there's about 99% of the stuff that I turn down. if it's a game that, I'm not into, or I don't think you guys would be into, or it's just something that I normally would not play or not into, I just turn it down. So I turn most things down, but a few gems in there that I think are cool, that I think, I'll bring that to the stream. That's fine. And it's awesome to be in that position, everybody. Brought to you by all of you guys who come in and hang out my stream and hit the follow button and lurk in my channel, no matter what I'm doing. If I'm doing some crazy something or another, you guys are here to watch me fall off or get eaten by wolves or whatever mayhem or craziness happens. And that's why you watch my stream, by the way, because something always going down up in this stream. Yeah, that's for sure. Dress like Vikings at work? Well, hey, I could dress like a Viking at work. This is what I do. I've actually been a graphic designer for 30 years. If you want to get a achievement, everybody, not only do I get achievements in-game, but I have 100% achievement in graphic design. I've done every type of graphic design you can do. I've worked for the top Fortune 500 companies, including the top Fortune 500 company. I worked for Apple for many years as a senior tech as well. On top of, I did graphic design first, and then I was a senior tech after that. Worked them for many years. Loved doing that job. I was working with the best people in the world, everybody. Incredibly fantastic people. All over the world. That's where I like to work, everybody. I don't, the whole working for a certain big giant corporation. Well, you got all the corporate people at the top who just use everybody like their resources. But the people who actually work there, like the devs and the artists and the programmers and the people who do the 3D modeling and the lighting, and those are the real magic of working somewhere, everybody, because they're so good at what they do. They make you want to be better at what you do. You share your knowledge with them, they share their knowledge with you, and then everybody rises together, everybody. And those are my favorite places to work way back when. But then again, I did get ill about, I think going on 9 years now, almost a decade ago. And I do have a really bad constant dizziness, of vertigo, as well as sleep apnea, which makes it hard for me to sleep. And I have insomnia on top of that. So all of those things are really bad together. And over the last 9 years, I've worked on losing 50 pounds. I work on my health every single day. And just, when you're older, everybody, everything goes a lot slower. It's not like I can just go work out and become Arnold Schwarzenegger in like a week, you just don't have the energy for it. And, I also stream 7 days a week for working on my project right now. But normally I stream like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then on Saturday. Whenever I'm doing special projects like for charity, like St. Jude Children's Hospital, I stream 24 days in a row. We raise $7,000 for charity, which is huge for my little stream, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot for my little stream. And before that, we raised $3,000 the year before. So that's like total of $10,000 of my little tiny little stream is raised for St. Jude's, which is awesome because that's an amazingly great charity, everybody. That's little kids who have cancer and who need help. So they can get their chemotherapy and things like that they need so they can get out of the hospital and stop living in the hospital their whole lives as kids and go back to being a normal kid again. They can go back and just live as a kid and, run around and have fun with their friends and all of that stuff. And that's what you want for children, everybody. I have 3 kids, everybody. That's heartbreaking. My kids have gone through some stuff, not that bad. Have gone through stuff over the years, and I can only imagine that kind of level of constant worry about your kids. So, I just do my little part, everybody, even though I got $5 in the bank. I'm not kidding. $5.36. I just checked it today. And that's the way it is when you have kids, everybody. You don't have that disposable income like you did when you were young. And I put everything back into the stream. So I don't make any money doing this. And in fact, I'm so far in debt in it now, it's nuts. My wife thinks I'm crazy. Everybody thinks I'm crazy doing this. Like, why don't you just go back to being a graphic designer? And if I could, I would. And if I could go back to working at Apple, I would. But they don't take kindly to say, oh, hey, Mr. Client, I'm feeling dizzy. I got to go lay down. See you later. You got to be the top of the best, everybody. You got to be top level. And if I can't be that top level, I wouldn't want to work there anyway. Because I would bring everybody else down. I don't like to be the person in the group that brings everybody else down. I don't mind it in game, but in real life, in your profession, I try to be the best that I can be in everything that I do. I'm going to go lay down in the bed over here. There we go. This is how I know everybody's out of the thing right here. And I'm going to go ahead and forward time. So whenever time people come in next time, there you go. If people think you're crazy, you're on the right track. Exactly. I like the way you think. There we go. I have 1,000 kids caps to our future giveaways. Now, I do happen to give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. And the reason why I'm able to do that is because of awesome people like you that come in, hit that follow button, hang out in the stream, especially during sponsored events, as well as my awesome sponsors who say, Kismet, we love what you're doing, bro. You're not a big streamer. You don't have 10,000 or 100,000 people in your channel. You know, you get 50, 100, maybe 200 from time to time here in the channel, but we still love what you're doing, and we're still willing to, you know, support the stream and go for giveaways and help charity and do all of that stuff. And if I make that tiny little dent in my tiny little stream, everybody, I feel like I'm doing it right? If I inspire you to play a game like Valheim, and you find that's your favorite new game, then I've done it right. If I find a show, like we're going to go watch a cool show here in just a second, and it's your new favorite show, it might be my new favorite show. I looked a little bit at the trailer of it, because I also decide before I choose this stuff, everybody, I go and look at it. I'll go look at the game. I'll go load it up. I'll make sure it loads on my machine. I'll go do all of that kind of pre-work first before I even choose whether I'm going to do it on the stream first. And then if I think it's appropriate and I think I like it, because I don't have to like anything. I'm 50 plus years old. I answer to no one. If I don't like it, you'll never see it here on stream, ever. If I don't like it, if I'm not into it, I don't do the whole, hey, well, I love playing League of Legends. You know, that's how you know, everybody. If people are dozing off, now of course maybe they were playing too long. That's a different story there. But if you enjoy something, you can tell the difference. You can tell when someone enjoys something and when they don't. And this is me naturally, everybody. This is without caffeine or whatever. If I enjoy something, you're going to know. Especially when I'm playing Fallout 4, forget about it, everybody. I mean, when I'm playing Fallout 4, we'll play for 4 or 5 hours. And to me, it feels like this. Just like tonight. This feels like 10 minutes went by. And that's how you know you're having fun. And that's the same way I am with all the stuff I do here in stream. I try to bring stuff that is fun, entertaining, and that's why it's got that number, BSE, best stream ever. I'm trying to make this one the best stream I've ever done, and frankly, I think it was pretty good. Pretty good so far. So let's get into it, everybody. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and save the game before I forget here, and bring up my my thing. Where's my thing? What's the console button? I think it already saved. It already saved. All right. Let me drop out of there. Let me go ahead and bring up my background right up here. We're going to click some buttons and flip some switches. Now, get ready, everybody. We're going to go ahead and switch on over. We're going to get ourselves a watch party going here. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.